Mauga. I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Somra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it. What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base, which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we, taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost! Hey, Calavera Man! You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play. Ha! Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Hey, Psalms, what'd the big man say? Oh, let me guess. Handle it. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he?
We did our job. We came up short because of you.
Aw, that ain't fair. You know I'm always looking out for you. I even brought you a souvenir. Ain't nothing more fun than a sinking ship. And if there's one thing I know, it's ships. Yeah, I tried to tell you earlier, but you look kind of busy. So I took a walk. If DF really wanted the plans to build his new power thingy, how secure would it be if we actually just got him theirs? They wouldn't be needing it anymore. Especially if nobody got that distress signal. No ship, no record, no witnesses, no problem. He may not be happy now, but you give Doomfist that, and he'll be all smiles. Looks like you owe me one. But who's counting? Hey, this was fun. Want to do it again sometime? You know where to find me. Now this was a great day. Well. There's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder?
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin!
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard, and I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Say quick kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
welcome everyone to the final and the last day of FlashOps Showdown. It is me, G-Cloud, with Unknown on the final day. Now it comes down to the 2 semifinals and the grand finals to decide who's going to be the winner for FlashOps Holiday right here for that $30,000 first place. And I believe $10,000 second place. And of course more for the semifinal list. But on top of that, we have a special event match today.
Yeah, we'll definitely get into it a little bit later, but we do have a special event match between the second match for the semifinals and the grand finals. We will be having a Malga event match, of course. Yeah. So Malga isn't available in the current competitive setup right now in the tournament. So teams we're not able to play Malga yet, but we will be having the opportunity to meet Malga on stage. Well, not like literally on stage, but it's some of our teams will be playing Malga and showcasing how it's used. So it'll be definitely interesting to see how like players kind of interpret how it fits into the competitive setup.
As the live server, I'm pretty sure you guys are all either enjoying or having a horrible time fighting against Malga.
As a support, I am actually not liking Malga so much. Like when I play the Brig, it grinds the shield so fast. It's like, of course, shield management is definitely an issue for going against Malga. I haven't played that much against the Malga, but it's definitely, it looks like the damage output's kind of scary.
Yeah, also you can basically tell by the estimated queue time for tank has gone up a lot since
I don't
Malga's
take
release.
queue, so I don't really know.
So I wait for a couple of minutes and then Malga it is, and then of course the opponent oftentimes in quick play it happens to be Malga. And it's a lot of fun. And of course, once we get into the event match, we'll explain all about the skills and how you deal with him, how you play him, and all that. But of course, a lot more money, a lot more prize on the line for the semifinal list and also the finals. I think we'll have the overview to explain what happened for the first 2 days. But so far, to summarize, all 3 teams from Korea actually made it into the semifinals and semifinals at least. And then the 2 Japanese teams actually did not make it for the final day.
And also, we have DAF joining the 3 Korean teams in the semifinals. DAF played really well yesterday. They played 2 matches. They won over Veril, and although they did lose to Ocho High School yesterday, I believe that if you've seen, all of you that have seen Day 2 yesterday would agree that DAF really played well above expectations. And of course, coming in today, they all will be very, I guess, underdogs, but we still expect a lot of great things from them. Like the expectation level for us for DAF has like significantly increased,
especially after the matches yesterday. High Vision Sojourn has been pretty top notch since we've been seeing this player since many contenders for the entire year, and then I think he's actually at the best state currently. But of course, his opponent. The DAF's opponent happens to be the first seed of the other group, the Hamsters, and they have been destroying each and every opponent every step, stomping with a 3-0. So let's see how that will actually go, because that will actually be our opening match. That will be our opening match of the first semifinals, and yeah, and we will continue to roll on from there.
Yeah, it's also really interesting because, well, for me, it's just kind of like a trivia thing, but DAF used to be Kraken Esports, right? And then Hamster, it's also, of course, DAF is no longer Kraken Esports, but if you kind of think about it, it's also kind of semi-war between the animals. Who do you think usually would win, Hamsters or Kraken? Like Octopus or, well, Kraken?
Usually Kraken, but there is a world where Hamster is so small that Kraken might actually miss everything.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Kraken is so big in size. Just like the prize pool in size that we see here. $30,000 USD first place. We mentioned second place, 10,000. So it's there's quite a big gap. ×3 for the first place. And then we go down to $3,000 for the third, fourth. And then fifth, sixth will be getting $2,000 USD. So let's see who ends up getting that big prize pool.
Yeah, so winning in the semifinals is actually really big here. Yeah, of course, like winning the grand finals means that you get 3 times the prize pool that you would get when you're the runner-up. But also, the difference between second, like runner-ups and third, fourth is also approximately 3 times. So more than 3 times actually. So there's a lot of stakes going on here. Map pool hasn't changed from the tournament. Yes, there has been the addition of King's Row and Shambali Monastery compared to the qualifying rounds. However, we haven't seen any of these maps yet. I would guess that King's Row and Shambali Monastery didn't have enjoy a lot of practice time for these teams because these maps were included after the qualifying rounds and the teams had to travel to Korea. So probably not a lot of practice time, meaning not a lot of teams are confident with these maps. Standings here, Hamster, Isohan coming out of Group A, first and second respectively. Vesta Crew unfortunately not able to make it. Group B, we have O2 High School and DAF making out with O2 High School winning not dropping a single map. And then DAF with 1-1 record, and then Beryl, unfortunately, not able to make the cut.
Yep, and surely today will be the day where we finally might get to escort, and I'm having very high hopes, and I think there's a higher percentage compared to day 1 and 2. And here are the semifinals, as we have mentioned. That will be first seed versus the second seed of each group. Hamster versus DAF, and the second match will be O2 High School versus Isohan. So the winner will be having a short, I guess, somewhat of a break because of the event match, and then playing that grand finals, which will be first to 4 instead of first to 3.
Yeah, so it's gonna be our first and last first to 4 in the entire tournament. And if you just look at it, it's gonna be a great day overall. Hamster, DAF, you do have to give Hamster kind of like the upper hand in terms of predictions here, but if you look at how DAF played, maybe, I mean, again, when the stars align, anything can happen. So I'm not gonna make any like predeterminations here yet. O2 High School Isohan is gonna be a very close match. O2 High School did beat Isohan in a pretty, I guess, I wouldn't say easy, but O2 High School did kind of win Isohan in a very confident fashion during the qualifying rounds. But remember, Isohan is a very different team from how they looked in the qualifiers. They have the addition of Merit and someone, and also their team cohesion in general has improved really well. So I think the second match of the semifinals is going to be a really close one. And then after that, we have the event match that we were waiting for.
The Mauga match that we have been waiting for, which we will play in the live patch, that one only. But everything else, it will be the mid-November patch, the Roadhog patch, if you guys remember. So here are the members of Hamster, and they have been undefeated so far.
Yeah, so if you just look at the teams that they beat to get here, they're by no chance. Like, I wouldn't even say they're not even pushovers. They're just like the favorites for this tournament. They beat Poker Face, they beat Team 815, they beat O2 High School, they beat Vesta Crew, they beat Isohan to be at the semifinals here. And at this moment, I don't think that any team is going to beat Hamsters, at least without a fight. And DAF is going to be the challengers. Here are the players that you see here. They are definitely the challengers here. They are the underdogs, but remember, they have been showing very good progress throughout the tournament, and they're basically a positive group of gentlemen. So anything can happen.
Oh yes, and we'll be going through the roster and their team notch again. But yesterday, High Vision, SGY, these two key DPS, doing a lot of action. Of course, against O2 High School, still was a 0-3, but if you look inside that 0-3, it was quite competitive. If you look into the scores within the maps and the sets.
Yeah, so just like let this sink in a little bit. Of course, in this FlashOps tournament, Holiday Showdown tournament, Korean teams has been on almost an absolute, I guess, advantage against non-Korean teams. But DAF was the only team that actually took off a round, not a map, but a round against the Korean team on the control.
And that Hamster, of course, does not have a perfect record because they did have one map loss against Isohan.
But it's against Isohan.
Yeah, so then the only one that pushed us to the map push. So other than that, none other. It was all 3-0-0-3s all over the board. But that's why we have the semifinals and the grand finals real soon. So we have the Hamster up here. Let's talk about Hamster a little more in detail as we are going to see some big names pop up. If you guys have not seen the first 2 days, you missed a lot of action, but you're here at the right time because these players, you might know a lot of them if you have been watching League or even Contenders.
Ooh, nice illustration. Number 1 DPS Stalker. Stalker is a very integral part of this DPS lineup. Of course, they're like every part of this roster are superstars. I mean, just look at the DPS lineup. It's Proper and Stalker. I think these two there's no substitutions here, but for the DPS, but they can play almost any deep damage composition. And today, Fearless is going to start, so I would expect something like a Doomfist dive or a Winston dive composition to start with. And then if things doesn't work out, or depending on the map, Hamden can step in on any map and go with a Sigma composition, or maybe even the Junker Queen that they featured yesterday. If you look at yesterday's match against East Sohan, well, not yesterday, but on the first day, if I'm not mistaken. It wasn't yesterday. I'm getting
against East Sohan. It was yesterday.
Yeah, I'm getting lost record of time. When they played against East Sohan, they started with Fearless. They played the Doomfist dive and the Winston dive, and on Midtown they put Hanbin in and they played the Sigma composition. It looks like this is going to be a similar case here today against Staff. If you haven't noticed, if you've been living in a cave, Fearless is one of the, if not the best Winston in the world. So his Winston is definitely something that you want to be looking out for. And here is Dav. Dav has been defying expectations. Yes, they haven't won against a Korean team yet, but as in their interview, they say they are being on a humble stance. They're willing to learn, they're willing to evolve, and looking at their match against Beryl, they are evolving. So who knows if they've even evolved compared to yesterday.
Yes, and as you mentioned, might be a very cool matchup with Fearless, because R3K has been playing a lot of Junk Queen, and I think that could be somewhat of if we get to see some of the mirror matchup, I think we can directly tell who is going to be playing better at certain times. So here's a roster for that: High Vision, SGY, R3K, iBang, and Pali, and they have been getting points at least off of a Korean team, which is a promising sign. And when they can pop off their positioning and they can show aggressive moments in any map potentially, but they do have to respect your opponent here, as it is going to be one of the strongest in the tournament.
Well, not just in the tournament, but like arguably one of the strongest teams in the world that you can assemble. And just talk about like strategy or tactics here. This team uses the Junker Queen comp. R3K is very, very efficient on the remote and the Junker Queen pick here. Also on Oasis yesterday, we saw a little bit of the Ramatra, also some of the Sigma. And one of the, I guess, more surprising facts is that SGY plays a lot of Tracer. That we don't necessarily see like too much of the Tracer unless it's like a Winston dive or maybe even a Doofus dive. But SGY, even in Sigma compositions, enjoy playing the Tracer and being a nuisance on the backline. So it'll definitely be interesting to see whether SGY will be playing this Tracer and against Fielder and Chio, the Korean national team backline.
Yeah, that's going to be a very tough backline to go through, especially as we get our first map of Ilias as our first control map. And let's see if we actually have that lighthouse to begin with, because we've been seeing some more potentially D.Va even coming out on this map.
Yep, D.Va on lighthouse is definitely a thing. Access to high ground would be very imperative in getting advantageous positions here. From my information, this map was picked by Hamster as they will be the higher seed because they finished their group first place and Daff on second. So, and I think this is going to be, again, the question is going to be whether Daff can survive the dive aggression from Hamster. Most likely Fearless, Winston, or Doofus maybe, but I'm seeing the Winston hover, so I guess it's going to be the case. Lighthouse is first, so I understand the Ash pick makes sense. Getting access on the high ground with the Ash and getting good angles is key, and also Echo. Stalker on the Echo is a very, very big menace on the side of Daph. How Daph kind of controls Stalker and his Echo is going to be key for this matchup, especially because the Daph composition doesn't have a lot of anti-air capabilities.
Yeah, after seeing Winston Echo in the air, plus Ash, okay, teleporting from the side on top of the Lighthouse, using the wall to block some angles. Okay, Daph turning around with the rotation with Reinhardt, keeping everything steady inside. Hamster is looking for that angle to go in, doing some pokes off to the side. Ash still alive. Will be on top of the buildings. Safe angle. Now here's Stalker almost went down to high vision there.
Proper taking down Ibang. That's going to be a lot of healing. Well, not a lot of healing, but also a lot of mobility and utility denied for the side of Daph. Daph has to back off, and Hamster will be able to regain control of the point.
As the first neutral fight does go for Hamsters, but they did get the initial 29%, which is not a bad start, actually, even though they did lose the team fight.
Yeah, this is going to be really precious for Daph, especially because Hamster is going to have control of the point for a pretty long time.
Echo Mercy from Daph, and also high vision on Tracer. Okay, that's something new.
Yeah, this is something that we haven't been seeing. Usually if there's a Tracer, we've seen SGY play the Tracer and high vision on the hit scan. And to be honest, that's a good burst onto Chio. Stalker, without the Mercy, will be probably having a hard time.
But on the other side, Proper actually takes down two. R3K gone, and high vision's Tracer.
Pally traded.
Okay, SGY doing some trading. Okay, off to the side with the help of Mercy.
This is actually a very advantageous trade for Daph. Daph should be able to access the point unless Ibang goes down.
Fielder.
In this case, Stalker will be able to come back with Chio. And SGI, without that Mercy pocket, will fall down. Oh, Sticky Bombs taking out two.
And Hydrogen came back to the point, but alone. No one else at the moment. Recalls back to the
Stalker is
pack.
having fun here.
Yeah, that's going to delay the respawn a little further. So that has been halted at 29% in the Hamsters.
Daph is in a really weird position, awkward position, where they're swapping compositions a little bit too much, or in awkward timings. Because if you look at the ult charges here, Hamster has all the ults in the world. Daph does not have almost any ults except for the duplicate. And by just using... Okay, never mind. I was about to say Hamster only used two ultimates, but... Hamster is using all their almost all their... Well, yes, literally all their ultimates.
Yeah, just to get no one near the point. And Hydrogen could be the... Nope. Not going to have anyone near the point whatsoever. That first initial 29% was it. And
yeah.
Hamster will be taking the first round.
This was a really strange round because I don't think, except for maybe like one or two team fights, there weren't even like a real team fight.
Yeah, that many team fights, like 5v5.
Yeah, it was like, okay, Daph outmaneuvered, used the Sim TP to get onto the point first. They got the first cap. Hamster, after that, they got into position. They engaged the first fight, and they won the first fight. And after that, I think Daph tried one more team fight after that. And apart from that, it was just, I don't know, Hamster out macroing Daph.
Yeah, the respawn times were screwed over. And this is the reason why I was kind of feeling it. Maybe Proper will be playing that Widow once again.
Proper is talented in anything, like just the traditional, I guess, flex DPSs he's also very good at. And not only that, he's also really talented on hit scan like the Sojourn and also the Widowmaker.
That biotic grenade by Fielder. Just get Ibang early on, but okay, shield down. It's 4-3 at the moment.
High Vision traded out also, so it's not necessarily going to be that advantageous for Daph. And it's not going to get easier as R3K is also falling down by SGY, taking down Fielder and Proper. But in the grand scheme of things, it's probably not going to make any difference because Pally and SGY falls after that. And if IBang falls too, this is going to be a bad stagger. But
at least the Lucio survived, and then now let's see how Daft gathers up, because since the last the lighthouse, the 5 of them didn't really gather up, and as you have mentioned, we didn't really have a big 1-5v5 banger of a fight in the map. Now Fearless, some aggro away.
Yeah, high vision taking away, like shooing away, pressuring Fearless away from their high ground, so they get a little bit of breathing ground.
Rubber back on Soldier now.
SGY with the pulse bomb might want to make some variables here.
Oh, stuck!
Takes down Proper, just what he wanted, but High Vision is taken down as well. Stalker is doing the exact same thing that SGY tried to do. SGY doing a lot of work as Fielder falls, but Pally also falls as well, so it's going to be 3v3 and the fight RTK very, very low. Still managed to survive. Maybe enough for the Rampage as well.
He's gathering up in a percent now. R3K, can he stay alive? Right before the ultimate goes down with the 99%. And Fearless Stalker still alive on the field. But SGY winning the duel again. This Tracer is something else.
SGY's Tracer is so good. And the flip also happened. Oh, okay, the flip happened, but the reflip happened, so Hamster is now in control. Dav stole away 14% of progress from Hamster, so it's not necessarily going to be final fight territory, and they actually make the flip happen again. So this is a pretty back and forth map, and Ruins here.
And in the middle, SGY has been doing a lot of work for the team. A lot of harassment, especially catching Fielder when no one else is able to.
Finally, this is going to be... Oh, okay. The Pulse Bomb hit the shield, so it's not going to take Geo down. But Dav still has a lot of ultimate resources that they can use to pressure Hamster at the point and get more progress. R3K with the Rampage. Proper very low, Proper down, so there's not going to be a overclock for the side of Hamster, at least for this fight. R3K taking down High Vision, also taking down Stalker, so this fight is going in the favor of Dav.
And with the overclock sniping into everyone now, Fearless running away just to stay alive.
But remember, Dav used a lot of resources there. I think maybe a little bit too much, as they used the Rampage, they used the overclock, they also used the sound barrier as well. So not a lot of countermeasures for when Hamster wants to make their aggression, namely the proper overclock. And also, it's going to be nano pump. I guess it's going to be nano overclock, so it's going to be a hard time.
All right, Proper's here.
Oh, I banged down. R3K trades Fielder, but in the end, Hamster will be able to take advantage of Dav overusing their resources in the previous fight, and will be able to make this flip happen. But it is 92% in favor of Dav. So Dav has one or two fights, but if Hamster loses one fight, then it's a round for Dav.
That's why there is that Genji from Soccer and Fearless still holding that rage. I think it's really up to SGY once again if he can make that turnover. And finish the second round in their favor.
If SGY can manage to put a stick with his pulse bomb, he might be able to make the difference.
For that pulse angle, Geo dodges it.
Good dodge by Geo. R3K very low. He needs to be careful. He is very integral if he wants to win this fight. It is going to be last fight territory. Overtime triggered. Pally down. High Vision down. Everyone on the side of Dav is down. So that is going to be map for Hamster. Ruins was very competitive. However, Hamster is able to shake off the challenge from Dav and win first map.
Well, Dav actually gave them a huge challenge in the second round there. I think they almost had a chance. And at the last moment, that pulse on the Geo did not go in. And also, I did see in the kill feed, Fielder was able to take out the Tracer. And as somewhat of a revenge after going down 2 times in a row, that was a really close one. I'm pretty sure Hamsters were also kind of surprised what they were able to do. First of all, Proper taking the Widow out. Oh, man.
That's the cracks on the wall and Hamster saying next. So, I believe that is... it has 4 cracks, meaning that they beat 4 teams 5 teams actually, but 4 cracked, and then Hamster's looking for next.
But still, I was actually impressed. The first map was I do have to say it was kind of weird. After changing the team comp with Echo Mercy plus the Tracer on High Vision, they had some skirmishes, but the moment after that, it seemed like they were lost on what to do, where to go, as if it was their first time playing on the map. Like, where do we actually go for the points?
Yeah, that looked a little bit lost
puzzled.
in Lighthouse, but I think they got themselves collected themselves together. They actually had a really competitive Ruins round, so I think they shouldn't feel too bad. I think they should probably still think that this is quote-unquote winnable, and I think that they should keep that positivity in going into the next map, which is going to be hybrid. A lot of fan cheers for Hamster.
And we're seeing a lot more muscles being built every single day on those hamsters. And looking like so, their power level still coming out. And I have to say, I'm also so Proper getting that Widow out and said, okay, I'm dead to Tracer, and then let's put on some serious mode, because it does seem like that is here to play. Some great moments for SGY. Certainly, High Vision, it seems like he's still waking up in some of those moments.
He's definitely not showing the performance that he's been showing yesterday. But let's talk about SGY today.
Sure.
SGY's Tracer is actually really, really threatening, even to the players at the caliber of Hamster. I think there's a reason why SGY, DAF is playing SGY on the Tracer. He's not just making the backline feel uncomfortable, he's actually being a kill threat. Oh, is that official merch? I think that is. That looks like Hammond.
Please. And FlashOps Hamster win? Maybe. It's looking like so until now, but let's wait until... Oh, is that Seraphim?
Yep, that's the Seraphim concert ticket from BlizzCon. I have all of them.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Oh man, I'm jealous now. I wasn't jealous until this moment, but now I am really.
All right, I did see Hanbin on the stage.
Aha.
So there he is, the man himself.
Yeah, with the head crack there.
So it looks like it's gonna be like the same pattern as the previous match from Hamster against Isohan, and judging by it, it looks like it's not gonna be Blizzard World, but I do have to assume it's gonna be Midtown. And after Hamster heard that it's going to be Midtown, they brought in Hanbin, probably going for the Sigma Sojourn May Lucio Baptiste composition that they've been playing on Midtown, and they've been enjoying success with that. So I think Midtown makes sense for both teams. They have a good record. Well, not Hamster, but DAF actually has a good record in Midtown. They're 3-1 in Midtown. They usually play the Sigma Sojourn Tracer Break Baptiste, which is kind of like a similar composition to what Hamster plays. So but the question is, so the composition on Midtown is what DAF plays really well on, but will they be confident enough to play a similar composition, like a mirror-ish composition against Hamster?
Man, this was the moment where when Proper got the Nano and the overclock was on, everyone from DAF ran for their life. They're trying to hide behind the wall.
But rightfully so. Rightfully so,
making
because
sure they're not seen. Because once they're seen and they're aimable from Proper, then they will go down instantly.
I'll be very honest here. Proper on the Sojourn and with the... So, number one, Proper on a Sojourn is a threat. Number two, Sojourn with a overclock is scary. Number three, Sojourn with the Nano overclock is more scary. So if you add up the three, you should probably run. So
Unless
Daph,
you have the sleep dart, I think.
look,
That's...
Daph made the right decision, all right?
And in the meantime, they were scattered, and Fearless, of course, will not let that go easy. Once you're, look at that hamster.
So Hamster is biting on Pachimeri, which is the official mascot for FlashOps, and the text says, "Give me the win." Well, let's see whether the Pachimeri gods will be able to answer on that after that threat. Very threatening. If I were Pachimeri, I might actually just give the win out, but we'll see. We have also Daph in the equation, so they do have to ask Daph.
Sure, they do have to go through a lot, but is it me or the hamster is getting buffed every single day? Every single poster.
Oh, look, he's working out.
And day one, they were all cute and very simple in terms of like, how detailed the drawing was. But from the day two, remember the flip on the poster to show the muscles yesterday?
Oh, yeah. So before workout, after workout.
It's a lot of workout in a day to get that, to gain that much muscle.
Yeah, Daph looks like they're in still high spirits despite being down 0-1. Wow, a lot of fan cheers here. Hamster, what's Hamster? And then the, okay, so it's a two-part one where the right sign answers the left sign. So the left sign reads, "Hamster, what's Hamster?" And then the sign on the right says, they are the guys that will win today. And the sign on the top left says, "This person took a 3.5-hour boat ride to see hamsters win."
And he's also looking for a girlfriend.
That's commitment, G-Clef.
And he's also looking for a girl. On the second page. But qualification, Overwatch, Master or above. That's pretty high standard, I gotta say. Oh man.
Do I count?
No, you do not count.
Wait, I'm GM. What do you mean?
Oh, but the other side. Oh,
okay.
Here's hamsters. Let's see now with Hanbin. They make some other thing work, and it is Midtown again, and no King's Row whatsoever, and also no. Did we ever play Paraiso?
Well, on the unbroadcasted qualifying rounds, we did have a little bit of Paraiso, but not on the broadcasted matches. We only had Midtown and a little bit of Blizzard World, if I'm not mistaken, on the Korean knockouts. But on the LAN, we were having a overwhelming amount of Midtown being played. I guess these are, it's because it's, I think, the map that teams just are most comfortable with, and also I think most of the Sigma composition work in this map, as well as in addition to the Doomfist dive. So I think it's just a preference of the teams to play Midtown.
Yep, and also we got to see, I think, a few minutes of Blizzard World. I think it was Vero versus O2 was the match, if I can recall correctly. And except for that, it has been Midtown only.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. So we'll see if we get to see more Sigma coming out from R3K and Hanbin. For now, it is the pig, but let's hear from the crowd first.
All right, energy from the fans. This is what LAN is all about. And if you look at Hamster's composition right now, they're the defense, so they are locked in. It's going to be the Sigma, Sojourn May, Lucio Baptiste that we've been seeing yesterday. So not a lot of surprises on either side, actually, except for the High Vision Widowmaker. Okay, that was for just one shot.
Yeah, just for the scan and the shot. And back on Sojourn with a Symmetra. SGY looking for the teleport into the room. And the team con has been scanned.
Yep, it looks like the plan for Daph is going to be they're just going to teleport in the left side room, and then they're going to drop down from it probably. But then the play is going to be whether Hamster can use the wall to isolate a single person. Yes, they did divide the team, and it is going to be divide and conquer as Ivan Pally, everyone on Daph falls down. Hamster knows that this was coming, and good wall from Stalker to divide R3K away from the team. So after the wall just divided the team into two, there was no chance that Dav was just going to win over Hamster without ults.
Yeah, also that rotation came very slowly, I would say. So Hamster had plenty of time to read what was going to happen.
All right, SGY said, screw this, I'm going to play the Tracer. No more TPs. But Stalker says, no, you're not going to play Tracer, at least for a few seconds with the good headshot onto SGY.
Yeah, Midtown, especially on the first point, we just do see a whole lot of Mei headshots going through, especially on those squishy targets. Now here's R3K. Ooh, gotta be careful not to go down right in the front line. Oh, high vision off to the side. Stalker again. And after the wall isolations happening, everyone's stuck on the wall, can't get out there.
Stalker is having a jam.
SGY kind of gave up.
Well, I mean, yes,
for the respawn.
Yeah, for the respawn. I mean, SGY, if he dies a little bit late, that means it's just that more time to take for the regroup. It's very concerning for Dav right now because now Hamster has the ults. As long as Hamster doesn't press everyone on Hamster, press Q at the same time, they will be able to macro this out. They will be able to manage their ultimates to the point where Dav has to wait until sub 1 minute for a proper fight.
For the Blizzard, there's that Matrix opener from Pali, and the Flux from Hanbin delaying the push. And the Blizzard right on top, and 2 members already gone from Dav.
Remember, they Hamster used just 2 ultimates out of their 5 available. So next round, it's the next turn maybe. It is going to be likely the Fielder amplification matrix and the proper overclock. So unless R3K makes a huge flux to turn the tide around, Hamster will likely win the next fight as well. That means it's going to be last opportunity for Dav after that.
Yeah, less than a minute now. It also depends how quickly High Vision can gather up that ultimate. Only about 24% away. And here we go, under the bridge. Matrix from Fielder.
So there is that amplification matrix from Fielder. iBang using the rally for extra sustain. Proper.
Oh, that Flux gone.
Still holding on to that overclock.
Yeah, that was the key. And that lost one of the bigger 2. iBang gone with the overclock. SGY finds a kill. Can he do more? SGY. What to get, but that is it. Dominating the field right now. And 15 seconds. Oh no, I think that is it.
Yep. Dav has to touch. I don't. Can SGY be there to touch? He used 2 blinks. He's taking the long way around. Okay, so the Doomfist makes the touch happen. Probably going to be followed up by SGY. R3K has to sacrifice his life just for the touch. Hanbin's Gravitic Flux makes it harder for the members of Dav to make it even touch. And this looks like it's going to be a full hold in favor of Hamster.
And the last one is iBang on the point, but could not get a single take. That will be a full hold coming out from the Hamsters on Midtown.
Yeah, so let's kind of make a short recap of what happened here. Dav initially started with the Sigma, Sojourn, and Symmetra. They TP'd in. Stalker made a beautiful wall to divide Dav, to deny everyone being TP'd, and then after that they just had like a 5v3 fight and 2 separate 5v3 and 5v2 fights. So that was thwarted. So after that, SGY went to the Tracer, which is what he's very, I guess, confident in. And then Stalker delayed Dav even more with the well-placed headshot. And after that, Hamster had so much of an immense ultimate advantage that Dav had to just like lose 2 fights in a row, and after that it's just there wasn't enough time for Dav to make anything happen.
And we flip sides, and we do see Hanbin on that Jungle Queen. Stalker Genji can be extremely threatening towards the other side. Let's see how... Okay, I've been switching over to Orisa for now. Let's see how Daph can defend this. A single tick will be the end of Midtown.
I don't know how I feel about this hamster composition, especially if they anticipate Daph to play the Sigma. I think... Okay, this looks a little bit better. Because I think if you play the Orisa, the only reason you would play the Orisa is when you expect Daph to play the Junker Queen themselves. But right now, they can just rush into the point.
They're really giving up the side or forced back into the train.
Yeah, so they can just like do this and just have one member just touch. That's gonna force Daph out of this high ground and force them to come into their faces. But no, Stalker is taken down first. Pally is traded.
2 for 2, I think.
No, it's 3, 4, and this is it.
And
guys, okay.
Says greetings, but the tick is coming. And Eshiwaya tried to get in there, but Tumb is not going to let that happen. And the hamster, again, that will be the second map now, leading 2-0 in map score.
Already match point for Hamster, just displaying how good they are, and they 100% understand. Remember, compositions are just a part of your victory plan. And Hamsters, what they're doing really well is that they understand what the win conditions of Daph is. And then they execute to a manner that they thwart what Daph wants to do. So, although Daph had the right idea, they weren't able to execute it because Hamster knew what they were doing. They maneuvered around it, they played around it, and so, props to Hamster. They played really well. Daph, they also did play well, but not good enough. They need to be better if they want to beat the Giants of Hamster.
Yes, even just to get a single point off of them. But before we actually go into our third map, we will take a short break and let's see if Daph can recollect themselves and have a map off of Hamsters, or we will just have a straight 3-0. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have that third map flashpoint.
Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder?
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
Welcome back, everyone, to FlashOps Holiday Showdown. We are still on our first match, Hamsters versus DAF. So far, 2-0 lead for Hamsters. And we've seen Fearless, we've seen Hanbin. Maybe they want to consider, maybe not this time, as I still do see Hanbin up there, I think.
Well, DAF, on the other hand, they don't have any substitutions, so they will probably be there. So
that reflex time was about
yep. Hammerless. Let's go. So probably I'm
so Fearless.
Yes. So Hamster Fearless. That's my read on the signs.
Good read. I had a question mark in my brain for about 5 seconds. So Hanbin will stay for Hamsters. Yes, I think he would love to finish this with a 3-0, but that. Let's see what flashpoint we go into first.
Well, I don't know yet, but certainly DAF is still feeling upbeat about it. They still feel pretty good. I think they are pretty. They're playing okay. Like, I think still they're playing better than what people would expect them to be. So,
oh, New Jump City.
City.
New Jump City it is. And that pick. So that will be the flashpoint.
All right, will we be able to see the R3K Junker Queen? That will be the question. And Hummin also can play the Junker Queen really well as well. So also interesting to see what they would have here. And the last time they played New Junk City, Hamster played the Junker Queen Sojourn Symmetra Lucio Baptiste. So,
okay.
We might see a Junker Queen mirror here. Both teams really like the Junker Queen composition.
I would love to. It is the New Junk City. And it's also where we have the event going on, right?
Oh yeah, so for everyone here up. So this new season pass on the live server right now, there is a new game mode called Battle of the Beasts. It's actually staged in New Junk City, so check that out if you guys play. Well, if you guys are tired of playing comp, because sometimes I do. If I lose like 5 in a row, it's a good way to refresh.
As that will be, let's see the chance first. Yeah, that will only go on for another week or so. So don't miss it.
Limited time only.
And then we'll have the Winter Wonderland after that, but let's start. Staff, both having Lucio, so there is that speed boost.
We are indeed having that Junker Queen mirror. And they do have a little bit different compositions to follow it. Hamster is actually playing Jotes. We have not seen this in a while. So pretty exciting to see Jotes back. And Dav playing the Tracer and the Baptiste instead of the traditional Jotes composition. R3K down. Remember, Jotes is basically goats with the Junker Queen. So when they close the distance and they brawl, it's a really, really strong composition. Whereas Dav, they're a little bit more of, hey, I wanted to kind of harass with the Tracer before you guys come to us, and then also just follow up with the high vision headshot. So they want to make a numbers advantage before Hamster can actually close the distance entirely, because the entirety of Hamster, they are very, very deadly when they close the distance.
Yeah, exactly. And oh man, R3K is going to start off with a kill onto Geo, so that gives them a lot of advantage, especially when you're pushing. This time R3K having a lot more sustain. Now Hamsters has to back off. At the moment, Gio, I think, wanted to press on that speed boost. Just cut off. Great catch by R3K there.
So this change from Pally to the Kiriko makes a lot of sense, because you're never going to win on a close quarter combat with Hamster, even if you're playing the same Junker, because it's their comp identity. So they just want a little bit more poke and harass, and there it is.
And on top, high vision. It's a kill onto Stalker. Okay, Proper trying to respond. Here's a rampage from R3K, hitting Hanbin.
Proper doing a lot of work. However, Dav did use the necessary resources they needed for them to keep this lead going, and they are going to secure the first flashpoint.
A huge moment here. Dav starting to turn things around. And Hamsters, let's see if they can get things caught up. Hanbin locked with that rampage. Sound barrier soon enough. Overclock late will be coming next for Hamsters.
Okay, this is going to be a very important moment. Yes, Dav does have the rotational advantage. However, Hanbin, like you said, G-Clive, they have the rampage also, but Pally will be looking forward to use the cleanse onto any affected members. RTK very low. Proper.
Oh, Stalker.
Proper using the overclock, but it's going to be Stalker and Fielder who are taking the kills.
Oh man. Ivagen caught himself there with the deflect from Stalker happening.
So in the end, it's a huge win for Hamsters, because they used 2 ultimates and they won the fight and took control of the flashpoint. Dav also used the same amount of ultimates. So it's kind of in a they're kind of at an economy disadvantage here, and Hamster still has 2 big ultimates coming. Even if you cleanse the Hamden's Rampage, you still have Stalker's Dragon Blade to deal with, and you don't have any defensive measures to counter that.
So that relying heavily on to SGY's pulse bomb again, but being pushed. Now Bin pushing off the side. There's a Rampage. 2 hydrogen gone. R3K takes a hit, but partly. Oh man, that is falling like pieces left and right.
SGY doing what he can, but still will not.
Oh, okay. A lot of low. Yep. Okay, I thought it was possible with a lot of low HP members.
So with this much progress, it's probably not gonna be able for DAF to make a contest here, and will not be so. Hamster evens up the map.
Now 1-1 tie, 1-1 apiece. Hamster rotating slowly.
We will be going to Refinery. Hamster does look like they're going to have the rotational advantage, but DAF is not far behind. They might be able to use their mobility to catch up and fight before Hamster gets a defensive position on the point. They do, Hamster does able to make a position early on, so it's going to be almost like a Hamster defense and a DAF offense.
Flashpoint now unlocked. Hamster in position, starting their percentage. And Page for that angle. Goes into the point. And from the side, catch 2.
Proper and Fielder are affected by...
Blade.
Okay, Proper ends up falling down. Fielder very low. Fielder taken down as well. Stalker takes down High Vision, but the rest of DAF takes down Hamster, and they will be able to regain control of Refinery and try to get some progress.
Didn't exactly see what SGY was able to do in that small room off to the side, but was killing up and doing so much damage along with R3K, picking up 3 kills in an instant. Even when there was Matrix up. Now Fielder changing into Kiriko.
I think they see the value in trying to cleanse the Rampage affected members. That's my guess, and also gives a little bit of poke value to the team. So Hamster is kind of moving away from Jodes.
Oh, this time R3K does get caught, but Proper dead. High Vision still up here.
Both teams want to commit. They're using their support ultimates. High Vision taken down. So it looks like it's going to be a team fight win for Hamster. They are a team that if they have the slightest advantage, they will win these fights.
For Stalker, not missing a target. And caught in numbers. Pushing towards the outside so they can delay the rotation from DAF, and they might actually get the third point now.
This is going to be final fight territory. I think DAF does have the ability to contest, or will they just give it up?
I think they are willing to give up. They're entering the point, but too late. SGY.
Oh, that is unfortunate for DAF. So they lost a member while even not contesting for the point. So they do have rotational advantage, but it's not going to be an advantage because they were 1 member down, and it ends up costing them a team fight, which means that despite DAF having the early rotational advantage, Hamster will be on the point first because they're just wiping out everyone on the map.
And it's going to force a longer rotation for DAF. But they're holding at least 3 ultimates, and that Rampage is coming. But now that Fielder is Kiriko, we'll have to see about that cleanse coming real soon because it's going to be instant. The moment that Rampage is, the purple is on your teammates, this player, Fielder, from Hamster is going to cleanse.
So both teams now have a decent amount of ultimates. So DAF's #1 priority is not getting any neutral kills. Even if they lose, they have to make... They have to make Hamster use a lot of ultimates, but it is not going to be...
Hamster's not giving up. Here we go.
This is unfortunate for DAF. Yes, High Vision did a very good job of taking down Stalker. However, in the end...
Oh, man!
So in the end, Hamster only used the Kitsune Rush to make that team fight win happen, and they will be having 4 ultimates. It's going to be extremely difficult for them to win the next fight, and with already 50% secured for Hamster,
it's going to be real tough.
Losing 2 fights will probably be the end.
One fight will be the end because Hamsters, they have 4 ultimates loaded. Sound barrier plus proper. They didn't even have to use that overclock previously. I thought it was chance 2. Here's Scream, Arthur K. Trying to stay alive. Genji deflecting all he can. Should strike inside. Stalker. Sound barrier eventually comes through, but Ivan could not get his own.
So, yes, there was the sound barrier. However, it does not negate enough damage for both the Dragon Blade and the Overclock. So overtime is there, but I don't think there's anyone on death to contest, and Hamster will win this series and move on to the grand finals. What a convincing victory by Hamster. 3-0.
3-0 in map score, but they did get 1 point off of Hamsters from Flashpoint. I think that is something. That maybe one of their goals to get at least 1 point off of them, as they knew that it was going to be the Giants ahead of them facing them today in the semifinals.
Once again, DAF should be proud of their performances, making it to the semifinals of this tournament. And this is going to be a big learning experience for DAF, because remember, they are playing in the Southeast Asia region. There are not a lot of opportunities where you will be able to practice nor be able to play competitive matches at this level of play. So this is going to be a good experience for them. They should remember this feeling, like when they played, after they played, and this is going to help them reach the next level.
Yes, it's the end of 2023, and their first international experience is totally going to help them, because this team is full of talent, and I'm sure there will be opportunities next year for them to have more LAN experiences like this. And when there's a second time, third time, you can only play better. And let's also hope that this roster sticks together, because I see that they're improving every single tournament through.
We won Chio. So it sounds different.
We won Chio.
Yes, it sounds different in Korean. It actually makes a lot of sense in Korean. So, but Chio won. And our player of the match is going to be Stalker. What a performance from this player. I was the most impressed with Stalker in Midtown. His walls with Mei was really, really on point, and I think it just kind of was the difference in, it made the difference in dissolving DAV's strategical plans, and I think it went all downhill for DAV, and that means it went all uphill for Hamster after that point.
I think we are going to see a lot of those moments, starting from Echo Ilios. Stalker's Tracer on top of that. Oh, when we talk
this
Tracer,
wall,
that wall was insane.
Beautiful.
Should have expected that to come through, but the rotation was way too slow. And Stalker just right on that point and staying up top. You know what's coming. That Blizzard.
That Blizzard with walls, they're not going anywhere.
Trapping a lot of the targets inside, and there were a few more headshots too.
How many heroes did he even play?
Like 4 or 5
maps. And look, his hero.
Oh, that deflect was sick.
His hero pool is really impressive as well.
And I believe we're ready with the interview. Let's get to hear from one of the players from Hamster.
2023 오버워치 2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 3일차 경기로 인사드립니다. 안녕하세요. 아나운서 김호경입니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 오늘의 첫 번째 경기였죠. 햄스터와 다프의 경기에서 햄스터가 3대0으로 깔끔하게 승리를 가져갔습니다. 햄스터의 한빈 선수와 함께 얘기 나눠보도록 할게요. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Congratulations on your win today. How do you feel? 먼저 이제 그랜드 파이널로 진출을 하게 됐습니다. 승리 소감부터 들어볼게요.
일단은 이렇게 쉽게 올라오게 돼서 좀 좋고요. 네, 경기력 좀 더 저는 그러니까 다른 선수들 잘했는데 제가 좀 마음에 안 들었어가지고.
네, 알겠습니다. 네, so he said he was happy that it was an easy match, but he wants to improve on his gaming. Other teammates were good, but he wants to improve on his gaming for the next grand final match. After yesterday's match, there wasn't a lot of time. How did you guys prepare for today's match? 어제 경기 후에 좀 시간이 많지는 않았어요. 준비 시간이 좀 오늘 경기를 위해서 어떤 부분을 중점으로 준비하셨을까요?
일단은 저희는 뭐 이미지 트레이닝.
이미지 트레이닝이요?
네, 그냥 약간. 사실 뭐 준비한 건 없었고요.
아 그냥 해도 잘한다.
아 그건 아니고요.
알겠습니다. So he said he didn't prepare that much, but he's ready for the grand finals as well. And in previous interview, you guys said your team strength was unexpected charm. How was this match? 사전 인터뷰에서 한빈 선수께서 우리 팀의 매력은 갯모에다 이렇게 또 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 어떻게 이번 경기는 어떠셨나요?
이번 경기는 저 빼고 다 이제 갯모에를 보셨던 것 같아요. 네.
왜 계속 이렇게 자신감 없으세요? 잘하셨습니다. 정말 멋진 모습 보여주셨는데. So he said everyone showed unexpected charm except for him. He keeps showing he's less confident, but I mean, we'll see about that. And the question that most people is probably curious is, do you guys have a secret card prepared for the grand finals? 자, 많은 분들이 궁금해하실 것 같아요. 이제 대망의 그랜드 파이널을 앞두고 있는데 혹시 비장의 카드가 있을까요?
비밀입니다.
비밀.
네.
Okay, it's a secret. So keep an eye out for that as well. And now the next match is grand final shortly. Could you please share words of determination? 자, 이제 잠시 후에 대망의 그랜드 파이널 경기를 앞두고 있습니다. 각오 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
일단은 그냥 진짜 압도적인 경기력으로 그냥 발라버릴 예정이니까.
와우.
네, 재밌게 봐주세요.
Wow. So he said that he will crush the team, whichever team comes out to the grand final. So please enjoy the game. 그러면 이제 갯모의 모습 볼 수 있을까요, 한빈 선수의?
네, 결승전에는 보실 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Wow. Okay, so he said unexpected charm. You'll be able to see unexpected charm of 한빈 as well. Great. And lastly, could you please say words to your fans? 마지막으로 오늘도 정말 많은 분들이 이렇게 응원을 와주셨습니다. 우리 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
오늘 와주셔서 감사하고 결승전 꼭 재밌는 무대 만들어 볼 테니까 더 응원해 주세요. 감사합니다.
He said thanks for coming and he'll make the grand final game a really fun match. So stay tuned for that. 네, 다시 한번 승리 축하드리고 인터뷰 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네, 지금까지 햄스터의 한빈 선수와 함께 얘기를 나눠봤고요. 저희는 잠시 쉬는 시간을 가지고
And guys, that is only our first match of many more to be handled tonight. As next one will be O2 High School versus Isawan, the second semifinals. Let's find out who will be going against the Hamster.
Where's Mauga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Sombra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it? What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base, which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we, taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost! Hey, Calavera Man! You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play. Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Hey, Psalms, what'd the big man say? Oh, let me guess. Handle it. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he?
We did our job. We came up short because of you.
Aw, that ain't fair. You know I'm always looking out for you. I even brought you a souvenir. Ain't nothing more fun than a sinking ship. And if there's one thing I know, it's ships. Yeah, I tried to tell you earlier, but you look kind of busy. So I took a walk. If DF really wanted the plans to build his new power thingy, how secure would it be if we actually just got him theirs? They wouldn't be needing it anymore. especially if nobody got that distress signal. No ship, no wreckage, no witnesses, no problem. He may not be happy now, but you give Doomfist that, and he'll be all smiles. Looks like you owe me one. But who's counting? Hey, this was fun. Want to do it again sometime? You know where to find me.
Welcome back, everyone, to our second semifinal of the night. It is O2 High School versus Isohan, second seed from Korea and third seed from Korea, going against each other. And we'll be starting off, of course, with O2 High School on stage. And if you look at this roster, I think one of the biggest roster we have in the tournament.
Yeah, the biggest roster, if I'm not mistaken.
8 players.
Yep, 4 DPS players, Hisang, Viper, Proby, Prophet, Jinben and Max on the tank, and Babel and Bliss on the support. This is like, according to the rules, you can have max 10 players, if I'm not mistaken. This is the closest in the tournament that it can get.
And their opponent will be Isohan, a team that had somewhat of a tough time against the Hamsters yesterday, advancing as the second seed from Group A, rushing to the stage.
Pelly, don't run. Well, I mean, of course, these are all good players, like both in person and also as professional players, all talented players. They do have history with O2 High School in this tournament. They lost both matches in the tournament rounds, in the qualifying rounds, rather. First, they lost 0-3 to drop themselves into the lower bracket, and in the lower bracket finals, if I'm not mistaken, O2 High School they also lost to O2 High School 0-3. So definitely some motivation for revenge on the side of Isohan.
Yeah, that too. Stacked roster on both sides. I think it could literally just come down to who's playing better on the day, on the stage in the semifinal, as these a lot of basically 100% Overwatch leaguers, league players, and a lot of history along with the same team, especially for O2 Blast. I mean, O2 High School. As I'm saying O2 Blast, there's a reason why we keep on saying O2 Blast.
These players were all on O2 Blast, and of course, they have their logo with the O2 Blast as well. Also, that looks like it's done on MS Paint, but whatever.
Hey, don't talk down on MS Paint. It's still one of the greatest tools on earth.
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. It's a good logo. It's good art, all right? But O2 High School they're all players that have been together at O2 Blast. So there's some pre-made team synergy inside. Both teams also have some narratives in that they both lost to Team Hamster at some point in this tournament. So both teams are fighting the right to have an opportunity for revenge on Hamster in the grand finals. But O2 Blast, they should feel confident because they already beat Isohan 2 times, and Isohan, they will be on the hunt for revenge on O2 High School first in order to get revenge on Hamster.
Yeah, so this will be one big match to get up to the grand finals to guaranteeing yourselves at least $10,000. And what does that triple say, Unknown?
It says, maybe in case you forgot, O2 High School, you're the best, all right? That's the sign on the left. And oops.
And on the right,
Time
here's
out.
O2 High School. Back on, and guys, this match, I think it's one match that it's somewhat harder to predict now, even from the chat. Root for the favorite team or the player who are also reading the chat. Let us know what you think is going to happen in this matchup, because the players that you see here, Hisang, Probi, Junbin, Bliss, Babel.
Interesting to see that Junbin is starting over Max. Max has been playing most of the matches so far in the tournament. Maybe this implies something that they have prepared something that they have been preparing something in the back in the dugout. So maybe this team does have a coach in form of Yahoo, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he's cooking something.
So this is the first appearance for Junbin, and specifically against Isohan. We don't know what map yet, and I believe that's going to be the choice of O2.
Yep, O2 High School is the higher seed here. Starting from the bracket stages, the first map will be chosen by the higher seed. So we do not have any information on which map O2 High School will be selecting. And here is Isohan. It looks like we will be having the Ultimate Edition version of Isohan. In case you have not been following our broadcast, we've been saying the initial roster with Ants and Kalios is the early access beta version of Isohan, and Merit, the full roster, including Merit and someone coming back from the Saudi E-League, is the Ultimate Edition. So they have a lot of tactical flexibility here.
Oh, look, the ball's actually moving.
Oh,
did you see that?
Yeah, that's 3D. Ooh. Okay, so
wow, some high quality gearfuls happening.
And this is your starting five for Isohan, Pelican, Merit, Someone, Vigilante, and Choron. So not a lot of changes from their last match versus the Hamsters. I don't necessarily think that they did bad against the Hamsters. I think this even against the Hamsters in the last match, it was actually winnable. They kind of slipped on their own feet, tripped on their own feet in Queen Street the last map. So as long as they don't make the same mistakes, I think they should be able to put up a competitive series and maybe even try to win. I still think that either of these teams, O2 High School and Isohan, can be both considered tournament favorites. So this is going to be an exciting match. I don't expect it 3-0.
Oh, another stacked roster here from Korea. I was actually surprised that they advanced with, as the third seed. I was expecting them to be at least like second seed coming out from the Korea knockouts. And they will be going against each other in the semifinal number 2. Now Hamsters, they're waiting. Of course, a lot of fans.
True signs here. I'm gonna read them from the top left. Merit, Isohan, let's go. The one on the top right is that, hey, guys, you guys are good, but we are both good and young. Because O2 High School players are relatively younger than the Isohan players. And the one on the bottom left is O2 High School. Let's go.
And O2 High School.
And also
SAT day?
Yeah, SAT day. We're perfect, estimated score, perfect score.
And whose estimated perfect score is that? Is that?
I can't really.
I can't really see it in purple or
Profit.
dark.
Profit.
Profit.
It's Profit.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it's P with the T at the end, so it's Profit. With the Pikachu voltage ready to lock and load. Because Korean SAT was just about 3 weeks ago, so not too long ago.
Yeah. It's the second or third week of
November. All the time. It's always cold, too.
So, the one on the left is... well, Isohan, that's really hard to translate.
Yeah,
it's
it
like
has
a Korean
two memes
meme
inside. It has 2 Korean memes inside one poster, so that's really hard. But Kalios, it's also Kalios. Let's go.
The one on the left says Isohan wins, and the one on the right, oh, that's impressive drawing, by the way. It says Pelicans May is different, just different.
As Pelicans May certainly did show some pretty good headshots in Midtown, I believe. And lots of cheerfuls from the fans between the 2 teams, O2 High School and Isohan. Let's see who comes on top as we will get to see our first map real soon.
And also remember, this is really special for both the fans and the players because these players have been playing in the Overwatch League and mostly the West Division of the Overwatch League. So they have been playing in the United States. Korean fans, despite their favorite players being Korean, did not have the chance to see their favorite players be here in LAN. Because last year we had some of the East teams come play on LAN, but not the West players, unless they made it to MSM Mid-Season Madness. And that was only for about like a week. So having able to see these players on LAN, this is going to be a special experience for both. And our first map is going to be Ilios.
Once again, as O2 High School as the first seed, compared to the second seed from Group A. They were given the map choice, and we're going back to Ilios, and we might be seeing Ilios 3 times in a row.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Ilios today. Maybe, let's see. Maybe that's one of the reasons why Jimbin was starting today, because when O2 High School was playing Max, they usually went with the Sigma. Or the occasional Queen, but it was mostly Max with the Sigma. So maybe Jimbin starting may imply something like maybe a Doofus Dive or some of that sort. And for Isohan, I think someone should be able to play. I mean, someone is great on the Winston. And Pelican should be very, very confident on the Echo as well.
And let's hear from the crowd.
For me.
Ilios is the first match. O2 High School versus Isohan, our second semifinals, map number 1.
Jimbin, are you serious?
Yes, he is. Indeed, serious.
It's going to be the Wrecking Ball.
Certainly not expected that someone. The Winston on top scanning. Now should see that Wrecking Ball.
Yep, Isohan is playing as expected. They have someone on the Winston and Pelican on his trademark Echo. We've seen a lot of good performances on the Echo for Pelican and Merit. Also very proficient on the Tracer. However, Pelican taking down. So this may be one of the weaknesses that Isohan this composition will have. Not having that Mercy Pocket might have cost Pelican his life, and also it may also limit his, I guess, carry potential a little bit. So Pelican decides to abandon the Echo and go with the Sombra. So that's kind of, I guess that's to specifically counter the ball threat.
Yes, to hack that Wrecking Ball. Vulnerable, so they can get an easy kill, but Jimbin will not let that go easy. Someone on the other side keeping that high ground.
But I mean, even if it doesn't lead to eliminations, manual hacking on the ball limits what the ball can do and the impact on Isohan. And also, it's a good source
Merit
of
sitting on the point, actually flipped. Okay, the flip came through.
The bob from Proby. So someone was under a lot of pressure.
Oh, even using the nano.
I might think that it would have wanted to go on someone, but Charles, with that nano, taking down Proby.
It's a trade, but Pelican Merit, they were already pretty low, so it's all up to Merit and Vigilante.
Probably, that Immortality Field saved Hisa.
Yeah, one extra save, but I think I know what you're going to say. I think I know what you're going to say here, as unknown. You didn't really like that nano timing from Isohan.
Well, I mean, I
assuming.
would rather say it was unfortunate, but in the end, with 64% progress on in favor of O2 High School, this is going to be a very, very difficult fight for Isohan. The EMP has to... I don't care how many people it hits, but it does have to lead into at least 2 eliminations if Isohan wants a chance.
And that's 2, as we have mentioned. But the field, keeping them alive. Everything except for that minefield, including that minefield, everything actually used from O2 High School after losing a person. Let's see if that is enough to keep them alive somewhat with the rage, which is over now. Still alive, 5 men. This one's indeed pushing.
So someone is nanoed and takes down 2, so they should be able to take the flip.
Even with 4 ultimates in O2 High School, they actually did not get to focus that many targets together. And Isohan gets the flip plus extra kills.
Well, Pelican falling here might be a problem if O2 High School wants to rush in. I think Jimin is scouting out where Pelican is at the current moment. Someone trying to drive O2 High School away from the high ground. Okay. The ball slam did not go as where it intended to be. Pelican taking down once again. Pelican is not having the best day of his Echo career so far.
Hisang with that pulse bomb gets one. Oh,
but Hisang answers with the double kill on the pulse bomb. And O2 High School approaching final fight territory. Isohan has to touch.
They have Choro nearby, but I don't think she's the right target to be inside alone without her teammates.
Pelican touches. Also, Merit is there to touch. Merit uses the recall. Merit very low, taken down by Jumpin. So it's a numbers disadvantage for
even more. This Wrecking Ball is doing a lot of work for the team.
Wrecking Ball's balling, and that's all I can say.
Bomb. Once you get in, and now there's the minefield, the driver, everything you want to have inside that point, and the first will be going to O2 High School.
I don't think Isohan probably
what just happened?
Anticipated the ball. I think O2 High School prepared really well because of 2 things. Jumbin with the ball, I think they were really well coordinated with the pile drivers and the follow-up damage. And also, they kept... Pelican is a very talented Echo player, and it's also very hard to shut him down. But O2 High School was able to limit Pelican's play, and that's easily said than done. And that's why I think O2 High School prepared really well, and Isohan needs to find a counterplay to this.
And let's go into well. We will have a totally different team comp coming up from Isohan at least. Now someone on Sigma still keeping that ball from Junbin. Seems like it's the key pick of the night. Almost! Choro, that was a quick reflex.
Yeah, Choro almost fell down. That was almost
God.
Environmental elimination almost there.
Scary moment there for Choro. Been still distracting a lot of these members.
Wrecking Ball eating a lot of havoc. Hisang doing what Pelican was trying to do with the Echo on Lighthouse. Making 4 kills.
Wow, 70% already.
Hisang doing a lot of damage. Yeah, he already almost has the duplicate.
Man, because Junbin's ball is creating so much space and delays from Isohan's positioning, it's making a lot of jobs much easier for the rest of the members from O2 High School.
Yeah,
Hisang Probe is doing just free damage wherever they want to.
Isohan is clearly kind of confused right now. They probably, it looks like they did not expect the Wrecking Ball at all. They're keep on changing composition. They're actually coming back to the composition that they were playing Lighthouse in. And they definitely are still figuring out what works against this composition right now.
So I think Isohan has switched their gears a little bit and says, okay, let's try to kind of ignore that ball and try to dominate on the other 4. And it worked slightly better this time as they chose the other side of the map into the lighthouse, which is kind of slightly harder to maneuver in terms of how you can control the ball.
Oh, he's on very low.
Almost.
Had to use the nano just to make keep Heesang alive, and pays dividends because someone is down, and that is a lot of space denied for Isohan. Remember, point control is still in favor of Isohan, so they are still getting progress, but O2 High School is slowly but steadily pushing Isohan out of the point.
And Isohan stopped at 38% now. O2 High School with duplicate and nano is able to change the tide a little bit. So Isohan, a lot of ultimates coming real soon. Rage, duplicate, pulse bomb already ready with the rally. So almost 4 ultimates we're talking.
Yeah, so Isohan has to make the best out of this opportunity. This might be a map-winning opportunity for the side of Isohan. If they lose this map, if they lose this fight, even with the ultimates that they have in hand, they probably will not have a way back into this round and thus the map. They need to make this opportunity count. But someone was pressured. He did not want to use the rage at this time. He just popped the primal just to survive, but he still has to make the most out of it. Merit takes out Babel. That is a start. Bliss very low. How did he even survive? He's slowly getting back up to health. However, he's almost down as well. So this looks like it's going to be a team fight win for the side of Isohan.
Yeah, Pulse right in the middle, and someone was pushing so many targets that O2 High School just could not deliver the amount of heals, I think, to their front line. And in the mid-time, Junbin was actually somewhere else trying to distract the other back line of Isohan. So, but because of the focus damage from someone plus the DPS, I think Isohan was able to turn a little bit more here, but still 94%. So O2 High School, all they're looking is one more win.
Yep, one more win, and Babel also has the nano. I guess the target would be the Echo, and someone down early.
That's a problem. Oh, Heesang's taken down.
Heesang's down. So this might be a winnable fight for Isohan. They absolutely need to win this fight.
Rally's there.
Remember, it's 94%.
Outside.
Burned down, and Merit also taking down Bliss. This is going. They actually turned the fight into their favor. Isohan is the one that actually is looking for that round win unwell. So it's now O2 High School that has to desperately touch in order to keep trigger the overtime.
Heesang from the side, spotted. A few seconds.
Overtime triggered.
Driver right in the front, and here is Heesang.
Both
ready with the duplicate. The minefield is there. Proby, you take down the target.
Echo. Oh, Pelican lives. Pelican lives. This might make the difference here. This actually does make the difference. Oh no, it doesn't. Heesang takes down Pelican.
So just O2 High School still might come back here. With 99%, Isohan drops. Someone is here in the small room, but how long can he survive? Junbin pushing him to the limit, popping the rage.
But Merit down. Somebody has to touch. It will be someone, but someone is very low.
There is no one else to actually. Now the teammates are back, but the respawns are kind of messed up. The boot! Oh my god, from Toro! Can you turn that around with just a boot? But still, Heesang is doing way too much more.
But Nano Heesang is going to make the difference as O2 High School wins Ilios. What an exciting map. It was. We didn't go to ruins, so it was 2-0. But man, what a close map, especially at that end.
Way too many things to point out in just a couple of seconds. Even in that middle, Chorong trying to turn things around and looking for that hole.
So let's recap a little bit. It started with O2 High School being in the lead because they were the only one that had the nano. They nanoed Heesang, and Heesang burned down someone's Winston early. So that was an early disadvantage for Isohan, and O2 High School flipped the point, and then they had to touch. And someone came back using the Primal Rage to keep the overtime running. And then it was Isohan who nanoed Pelican's Echo that made a few eliminations.
Yeah, a few seconds after the opponent nano.
And was it Hisang? Was it Hisang that made? I thought it was Hisang's duplicate that made the difference over there. And it was a losing fight for Isohan again. So the tides returned once again. Then Chorong booms a rallying bliss to that pit. But in the end, it was the DPS lineup from O2 High School that cleaned up. What a fight!
I think we have to have some slow-mo towards the end of that well, especially. But we'll start with the Lighthouse highlight. Junbin, the certified ball player, has been doing a lot of work, as you can see.
I definitely think that Isohan was caught a little bit off guard with that ball pick. Yes, later in well, they kind of adjusted well, but in number 1 Lighthouse, they just did not have any answer to that wrecking ball at all. And even in
I think this is the moment Isang. Oh, never mind. I think we just skipped through that as Pelican is already on the Sojourn. Well, I'm pretty sure the highlight person, the person in charge of making that highlight said, "Man, can I have at least a few more minutes so I can actually have like some slow motion of what actually happened."
There were so many highlights in that last map. Well, it's the first map, but in that last round, that probably if you just play the entire map, it would still count as a highlight reel.
Yeah, and O2 High School, I think they're happy about the 2-0 score on Nilios, but on the other side, Isohan, they also had their chances. I think they came really close on both the Lighthouse and also the well. Now here is a substitution for O2 High School. Junbin out.
Balling time's over.
No more wrecking ball, but still, Max is here for the team.
Ooh, that means we might be seeing the Sigma again, because my data shows that he's been playing a lot of Sigma and the occasional Queen, and O2 High School has been playing really well around that. On the side of Isohan, it looks like Ants is not coming in, Callius is not coming in. It will be the same 5 members that played Ilios. They're not disheartened. Looking at their faces, they're joking around a little bit. They seem very confident. The sign says, "Where is Ants?"
Where's Ants?
He's there. He's in the backstage.
He's in the backstage thinking about having another clip for his YouTube too. And O2 High School will crush all. Sitting in that comfortable school chair.
Isn't that something like something that Maoga should say?
Break all. Well, Maoga
with that evil laugh.
Maoga destroys.
Okay.
And we'll see Maoga soon enough, guys. We do have an event match after this match with Maoga in the live patch. So make sure you tune into that. There will be some fun moments, I hope.
Just kind of sneak peeking on chat. Did Ants even play in FlashOps? Yes, he did. He actually played the majority of the qualifying rounds. Merit and someone started playing in the LAN tournament. Before that, they were playing in the Saudi E-League, so they were unavailable to play. So Ants and Kalios was playing, and they played really well. There were some worries pre-tournament about Ants and Kalios, but they played really, really well, and they earned themselves a spot on the LAN tournament. So, oh, okay, that's another hamster. Sure. No, wait, wait, it does say O2 High School, let's go, but it's a hamster.
It's a hamster, and it also says Junbin.
Okay, so that's probably a Wrecking Ball reference, so not Team Hamster.
And on the right, it was a lot of things for Junbin, like Wrecking Ball Master, also Junker Queen, Conqueror, and all the good things that you can see about his play. But now, with Max on stage, I'm guessing it's going to be mid-town again, very likely. No spoilers.
No spoilers?
I actually do not know the map, so I'm just saying it out loud.
Can I spoil it, please?
Well, of course.
Can I?
Yes.
It is not going to be Midtown.
Okay, so it's out of the other 3.
Oh,
So King's Row, Paraiso, and what's the other one?
wait, is that Lip? That's Lip. Yes.
I can't tell. It's
I think that's Lip. Yeah,
Oh,
it is. It
is
is
he?
Lip.
Okay.
Yeah, he is. The GOAT himself.
It's all the way. It's all the way at the top of the
Well, I
stadium.
mean, he was invited. All right.
Okay.
So,
So
he's definitely like, I should be on stage. He should have been, but probably next time. So, I think we're having... Oh, wait, I was about to say that because there's a substitution, it did take some time to get all the settings right, but since we do have the player cams available, this means that unless there is some unexpected errors happening, both teams will be ready. I can't wait to say this.
we'll see. The map.
King's Row!
Oh,
Our
boy.
first King's Row of the tournament. This is a map that was newly added to the map pool. I am so excited to see what's in store for King's Row.
Newly added, but the oldest map.
I mean, who cares if it's the oldest map?
So the Sigma is still okay, but you know, depending on the rotation, there are some weaknesses, as you have mentioned multiple times.
I can imagine Isohan playing Reinhardt with the Symmetra and TPing to the high ground. I think O2 High School would expect... Remember, this is an Isohan pick. Loser picks the map, so it's going to be Isohan's pick. I think on the defense, maybe Sigma is viable, and O2 High School should probably be comfortable playing the Sigma. But for Isohan, I mean, the Winston is still viable. The Doofus Dive is also viable, but I think what they would play is that they would play the Reinhardt, the Sigma. I think that's going to be more viable for them. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Really?
All right, we have the cheers incoming. So O2 High School will be having side selection because Isohan did pick the map. They do elect to play on attack. Hisang, okay, I was excited about that Pharaoh pick, but no, they're going for the Sigma composition. And Hisang is on the Tracer. Isohan also on the Sigma as well. Both are a little bit variants of the poke composition, but O2 High School with that Tracer is not really considered a poke, but with Proby on the Ashe, maybe a little bit of poke. Isohan is 100% the poke variant of the Sigma composition, so almost a mirror in terms of what they want to do, but with different heroes on the DPS lineup.
Slowly pushing the front. Hisang has few members coming down from the high ground, but will be paying the price for it. Chorong will be finding the first kill here.
Again, there are... I don't really like the Tracer pick. I'm saying this multiple times, like not just today, but on the Sigma composition, the Tracer has very limited resources. It gets really limited resources.
Oh, hold on. Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Hisang just sweeps through along with his teammates from the side cafe. And Proby.
Oh, if someone just falls right now, it's not even going to be a contest.
And Pelican dropping in the room.
Yep, so that's point A. So it's going to be like 5 minutes. Yeah. It's a big time bank for the side of O2 High School. I was about to... I'm mentioning this Tracer. It works a lot of the times, but it really depends on the individual mechanics of the player. So I think O2 High School has that much confidence in Hisang's ability to make things happen. And so far, they have proven that Hisang is able to make Tracer work even in this composition. It's kind of similar to how Daph was playing Tracer on SGY.
Duplicate Matrix.
Oh, we have 3 Sigmas in the house!
Trying to defend all the way. The pulse bomb doesn't find any target. Proby Thinking about Bob, plus the flux. Here it is from Max first. Oh, Field keeping everyone alive for now, but on top of that, there's extra damage, and now O2 High School will continue their push, and this payload is already half the way.
Yeah, that kind of hurt.
A lot.
I guess I think Isohan should be able to contest before the B cap, and they also should have enough ultimates to at least stabilize for once. But Isohan's kind of slow here. They might not be able to contest, especially with the Bob over there. The contest does happen. Someone is there for the contest. Choro is struggling to keep himself alive and is down. Someone will not be having as much healing as he would want. Merit popping the overclock in desperation,
but not really
to
finding
keep
the right
O2 High School
target.
away.
Not getting anyone within the overclock, and its damage has been done so
down.
much more.
This is B capped, secured for O2 High School. O2 High School
435.
is on a speed run in Kings Row.
This payload is not really being stopped at all. That Bob to isolate, to divide the team in half. That's someone choosing Reinhardt as the main tank. It's gonna be rough.
Input C, I guess, Reinhardt does make sense, also especially against the Sigma. But that means that some other members of Isohan setup needs to take care of the high ground, and that probably would be just Merit and maybe Choro.
And Proby on top.
Yeah, there needs to be someone to contest Proby and Babel on the high ground, because Reinhardt does not have any means of keeping that high ground in check.
And Pelican tried to use the wall to isolate. Okay, here's Merit down. Bliss. Again with the charge bubble, using the Matrix.
Merit down.
Someone taking a lot of damage. What a headshot!
What a dirty shot! Max taking down.
So, oh god, this payload is going in. 3 minutes and 26 seconds!
Oh, this is by...
It's Kings Row!
Kings Row, remember, Kings Row is a map that we generally consider is hard to full cap in general. But having 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the time bank, yes, this is not a historic time bank. I don't think this is a historic record time bank, but still, it is a huge time bank. And Proby here just single-handedly taking down members of Isohan to just secure point A. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was clean.
Man, what a way to go with a dynamite. O2 High School. Man, this was a map choice of Isohan, guys, remember. So that's a huge time bank, 326.
So just for your information, you start with 4 minutes. Of course, you get more time when you get a checkpoint, but even if this goes to extra rounds, O2 High School will have almost the same time as they would start the map on overtime.
Well, let's start working things from Isohan getting a point and then moving all the way into the third point.
Yep, Isohan has a very tall order win condition for them. They not only need to full cap in the first place, they need to contest with the 326 time bank.
Within Reinhardt, teleport.
Okay, so this is the composition that I've actually been anticipating.
Oh, but O2 seems pretty fine, and Proby on the other side, they're sandwiching them.
So, I understand the logic that Isohan wants to do. They want to use the Sim TP to get onto Max as quickly as possible. And if someone on the Reinhardt gets to close the distance onto Max, there's not a lot of ways Max can actually survive the aggression. However, Proby, I think O2 High School was anticipating this to already happen. So Proby was having a off angle to make the crossfire happen.
Not this time. Proby gets caught. That teleporter was a fake. Nice juke from Isohan there. Now keeping on the point. One tick. And second pick.
Oh, good rotation. This is how this composition works. Very good execution on the TP. So this is going to be early point A cap for Isoan as well.
After a very clean
This is
team
almost
wipe.
the same time. This is actually more time than when O2 High School capped point A. Because O2 High School had like 4 minutes and 50-something seconds when they capped point A. Isoan started with more than 5 minutes. Both teams are failing a little bit, are struggling to defend, but let's see how it goes.
The aggression is certainly working for both sides. And just as usual, only one pushing payload. And that Earth Shatter is ready and someone is hiding in the alley, looking for that angle.
Reinhardt, Lindholm. Oh wait, is it Lindholm?
Hammer?
No.
Okay,
Reinhardt,
hasn't found.
Yeah, Reinhardt was doing like, you know, he's old. He's an old man. But remember in the cinematic when he was young, he was kind of like that Crusader mode when he was not shielding his teammates and trying to just wreak havoc. But he got caught and he is now back in the front line.
Matrix, the flux, everything, even the sound barrier used from Isohan. Keeping everyone alive. Here's the charge.
Oh!
Forces everyone back. And O2 High School, they are...
Okay, nobody knows how to defend on this map. I'm calling this out. Like, both teams are really good teams, but none of these teams know. And someone is still doing the Crusader thing. He thinks he's
a little too big to hide behind. But still not being found yet.
Oh!
And
they don't go!
And the charge connects on the Provi. Gone. Isang also gets caught from Merit. Now that will be a payload hitting 503 with the extra time.
Oh my goodness.
Isoan might be able to do it with more time.
They never saw it happen.
But didn't they turn around to check in the room?
That was too late. That was mid-animation. They turned mid-animation. Oh
now,
goodness.
What happens? About a minute to go to match the time. Isoan, they've used a lot of bolts. Blizzard now available.
So now this is going to be, I think both teams should be, I think Isoan should be able to full cap, but the question is whether they're going to do it with how much time. Pelican, if they make the Blizzard, oh, Babel takes out, this is taking out, this is a start. Proby with the overclock needs to make something happen, or, oh, Proby down. Isoan may actually be able to make it.
Okay,
someone is down, but Max is very low as well. It's going to take a longer time for Max to come back. Pelican, if he uses the, he's probably going to use the Blizzard to deny any entry to the payload. They might actually make it with more time.
Has about 30 seconds to match, but falling back after losing Vigilante on the backside. So Pelican has been holding that Blizzard for a long time, for a reason. And now Proby on that Bastion. Okay, someone has to, oh, actually someone changed back into Sigma now. So that after seeing the Bastion pig, I think, teleport upside. Pelican's Blizzard comes through the payload. Pushed a little bit further, the barrier is up.
Vigilante taken down is not a good sign, but Isoan is going all in. They want to win here and now because they know that they already have a deficit on the time bank. They want to win now, but he's taken down, but Charles is also down, and Vigilante is on his way back.
After single kill, here's Pelican. Gone, Isoan.
So Isoan tried to all in and they lost the gamble here. So it's going to be more time on the time bank depleting for the side of Isoan. They want, because they lost Vigilante early on, but they committed their ultimates. They had to win, and they didn't. So it's going to be a little bit harder for them unless Vigilante can make something happen with the amplification matrix or someone's gravitic flux.
Still keeping the high ground. Isoan putting some more pressure. Here, Merit. Along with Chorum, keeping the distance. Here is someone right next to payload. Ready with the flux. The wall. Try to isolate them on top.
There is their gravitic flux.
Going into the room to dodge. But still the damage
Max
is way too much.
It's big. Because that denies the rampage.
Unless Isang and Proby can pull off something from the side.
Someone is down.
Blizzard, but no one
else down. Max is frozen, but will be able to live.
What a defense. Finally coming through for O2 High School. That Blizzard was also wasted after losing a few members of Isohan.
Yeah, Vigilante had to jump down just to get the resets ready. He didn't want to get staggered. But remember, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. This is half the time of O2 High School already. They almost made it happen with more time and the time back than O2 High School. Now, they may be having less than a minute.
Yeah, minute and 30. And on top of that, away from any type of ultimates from Isohan. And O2 High School, they're ready for that rampage when they come down to the lower ground. They bring pressure up here.
Someone very low. Isohan cannot.
Blizz!
Oh,
catches the kill.
I was about to say, Isohan cannot afford to lose a member, especially at this stage of the game. They, even if they do cap.
Less than a minute now, as you called.
The question now is going to be whether they can cap or not. Rampage only takes out someone, but someone taking out someone will be the decider for someone.
He's right, Vigilante with the heals. But Chorong is no sound barrier now. Here's Flame. Oh, this is easily taken. Merit taking advantage here.
However, it takes out Vigilante, so there's no support. Someone will be out of healing, and Merit is going to try out as well. Pelican will be taken out.
Oh my god, less than 30 seconds. O2 High School might just have done it.
Chorong is staggered. They need to, they are on the stage for desperation touches now. O2 High School, they know this. They are going forward to deny that touch. 8 seconds left.
Isang with the far off.
Vigilante down.
Gravity Flux just to delay and get to the point. Chorong is there for the payload. There's a push.
Chorong tried to back cap. No, Proby denies that. Overtime is there, but was there anyone to touch? No! And O2 High School goes to match point.
3-2 is the score for Kings Row, and O2 High School will continue to deliver.
Wow, what an adrenaline-packed match. O2 High School rolls through the attack on Kings Row. Isohan also matched their attack at least up until point A. They used the Reinhardt, they used the TP to be in advantageous positions. They had a very fast point A cap, and also, to be honest, a very fast point B cap as well. But it all broke down on point C. Maybe the nerves came in, maybe one or two slight mistakes happened, but it was the difference between O2 High School and Isohan as Isohan failed to cap on point C.
Now with that score, Isohan would have to collect themselves a little bit more and pick themselves up from a losing streak. O2. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll have that map number 3 flashpoint.
Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kicky. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
And we're back with map number 3.
FlashOps Holiday Showdown between O2 High School versus Isohan. And it seems like, until now, O2 High School is about to go to the grand finals with just one more map. But Isohan, there were some clutch moments where I think it was lost in King's Row.
Yeah, I think Isohan definitely had a chance to full cap and trigger extra rounds. I think that specific fight where Churong used the sound barrier despite losing one member, that was when I was calling about the all-in. That gamble was like the chance for Isohan to full cap, or they could have kept their ultimates and waited for the next fight. They invested everything into that fight. They lost the gamble. I think it went all downhill for them after that. But for Isohan, in Isohan's perspective, they have to let all of that go from their memory. They have to reset. They have their backs against the walls. They have to kind of think that they start with one win. They don't. They can't have that pressure of, oh, we have to win all three. We have to win 3 maps in order to go to the grand finals. It starts with a single map win, and Isohan, it's gonna be whether they can keep their mental fortitude strong or not. O2 High School, they should be very confident. Max is still on the roster. No Jumbin for this map. It's for them, it's like, hey, we won 2 maps, we do what we do best, we just keep this going, we make it a easy 3-0, we go to the grand finals. So it's gonna be a battle of, I guess, mental fortitude now.
Yes, and since a lot from the chat has been asking too, the patch that we're playing is not the light patch, we're playing on the mid-November patch, and Flashpoint, it is, the map is Surabasa.
Yep, so this is a little bit different from New Junk City that we've been seeing before. No Roadhog, G-Cuff. I know that you were going to throw that question.
Roadhog is allowed.
Yes, it's
legal.
allowed.
You can pick him all you want. But no one's picking him.
It's legal, but it's not morally allowed, all right?
At this level of play and on this big important stage, maybe not even for a moment.
Get Gesture back and I'll maybe give you the go to play Roadhog.
Okay, then maybe we have to talk. We have to bring some old player names to talk about Roadhog. But he's of course allowed. That's the patch that we're on. I think a lot of the players will remember as that patch. The mid, there was a patch after BlizzCon. So remember that. And
so bottom line, no Malga. I think the most recent change in this patch was the Zen nerfs on the Discord orb, that you cannot target the same target with the Discord orb.
You can also tell by the old percentage still being 25, because now it's not the same anymore. Well, here.
All right, both teams playing the Sigma, but there is a little bit of a difference on how they want to play the Sigma. O2 High School is playing the Sigma like a rush composition with the Symmetra and the Lucio. Oh well, never mind. Both of the teams are playing the rush variant of the Sigma, so it's a mirror matchup, except that O2 has Sojourn and Pelican. Isohan has the Mei.
And now the sound is back, guys. We can focus on the game as they skirmish through. Someone taking a lot of damage. Pelican down! Pablo picks up a kill.
But Hisan was also traded out.
Oh, that's right. So DPS lost, support lost, 4-4. The neutral fight still continues. And of course, X-Split is very important. But let's watch the match. It's Max. Stunned. Damage, not enough to focus him down.
No casualties yet, and so it's back to a 5v5. Max very low, taking down. Even the Immortality Field was not enough to save him. So Isohan will be able to push out O2 High School and maybe even make some staggers happen.
That was enough to push. And there was a point flip in the middle too. Didn't realize that until now. It was O2 High School. They actually got the initial 70%.
That might be actually a big difference now, because if you think about it, Isohan might have had like 60% if that 17% didn't happen. So this might have gone to Final Fight territory.
Okay.
That 17% gave O2 High School a little bit of breathing room. So it's not going to be Final Fight territory yet. But if this fight gets extended, it might be the last fight for the first Flashpoint.
Yeah, early Matrix used by both teams. Bubble and Vigilante Pelican. Again, very low. There's that photon barrier. That'd be enough to keep them away. Now, O2 High School trying to cross the line. He almost went down.
Very low. Isohan needs to make an elimination happen.
But from the poke, it's really hard to find the right targets. Getting with the sound barrier, Chorong. And the sound barrier from Blizz.
Someone very low. Someone needs to survive. Okay,
keeping
good
alive.
immortality field. The Pelican is down. Someone also very low. Chorong is down. So O2 High School is going to take this round. And first Flashpoint will not be secured by anyone yet.
At 99%. Some really good ult usage by both teams. Just trading back and forth, using only when required. Especially O2 High School, they're feeling somewhat more pressure because Isohan did hit 99%. But still, even under that circumstances, they were still collecting themselves and keeping it cool.
So this is going to be a fight of whether Proby can actually clutch it out, or will Isohan be able to extend the fight long enough for Pelican to have his Blizzard. Someone's Gravitic Flux will be very important, but Pelican takes that. He's out.
Pelican's headshot!
So yes, Proby's overclock will be available, is there, but it's not going to make as much value. Max under a lot of pressure and falls down. Babel, Proby also at the brink of death, will not be able to contest as Isohan will be taking first Flashpoint.
Now 1-0. And O2 High School, they used a lot of their sources, basically everything that they had. Of course, Babel's Matrix is coming soon. But Isohan, they did not even have to use all of their tools to grab that point.
So Isohan not only does have rotational advantage, but they also have the ultimates that they need to keep O2 High School out of, like, away from the point in the first fight. So it looks like if everything goes to plan on Isohan, we would expect Isohan to cap this temple at first as well.
Early barrier. Barrier goes down, but Isohan losing a lot more. There has been pokes done from O2 High School.
So far, not a lot of casualty except for Merit. Isohan still is at 4 members, but also Babel is down. So O2 High School is also at 4 members. Isohan is not rushing here. Oh, that was a lot of damage onto someone. The immortality field does keep him alive, but he needs some time to get healed. So that buys O2 High School some time to flip the point. It is now O2 High School in control of the point. Isohan re-entering. They still have that Blizzard, but Hisang will be having the photon barrier.
Pushing back, and here's the Blizzard to catch some of the supports off guard. Both of them are down, along with Max, 99%. Was close for the Flux, but here's Forum. Keeping it alive. Both sound barriers used to keep few members alive.
But Isohan has a numbers disadvantage.
Okay, pushing. Okay, Isohan.
Well, oh, never mind. They were actually giving enough pressure for O2 High School to flush them out of the point. So it is going to be more progress going on the side of Isohan. Remember, someone has that Earth Shatter. And remember in King's Row what happened when someone had the Earth Shatter. He did great things. Oh, what a shatter there!
Catching Max to the side and forcing that immortality field. Does not get anyone else though.
Yeah, it was an awesome shatter, but it did not lead to any eliminations.
Another target to Max.
Max gets pinned for the second time, but it is going to be someone who is going to be taken out instead of Max.
You do have to be careful once you charge in too far, but still that sacrifice was enough to put everyone away from the opponent. Isohan 2 in a row.
So next is going to be Palace. It looks like O2 High School will be having the rotational advantage this time. The DPS duo, Hisang and Proby, will be there first. Isohan is following, and the rest of OT High School is a little bit far away because of the spawn disadvantage. However, it looks like by the time the first fight will be happening, it will be a full 5-on-5.
So far, Merit's photo barrier actually perfectly placed. Oh, before that, the Genji. Because he's a Genji, Shimada was able to live, but if anyone else, I don't think so.
Babel using the amplification matrix to pressure Isohan. At least they succeeded in taking out the immortality field, which is a big cooldown. Turtle very low. Turtle is down, but the blizzard is there. Is there anyone frozen?
Yeah, Isohan just keeping everyone at bay.
It froze anyone, but it did enough to take 2 members out of O2 High School.
Yeah, I think Hisang was at that same time trying to counter with his own play. Okay, even using the photo barrier early on when there's not that many members there.
Isohan finally on their groove. Yes, they did play well in King's Road. They did play well in Ilios, but they lacked that last 2% to close out and be able to clutch those wins.
Oh, Proby.
They need this to not. Oh, okay. I was about to say they cannot allow.
Okay, 10% off.
They cannot allow to drop members in advantageous situations. However, Proby down and maxed out.
Oh, bless out there! Just a little too late. That perfect boom. Isohan clean 3-0 in Flashpoint, getting them a map off of O2 High School.
What a massive boop there to deny that touch. Yes, the sound barrier from Bliss was in animation. However, the boop was just enough to keep that distance away from contesting the point. What epic moments for both King's Row and Suravasa. Do we have a series on our hands?
We do, and man unknown, both Lucios, the sound barrier timings, and how these hectic fights kept on happening. What a game so far, and O2 High School after a mini break in the middle. What just happened? Isohan grabbing 3 in a row in Flashpoint? I don't think many of us expected this to happen.
Well, I did pre-match, I did expect Isohan to put up a very competitive performance. I also did say that Isohan does have the ability in them to beat O2 High School. However, they did expose the same mistakes that they were making in the qualifying stages of this tournament. Remember, they lost 0-3 to O2 High School twice, and the reason why these players, why Isohan, with all that talent, lost to O2 High School was that they did make those crucial mistakes right before they were winning. And O2 High School is not a team of a caliber that is going to let these mistakes go. But Isohan, they made those clutch plays happen. They made that 2% that they were missing happen. This is a start. This is the first map that they've taken off O2 High School in the head-to-head. So this is a start. Maybe this is a start of a reverse sweep.
And so far, the only team who was able to beat O2 High School was the Hamster, and no other team from the regionals included. So let's see if Isohan can take us into escort for the first time, but at least we will be going into push. But let's take a look at this highlight. And Suravasa was pretty hectic, but again and again, this hammer Earth Shatter was a beauty, keeping everyone away from the point. And again, the charge keeps Max away from the point.
Yeah, I mean, not just the clutch play at the last moment. It was just Isohan just playing good overall. Like, with or without ultimates, they were just playing to their strengths. And I think that someone on the Reinhardt, it wasn't even a boot forward. It was just keeping him in the air for a little tad longer, and that made the difference.
Yeah, without that sound barrier, I think he would have been going down regardless. So there's that. Isohan would have cleaned 3-0, and I'm sure O2 High School would be quite surprised to have that type of result after that many fights in the middle. Now, still Max, no Junbin back in the lines, and it is push, and we go to Esperanza.
Yeah, Esperanza is a map that neither teams have played on FlashOps Holiday Showdown so far. Remember, we didn't have a lot of push maps. O2 Blast did play Esperanza 2 times, but they lost all 2. So I don't know what they're thinking, but they probably might have something that they've been cooking behind the scenes, because usually when you have a map that you have a bad win rate on, it's kind of hard to, like, you know, pick that specifically. Remember, this is an O2 high school pick because they lost Saravasa, but we'll see how it goes. I don't necessarily know what they have in store. Maybe a little bit of the Junker Queen. Junker Queen is playable in Esperanza, so not really sure. But I do think that Isohan might play the Sigma. I don't know. Maybe.
I think we have to go in and look at the team comp first.
Yeah.
It is push, the 4th mat.
Fans are definitely excited because we have a series now.
Certainly. And on top of that, after this, we have the event match and the grand finals in the same day. So someone keeping that Reinhardt seems to be the key to win.
Yeah, I think they're sticking with what works right now, because especially in a high-stakes match like this, you just sometimes there's something that you can't really explain in theory that just works on that day. So maybe it's that, maybe it's be-prepared. Well, I don't have an explanation for that, but anyway, someone's Reinhardt is working, so why not?
And his movement so far has been very working well for the team, covering up with May and Symmetra. Here about O2 High School, they do have somewhat more of a pokey comp with the Sojourn up on the top. So they can push a little bit, but you can't really go under them directly. Here's a push with the speed. It's right on top.
So both teams have a relatively volley comp, and with a lot of mobility with both the Symmetra and the Lucio, it's really going to be the TP battle.
Oh, Max dead!
This is going to make things bad for O2 High School. Remember, we usually consider the rush composition to be advantageous against the Sigma, and I think O2 High School acknowledges that because Max is going to the Sigma. Well, even without their tank, Babel takes care of Isohan.
Yeah, now switching over to the Junker Queen, but Isohan, I think what they tried to do with the teleport and forcing them to come down first and then teleporting up at that same moment. So they clearly had a plan after taking Max, but I think they got slightly excited with that 4v5. And that will be the moment where Proby would actually strike.
Yeah, what Isohan can do right now is that they can probably use their amplification matrix and Kisang and bait out the photon barrier. Oh, okay, they're just, never mind, they're using the photon barrier first to get an advantageous position. Well, not a lot happened, so it's probably going to be Isohan's turn to use from ultimates and make things happen. Max, half health. Proby very low, while gets healed back up. No casualties yet either side.
And not much of a push either. Yes, here's Belica with the blizzard
down, but also Hisang is traded out. So a lot of ultimates used on both sides. Oh, the Rampage hits a lot of people, but Max had to get punished by it. Someone is still alive. Are there any supports to heal someone up? Yeah, they have the Lucio, but it's not going to be too much a horrible lot of healing.
Yes, they did have to use a barrier early up because of that Rampage hitting a lot. Someone's still holding that Earth Shatter.
Oh, this Earth Shatter is going to define a lot in this fight. It's gonna be a game-deciding fight.
Oh, Toro! Oh, it's big by Babel.
Wait, someone?
Sometimes the charge forces you in an awkward position like that.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it an awkward position if Chorong was still alive. But I think that maneuver just cost them the lead. It's not necessarily Chorong's individual fault, but I think it was like a comms mistake because they had to time it correctly. Remember, if you're going to sandwich the enemy on both sides, you have to close the distance like at the same time. Oh, but a good neutral elimination on Hisang there. But the important thing is that O2 High School has the lead now. It is up to Isohan. The pressure is on to Isohan to make the push happen and regain that lead. Proby taking down. Pelican low, but still has that prior freeze to survive. So they should be in an okay position.
Now after someone changing from Reinhardt into Sigma, I think they realized that, okay, the teleports are working okay, but it's not as great as the other maps. So realizing that early on, changing back into Sigma has been somewhat better so far. But that was much without the ultimates being used.
So this is going to be a very interesting fight where Hisang has, from O2 High School, has the photon barrier. Isohan has the Blizzard. I think they can just wait this out and use the Blizzard and their photon barrier, own photon barrier as well, which they will do. And they're using 4 ultimates. They absolutely have to win this fight, or it's going to be disastrous. And it looks like they will get what they came for.
And also from O2 High School, didn't really have to use much more other than the photon barrier. So I think they're okay about this, looking for their next stop. But I think
Isohan made that investment because they wanted to cap, and like in a very close match like this, like capping the checkpoint and not, the difference between those two is massively different. So I think even if it was an over investment, I think Isohan thought it was worth it.
Let's see, as O2 now has to get this robot back into position.
I think what Isohan can do here is that they can use someone's Gravitic Flux to bait out at least 2 or 3 ultimates from O2 High School, so that even if they lose this fight, they can be at an advantageous position on the next fight.
That was the field gone, and he's one teleporting into the room, forcing out Proby, still alive. Sound Barrier and the Matrix together. Still wasn't enough to keep Max alive.
Okay, this is what they've been waiting for. I think Isohan, despite losing the... despite losing the fight here, which... Yeah, they will probably lose the fight, right? Well, someone does live, but yes, O2 High School does win the team fight, but they used 3 ultimates in exchange for just someone's Gravitic Flux. This is something that they would have probably wanted. They would be happy with this trade. So, they still have... O2 High School still have the Rampage.
Oh, I don't know if that actually caught anyone.
There's no assist on the kill feed, so... But nevertheless, they still... Isohan loses 2 members, and a 2-to-1 trade means that O2 High School might be able to push this map, the bot, into Isohan.
But they need to find more kills. They need to get grab extras if they can. But because of the mobility on the other side, not being able to catch all the members, so Merrick with the photo barrier already used.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a yikes for Isohan. I don't think they expected this to happen, of course.
Barrier from Hisang.
But Isohan decides to commit, takes down Max, which is a good start for them. So they are matching 4v4 now. Someone under a lot of pressure. Someone needs to be alive if they want to keep the bot stalled. We are dealing with such fine margins that after a teamfight win, a single push will be able to take a lead away. But Isohan successfully is able to push O2 High School away, so they will be keeping the lead for now.
Oh! Chorong actually got the kill onto Proby.
This is big, actually.
It is actually big because this robot will actually push extra meters now.
Remember, Isoan already capped the checkpoint, so they will not be the 7 to 8 second butt scratch that the robot does. So any progress that Isoan makes now will be just like converted into progress.
Tricks up, sound barrier plus the overclock. And Mac caught in the air. O2 High School just used up everything that they had and still come up with a lose. Oh, this is a big moment for Isohan.
Yeah, this is going to be cleanup for Isohan, and they're going to get more progress.
Oh,
they
man.
might be approaching the 100-meter line, which now is not going to be such a fine margin. This is really
Less
important.
than a minute. Can O2 High School really come back? Not much tools in their hands yet.
They need to win 3 to 4 fights in a row if they want to take the lead back.
40 seconds. Pushing Isohan to the back. Someone gets caught off the field. And with the Blizzard, Pelican trying to do the opposite.
Oh wait, Max is taken out!
Both things gone. 4-4.
This is winnable for Isohan. Remember, there's only 20 seconds remaining.
And less members, Isohan will continue to push.
Wait,
now, over 100 meters.
Wait, Isohan can just decide to stop pushing.
Yeah, less than 10 seconds now.
Because...
yeah, don't give them enough distance.
Yeah,
Max is here, though. So he needs to stick to the robot.
Overtime is there. O2 High School cannot afford to lose a member because remember, at overtime, respawn timers are longer.
And the moment you get away from the robot, you're done. Isohan has to defend one and win this map. Early barrier from Chorong.
Good sound barrier from Chorong. Bliss is down. Vigilante is also down. It will be a 4v4. The Blizzard is there, but nobody is frozen. Pelican was in the AoE. However, the Cryo Freeze is there. Oh!
Merit! And the entire team of O2 High School falls, and that will be Isohan taking the 4th map. And we are going into our final map for the first time. Let's see what that escort map is.
Isohan tying up the series and forcing a map 5 for the first time in this tournament. Despite the pressure, despite the mental boom coming out from King's Row, the heartbreak from King's Row, he managed to win on Survasa and Esperanza now. Wow. The momentum is on the side of Isohan. Now it's O2 High School's turn to be tested whether they have the mental fortitude to make this win happen.
The reverse sweep might just happen. As O2 High School, they were in a commanding lead with a 2-0, and starting from Flashpoint, that's where everything started to turn. And early on, Summon, with the Reinhardt teleporting up, didn't quite work as well for Isohan, and they did make the switch early on. And I think that was exactly the timing that was required.
I mean, I think it was a good switch in a sense that when Max was playing the Sigma, playing the Reinhardt makes sense, right? But Max understood that going the Sigma against the Reinhardt is not going to be a good idea. So switched to the Junker Queen, and someone after playing against a few teamfights against the Junker Queen thought that Sigma is going to be the better choice here. So, and remember, Sigma is traditionally a off-tank pick, whereas someone is usually classified as a main tank in Overwatch 1. So having that flexibility was really a true asset to Isohan.
A lot of highlights as we had some hectic moments, lots of long team fights in the middle. And I wonder what that final map is going to be now. Since we have never played Escort, just letting you guys know, the available maps are Circuit Royale, Rialto, Route 66, and Shambali Monastery.
I would be surprised if I see Shambali Monastery here.
Oh man, the energy, the adrenaline, I have to come down a little bit as this comes down to the final moment.
Save it for the last moments of the match. I guess they're having some time for a tactical discussion on both sides. Of course, this is going to be a huge occasion, series defining, so they need to get all, I guess, the tactical advice from their coaching staff that they need.
Yes, the moment you went from here, it's from $3,000 to at least $10,000 or more going into the grand final. So this one matters a lot.
A lot of money on the line.
And starting from the map choice and also the roster choice, because
will Jumbin come back?
And also there is Kalios.
Oh, there's a lot of options for substitutions here. Remember, O2 High School has 4 DPS choices to choose from. And also, Isoan has, like you mentioned, G-Club, we have Ons, we have Gallios here. So, we'll see. I'm definitely excited to see what both teams think. Remember, O2 High School has Yahoo as their coach. Isohan has Krusty and Junkbuck, excuse me, I'm too excited, as their coaches. So, the coaching war is also going to be very interesting to see. The cheer sign says, it's already been so many times since I've been watching on LAN. All the luck in the world, please go towards O2 High School.
And for O2 High School indeed. And Overwatch Living Legend Fearless with the best DPS in the world, Pelican. And the Houston Outlaws. A big bounce for the Houston Outlaws. Do you have to...
Well,
right?
former Houston Outlaws. They have decided to take another route. So, well, I mean, still, it's really interesting. Like, you know, they have that caliber. They are the runner-ups of the 2023 Overwatch League. So, a lot of signs here over there. Let me try to read some of them.
Which one first?
The one on the top center claims to be Faith, from formerly of the Boston Uprising.
Oh, really?
I do not know if that is true. I can't see his face. And he's also saying that Hisang, if you lose, no dinner. Oh, that's a very deadly threat.
I know. Right for potential. Oh.
The reason I like Prophet is why not?
Why not? Sometimes when you like a person, there's no reason.
And this is a good illustration of O2 Blast. And then it reads...
lovely, shiny, cutie, O2 Blast. O2 High School, where'd you come from? All the good stuff, all the good things, all the good traits.
So this one reads, hey, what are you watching? Do I look like a fan of Isoan that has the 2023 Overwatch League MVP? Which is someone.
Yes, of course.
Oh, that is a... Oh my god, that is a pumped up O2. Well,
we've seen some pumped up hamsters.
I would rate it R for nudity.
Oh, that might be...
That is
like
unacceptable.
A Halloween costume.
That is unacceptable.
that might be like a Halloween
that's a joke.
costume.
That's very impressive illustration, though.
I know, these posters are incredibly creative and also artistic. Rooting for their favorite player, favorite teams whatsoever, but only one team out of the 2 will be going up to that grand finals, and hamsters are watching.
Yep, they are waiting for either team. Remember, in Hanbin's interview, he said he would crush whoever comes up to the grand finals. Well, we'll see if that happens. At least for now, we have a decider match to play first.
From 3,000, it's by times 3.3 at least or more to get to $10,000. And it seems like both teams, of course, taking it very seriously.
Okay.
It just comes down to one.
Hisang, well, the fan that claimed to be Faith, I don't know if he's actually Faith or not, but claims that Hisang will be denied dinner if he loses. But that's the difference also between $3,000 and $10,000. So is dinner worth $7,000?
I think it's kind of hard to find a dinner.
That's a big dinner.
Unless you have a huge reservation somewhere.
All right, so our escort map is gonna be Rialto. Look at the music. Listen to the music. It's so
classy.
It's classy. It is fitting for the last map of the series.
The dramatic classic music to decide the winner of this second semifinals. We'll see who that is real soon.
We have, regrettably, no data on Oh, well, actually, we do have data on Isohan on Escort. They played 2 map 5s, one against Team 815 and one against Poker Face. They both played Circuit Royale and won twice. And for O2 High School, they played Circuit Royale once and lost against Hamster. So no data on Rialto on both sides.
Okay, and I would like to see some Widow as my personal favorite map to play Widow on, and I think we might just get that. All right, let's get it going. The final map between O2 High School and Isohan is map number 5, Escort Rialto.
This is where it's all gonna end.
Merit versus Proby.
Proby taking that first shot.
With the hook.
And taking a shot on someone, but someone is not gonna fall with a single body shot. We have a very rare sniper duel on our hands. I mean, which is common in Rialto, to be honest,
One
but we
Echo
don't
down
really
will
have
be
a lot
crazy.
of Rialto.
Echo would be a pretty good target. That's a long distance to find a single headshot. And that's why you don't see the Echo flying through the air right now, because of these Widows on both sides.
Yeah, Echoes cannot, both Echoes cannot just risk to just, play in plain sight, but we're gonna have a pause. Hopefully not a grave issue. We'll, I'm hearing from production, so we'll let you know what happens, what's going on. It looks like Bliss requested the pause. We still don't know what the pause is about and what the ETA is. I'll keep you posted, chat. I have the in-ear. I am hearing from production, so I'll let you guys know. So don't worry, guys. We have more time. Just consider this more time for your skin drops.
I guess that's a good news in a way. As a lot of you guys... Oh, I see a lot of votes split it between the two teams. Some predicting O2 High School to be the winner, some predicting Isohan to be the winner. Oh man, lots of split votes from the chat. Let's see who is going to be the winner. And the pause sign. Okay, it's gone.
Okay, issue fixed.
In game. So Widow, still no big shots yet.
Yeah, both teams are approaching this very cautiously. They don't want to be in plain sight of the Widow because they know that both teams are very good Widows, but Vigilante just gets punched out of existence from Max.
And with that down, some more pressure onto the payload.
So Isohan has to back up a little bit because they lost Vigilante and a lot of healing. Oh, and someone has to pay for the price for losing Vigilante early because there's no healing. Well, I mean, Chorong with just on the brig will not be having enough resources to heal, keep up someone. Unless you're in a brawly situation, because in this kind of situation, it's really hard for the brig to have the Inspire up.
Of course you will. The team, you will not let that one go with just a single kill. O2 High School contesting for the first point. Oh,
there's going to be 3 Ramatras on the map.
And there's a whole lot of pressure on the ground. That will be the first point. That actually was quite clean for O2 High School.
Yeah, and this is going to be very worrying for the side of Isohan because remember, not only did they concede point A relatively early, they got stalled, they got staggered a little bit. Vigilante coming back, starting out of spawn now, so they are going to give up the staircase and the high ground. So even in that corner, they're gonna have, they're gonna play with positional disadvantages here.
Fighting inside the building, trying to keep it safe. Both of Matras just doing their work with the supports. And off to the side, though.
No, but the important thing is that, remember, like I said, O2 High School is controlling that staircase high ground. So it means that they had a free push up until that corner. Now this is going to be the real fight where, oh, someone, I was about to say someone has that annihilation, but it's just denied. And Max, if I'm thinking correctly, Max should be able to easily use the annihilation and push everyone out of existence and cap point B. This is gonna be easy point B. Oh, unless Max gets down.
Still survives somehow. Blizz instead gets taken down from the annihilation from someone who's back in the fight.
Oh, good play from Isohan to defy expectations, because I thought that was going to be an easy point B cap, because remember, they had O2 High School had a free push right up until the corner because they had control of the staircase high ground, and at that corner, when someone was about to be finally in a position to be in this defensive advantage, someone was just melted down, so they didn't have someone when they needed them the most. So I thought this was going to be easy point B cap, but good comeback from Isohan.
Quickly came back with the annihilation immediately. I think that went all the way up to less than a meter left for the second point. Now Merit on Ash. Get early from Isang. More Romachas on the field.
Probably Pelican is going to have his own duplicate. So 4 Ramachas on the field. We will be having Hisang's annihilation first.
So many annihilations. And someone will be the first
Pelican
to fall.
will be having his annihilation as well.
No tanks available.
So Max is down.
Duplicate Echo still in the air. But what a shot from Proby. Still trades Pelican down. So this will be O2 High School pushing.
Chorum
from Chorum wants to stay alive.
0.8 meters is going to pop that rally and deny the cap. What a heroic defense from Isohan.
That was very close. Had to use that rally, but still keeping that two-pointer away. We stuck in the corner. Will eventually be taken down. Now O2 High School, they need to regroup, and this will take some time. Now we're talking about 110. Pushed off to the water. Oh man, Liz.
Isohan is in such a disadvantageous position, yet they still managed to survive. Even now, with Pelican down, this might have been the opportunity for O2 High School to force that push. However, Isohan has the deterrence to deter O2 High School away from that cap. And now, look at Isohan. Someone is already back with his annihilation.
And the duplicates still keep on happening. Pelican down. Babel picks up the kill. Off to the side, Isang. Oh, what a sleep dart. Buying a lot of time.
Isang will probably not have enough time for the annihilation. Does he? He does. But will be timed out. So someone may actually be still alive. He's still
alive with the
nano.
Point. Alive with the nano, but there's a lot more members from O2 High School.
Probably taking down Pelican, so someone is all alone on the point.
But still alive. The time's up now.
Overtime. Someone is alive!
How is he? How is this impossible with the amount of heals?
Max is going to fall down as well, so this is going to be an even fight. Pelican has the Ramantra. He has the duplicate. He is going to take people down, and Isohan might actually be able to hold this. Oh my goodness!
That came so close to almost a second point. But Isohan. Amazing heroic moments from someone.
How did someone survive so long?
I don't have the exact answer to the question, but of course, with the help of the supports, on top of him trying to defend all the shots near the payload.
O2 High School was robbed of point B by Isohan. That was, I almost said, remember, a few minutes ago, I almost said that O2 High School had a free point B because someone died early after that staircase corner, and play after play after play, they were making the right choice, only the right choices, and made a miracle happen.
Oh man, we had so many Ramachas next to the payload. It was hard to keep track. We had to keep on looking at the ID for the right person.
Whew. I need to get hydrated after this.
And there were about 2-3 moments where I thought, okay, this is 100% 2 point or more for O2 High School.
Yeah, remember, Pelican also fell early at somewhere in the middle of that fight, and I thought that was going to be game also. Well, not game, but at least point B. Oh my god.
And now flipping sides. Isohan will be doing the pushing.
I mean, not a lot of changes on both sides in terms of composition. It is going to be the very cautious push, like out of the line of sight of both Widows. So we're gonna have the sniper duel once again.
Yeah, long distance shots landing, but because of the distance, of course, do as much damage. And Murray has to be careful. Crossing.
So both snipers are like nuclear bombs right now. They, even though if they do not make any effective kills, their existence itself is going to be deterring the movement, limiting the movement of both teams. So keeping your Widow alive and finding a way to take out your opponent's Widow is going to be very crucial in this push in point A.
Some more aggressive moments near the payload. Isohan keeping the upper hand. But it all matters with just a single kill off the side. Here is the fight between the Echoes.
Isang.
Got a grenade.
Wait
and
a second!
In the air! Bliss!
That was almost at max range,
I think so. That was barely caught. That was so far away. And still, this duel continues. Merit versus Proby.
Like, Proby and Merit doesn't care what's going on.
They're just playing that Widow death match off to the side. That's the casual and also the ranked. Also the ranked, as you can see. But okay, he's on his back. The Pelican's back.
So now the fight is approaching the stage where the Widows are not going to matter as much after every other member gets their ultimate.
Okay, Nano on the Pelican.
Oh, that's going to take care of Isang. Nano
No
with that
there.
focusing beam. Max also very low. So
beamed out and gone. Isohan will deliver their push.
Oh, that is a good.
That's some style points. I'll give you that.
That's a nasty combo from Peli over there on Proby, and I think this is going to be it for enough for Isohan to cap point A.
And Max going just for the delay. Just the contest scores for a second. Hold on, annihilation on.
Hold
the
on.
field keeping him alive. There's Infant Sight and extra Ana from Hisang. Wait a second. They're holding it.
Oh no!
1.01 meter.
So wait, they're actually going to hold it.
And even Nano? Wait, okay, hold up. That might be a little overspent,
Yeah,
but
that was...
might have got overexcited a little bit, but that's still from Hisang, so it's okay.
Yeah, that was a head scratch. This might come to haunt them though, because no, not really.
Well, what a hold! 1.01 meter away was the closest distance to the point.
Yeah, good point. It was from the Echo, so it's going to be gone anyways.
Yes.
I was overexcited too. I thought that was from Ana. I was looking at
me too for a split second, but
yeah.
of course there's no Ana over there.
Yeah.
So still held the point. Oh, Vigilante. It's called off to the side.
This is bad news. They actually might get full health here.
Less than 21 seconds now. When did the time got okay? Merit, Pelican, looking for some type of angle. They're not okay.
Oh,
they
no.
need more time. Pelican going.
And he's going for
towards
the back
others.
cap. He's going for the back cap.
No,
but
there's
they're
too
looking
many
for
members. Yeah, he's found already. 5 seconds now. Pelican, there's no way of retreating.
Nobody can touch.
Oh, is this it? That will be it. O2 High School wins and move up to the grand finals to go up against Hamster. Isohan. There were lots of chances, but a lot were missed in that final Rialto.
Yeah, they made a miracle defense on point B in their defense, but failed to make their chances count on their offense. I mean, yes,
What a game.
Credit to O2 High School, but oh man, this must hurt for Isohan.
A lot. The reverse sweep was almost possible. Almost. It was so close, but the winner comes down to O2 High School winning that final map. Now they have to get instantly ready to go up against Hamster, who should have been watching the match on the back. Now,
Yep.
that was one of the best match we've seen throughout the tournament.
Of course, not only did it was a potential reverse sweep, it had everything, right? Like starting from King's Row, like map 1 was like standard. It was good, but it wasn't like, you know, it didn't get my heart pumping. But King's Row, Shoravasa, Esperanza, Rialto, it had absolutely everything. It was the entire package, but your player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Hisang.
Man, I can't wait to see the highlight because there will be lots of highlight moments from Isang, and especially Zeko. And O2 High School. Oh, they should go down to a convenience store and grab some soda or something. I think they do need to go down to a couch and relax for at least a few minutes.
Hey, remember, we have that event matchup coming up.
Oh, there's
so
an event match
that
for a
is going
reason.
to buy O2 High School some valuable time to cool down and prepare for the Hamsters.
Yes, for you guys throwing questions, the grand finals is going to be happening on the same day after the event match, which will include Mauga for the first time because the tournament patch is before Mauga.
Yep. So this is a different version. This is a previous patch that does not have Mauga here. Hisang, what a performance from this man. Like, once again, he has a very deep hero pool. He played a lot of heroes, like the Echo, the Tracer. I honestly think the Genji as well, right? And he also made some very, very, I guess, important plays, starting from Ilias all the way to Rialto. So well-deserved. I think the vote was split a little bit from, if I'm not mistaken, Hisang, Proby, and...
Someone, I think. Oh,
no, someone's on the other side.
Oh, maybe.
So I think it
Blizz? Did Blizz get to you? Because there were some crazy moments for Blizz too.
Yeah, I think it was a three-way vote, so it might have been. So, but well-deserved from Hisang, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what he can do in the grand final.
Keep your hype pants on, guys, as you might need a few extra pants. But before we hop into any other extra match, let's hear from O2 High School.
2023 오버워치2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 오늘의 두 번째 경기 함께 했습니다. O2 하이스쿨과 이소환의 아주 치열한 경기였죠. 3대2로 O2 하이스쿨이 승리를 가져왔습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 와, 환호성이 이렇게 터져 나오고 있습니다. First off, congratulations on your win. You guys are heading to the grand finals now. How do you feel? 먼저 이제 그랜드 파이널로 향하게 됐습니다. 승리 소감 부탁드립니다.
너무 좋네요.
네, he said he's super happy that he's heading to the grand finals. Great. So after yesterday's match, there weren't a lot of time. How did you guys prepare for today's match? 이제 어제 경기 후에 좀 시간이 많지는 않았어요. 오늘 경기 어떻게 좀 준비를 하셨을까요?
솔직히 지난 경기가 좀 쉬웠으니까 오늘 웜업하면서 열심히 해보자. 마지막이다.
네, so he said yesterday's game was a pretty easy one. So this one, he was a warm-up. Yesterday's game was a warm-up for him. And then today's match, let's do it and get to the grand finals, which they did. Great, and this tournament started back in November. And you guys came all the way until now. How is it looking back at your team's journey? 이번 대회를 이제 11월 예선부터 이제 쭉 함께를 했잖아요. 좀 이번 여정 돌아보면 어떠신가요?
재밌었던 것 같아요.
재밌었던 것 같아요. He said he had a lot of fun with the journey to this tournament. And the question that many people are probably curious about is there a hidden card or secret card for the grand finals? 자, 많은 분들이 사실 많이 궁금해하실 것 같아요. 오늘 이제 그랜드 파이널을 앞두고 있잖아요. 준비된 비장의 카드가 있으실까요?
없어요.
없으세요? 아, 다들 비장의 카드 있냐고 여쭤보면 아, 비밀이다. 말할 수 없다. 이렇게 말씀하는데 쿨하게 없으시다. 그럼 이제 그냥 기본기로 눌러주겠다.
네.
알겠습니다. So he said there isn't a hidden or secret card ready, but their regular tactics will be able to push them down. Great, and now your next match is the grand finals against Hamster. Could you please say a word to them? 자, 이제 잠시 후 대망의 그랜드 파이널에서 햄스터가 기다리고 있습니다. 각오 한마디 부탁드립니다.
햄스터 이번에는 이기고 우승하겠습니다.
Oh, he said he'll crush down Hamster and he'll take the champion. And lastly, could you please say a word to your fans? 오늘도 계속해서 많은 팬분들이 응원해주고 계신데요. 우리 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
시간 내주시고 여기까지 와서 응원해 주시는 거 감사합니다.
Thank you for your time and your support, and thanks for cheering on for our team today. 네, 다시 한번 승리 축하드립니다. 인터뷰 감사합니다. 네, 지금까지 오투 하이스쿨의 프로비 선수와 함께 얘기를 나눠봤습니다. 저희는 잠시
That's it for the semifinal number 2. But before we head into the grand finals, we do have the event match with Vesakru and Veryl. We will see Mauga for the first time in FlashOps. We'll be back real soon.
Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
Do you will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kicky. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
Where's Mauga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Somra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it? What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base. Which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we, taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga.
Welcome back, everyone, to FlashOps Holiday Showdown. Before we go into the grand finals, we will be going into the event match that we have prepared. Hey, we're back on camera because we're having something special, and I heard a lot of you guys are enjoying Mauga right now, especially with the cage fight. Explain if you did not get the pass. I think it's about time because I'm personally having too much fun with Mauga. And cage fight, you put him down, and I think I caught 4, but I only catch 1.
Hey,
but
advice.
I get to get at least 1 though.
Advice: try Ilias well. Try to have everyone have the center of the cage on the pit and see what happens. It's gonna be fine.
I don't know if I can put it down on the perfect spot, but I'm trying. I'm just learning it because I also have to cast. Didn't really get that much play time on Mauga yet.
Are you telling me that I'm not preparing enough for cast?
No, I was saying that I didn't have that much time playing on Mauga yet.
Okay.
Which I'll be fully enjoying next week because we're
Starting
having lots of festival
today?
going through. Maybe not tonight, tomorrow morning. I promise. And it's a lot of fun. Of course, you can have left click, right click, or both clicks at the same time, depending on the situation. And I think we will have a lot of time to talk about Mauga and what he does on the field.
Yep. I think I'm hearing that we're going to have Vesta Crew and Varel back. We thought they would be going home after they got eliminated on the group stage, but they are back and they will be showcasing us Mauga. I heard that they were even practicing it today. On the player practice area.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope they can deliver some really interesting moments. And because especially the cage has a lot of interactions, there's, I guess, some very low amount of limited skills that you can actually escape from the cage. And a lot of skills are actually just blocked. The moment you enter the cage, you are just chained and you are just halted at that moment. And some, I believe, translocator, you can exit from it. And EMP, you can cancel the cage and so on. There are some skills that you can actually move away or cancel the cage itself. But a lot of the skills are actually blocked the moment you're caged.
Also, you can life grip your ally out of it.
Oh, yes. That's a reason why Lifeweaver... No.
All right.
That's a reason.
I'm rolling my eyes.
A single reason out of all the other not reasons.
I mean, Lifeweaver's actually not bad. Like, I'll be very honest here, that Lifeweaver isn't that bad. But first, we will have an interview with all the participants of the event match. Ogyong, take it away.
마우가죠. 아쉽게 4강에 진출을 하지 못한 베스타 크루와 바렐 팀을 모시고 마우가를 활용해서 이벤트 매치를 진행해 보도록 할 텐데요. 먼저 양 팀의 선수들과 한번 얘기를 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 반갑습니다. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 네, 자 먼저 이번 이벤트 매치에서 마우가를 이제 활용을 해야 합니다. 라이브 서버에서 혹시 마우가를 플레이해본 경험 있으신지 궁금하거든요. 먼저 니코 선수 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 있습니다.
아, 네. 아주 간략하게 말씀해 주셨는데 그러면 좀 어떠셨는지도 궁금하거든요. 말씀해 주실 수 있으실까요?
そうですね まあ強いんですけど、やっぱりそのやっぱアナにすごいきついキャラだなっていう感じはしました。
네, 확실히 사용을 해봤는데요.
네.
아나가 굉장히 상당히 좀 꺼렵지 않나라고 생각을 합니다.
아, 알겠습니다. 자, 그럼 반대로
I think
또 우리
Mauga is kind of difficult to handle.
선수에게도
I'll take over the
여쭤보도록 할게요.
translation.
에픽 선수 이 마우가 사용해 보셨나요?
And here, Mauga, did you get to use him?
네, 있습니다.
네,
Yes,
그러면
I
어떠셨는지
certainly
또
did.
궁금합니다.
And how do you think about Mauga?
ニコ選手と同じようにアナに弱いという感想は一緒で、それでも1回テストプレイした後にバフが入ったので、まあ今になってはもうちょいと強いと思います。
네, 에픽 선수와 같이 아나에게 굉장히 약한 영웅이라고 생각되는데요. 그렇지만 이번에 버프를 받고 굉장히 좀 수월해진 느낌으로.
오,
So I think it was really weak, but after the buff with the recent patch, I think Mauga is actually really good to use along with Ana.
함께 또 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다. 어떤 조합으로 마우가를 활용하실 예정이신가요?
And what type of team comp are you going to try on stage with Mauga?
どっちかというとラッシュの方が強いと思ってね、ラッシュでいきます。
러쉬 조합이 굉장히 강할 것 같다고 생각을 하기 때문에 저는 아마 러쉬 조합을
I think the rush comp works really well with Mauga, so I think that will be the type of team comp that we will use likely.
사용하실 예정이신가요?
And how about from the Vesta crew? What type of team comp do you plan on using today?
突進スキルがあるのでやっぱりラッシュ構成が強いと思います。
돌진 스킬을 가지고 있기 때문에 러쉬 조합이 강할 거라고
He
생각됩니다.
does have a rush fitting skill built into Mauga, so I think we will also use a rush type of team comp.
경기가 기대가 되거든요. 각오 한 마디씩 안 들어볼 수 없겠죠? 각오 한
Of course, it's an
마디씩
event
부탁드립니다.
match, but
니코
we
선수?
expect some fierce competitions. Any last words before going into the match?
絶対キャリーします。
캐리하겠습니다.
캐리?
I will carry.
와우, 캐리하겠습니다. 기대해 보도록 하고요. 자, 에픽 선수도 한마디 해주시죠.
And Epic, any shoutouts?
勝ちます。
네, 이기겠습니다.
와, 이기겠다.
We
이렇게
will
또 각오까지
win.
두 팀의 각오까지 들어왔습니다. 정말 기대가
final
되는
words from
이 이벤트
Epic.
매치, 베스타크루와 바렐 팀의 이벤트 매치. 지금 바로 시작해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Get it started, unknown.
Yeah, thanks for the translation, Clef. Well, I mean, I'm a little bit afraid of the language that I don't know how to speak, and Japanese is one of them. So thanks for covering all that.
I mean,
well,
Japanese
it seems
is...
like not yet.
Not yet. I thought we were 100% ready, but of course the player has to go back to the seat.
Yeah,
and get
Epic
things adjusted.
and Nico.
But rush comp. Oh yes.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense because. Remember, like, I think Epic said that as well. They have, if you look at the skill set, it has a mobility skill that also is immune to CC for during the dash. So it really excels in closing down the distance. And I think did Epic mention it or Nico mention it, but it was initially very weak against the Ana, especially with the especially against the Bionade.
Yeah, Bionade.
But after the recent buffs to the Mauga, even with the Bionade, it's really strong. So I think Rush is a very viable option.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
I don't necessarily think that Poke is going to be like the best option for Mauga because Mauga doesn't have any means to shield or protect their snipers from long range. So I think probably it would be an alternative for the Wrecking Ball-ish, maybe. I think it's a little bit different from the ball. From the Winston or the or the Doomfist because it doesn't have any vertical mobility.
It's also extremely aggressive in the terms that you have a skill that you heal back when you deal more damage, along with that overrun, which is a charge plus the stomp at the end, which you can also cancel in the middle. Kind of like Reinhardt's charge, but it's not as fast, and the range is also the amount of distance you can travel is not as long either. But still, you can control that pretty single-handedly, and you can just press left and right to control that maneuver. So it's not. I don't think it was too easy to actually maneuver how you can control left and right with the overruns. Not yet for me, but I want to see the players level with Mauga.
I mean, to be fair, like even the Ryan charge, right? You like with
I think Ryan charge is harder.
But what they changed to Overwatch from Overwatch 1, it was even harder, right? I think it has that much steering control. If I think it's actually, like you said, G-Clef, it's actually easier to steer than the Ryan charge. So maybe it'll have like a advantage there. Oh, we're having some very, I guess, for me, familiar faces. Plankton is going to play over KSG.
KSG's in the DPS.
Oh, wait a second.
That's what I noticed. And then Mihawk is filling in as a support now. So some role swaps along with the roster changes for Beryl.
Yeah,
well, it is an event match.
Well, Vesta Crew is having their serious face on. They have everyone in their own positions, and Leon Optics on the tank, Nepek on the support under CDZ. It's gonna be really interesting. I haven't seen Mauga in a very, very high level of gameplay because I've only played with Mauga and against Mauga on the quick play level. So this is gonna be interesting for me as well. So keep an eye out for how these players interpret and understand and execute Mauga.
Yeah, in a professional level of play with these players. And I'm pretty sure you can just dive along with your push comp and maybe just use that overdrive and then to go all the way in. And the map that we will play is going to be Oasis.
We're starting with University.
And this is live patch, guys. So it is going to be a different patch compared to what we have in the tournament. As you can see from Mauga.
Both teams are not... Look, wait. They said they would be playing Rush. Varel.
Hey,
Nico, you scammed us, Nico. That is not a Rush comp.
Well, the power slide can technically be kind of a Rush. The left click, it ignites the opponent in the fight. Yeah, just like that. And then once they're close in range, you can actually just have both firing at the same time.
Are they just doing the 1v1? Look at Plankton, he's smiling, he knows.
Oh, and the rest of the team just goes down along with them.
Wait, everybody just gave up?
I know, that's some sportsmanship, I gotta tell you.
So, okay.
Now the game's real.
Look, their king fell and they just followed the fate of the king.
Now I think we are going back to the real 5v5. Oh, what a grenade from Q Loud.
Yeah, 4-man bio-nade. Look, I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna be all fun with this. Good nade though.
Rotating around, overall stop into no one. Passing all the targets.
Oh, big nade.
Oh, Leon Optics again.
Well, this time Plankton is the one going down, so it's going to be Vesta Crew that is going to have the only Mauga alive. But KSG, he's like, look, I don't want to play tank, I want to play DPS. And he is.
The stomp is there, but still goes down to Mihawk. So for those of you guys who have not played Mauga yet and doesn't know exactly what his kit is all about, you can have separate left click, right click, which aims better. But if you press both at the same time, it shoots both at the same time, but it spreads a lot more. So only in close range or when you're using the cage, you should be pressing both.
Well, we should. Oh,
what a nade! 5.
Nade, Cloud.
It's all 5. And a nano Mauga
well, Daisy
on top.
Oh, goodbye.
The boom, Plankton. Not even too much with the nano.
So, here's going to be the real question now. We're going to have Mauga ult for the first time.
Oh man, we even have the predictions. Let's go. Let's see who wins. Beryl, for now, 81%. But a lot of ults.
At this point, I don't care who wins. I just want to see the Mauga 1v1 once again.
I just want to see the cage both locked in now. Let's see the track. and the unlimited ammo.
Oh, KSG on the Genji. Look, tank players
On
playing
fire.
Genji, that's going to be a rule for Overwatch.
Now
Competitor
they're
Overwatch
tricks
now.
with the sound barrier. Here we go. Where's the cage? Looking for the target.
There is that ultimate.
Oh,
but
but the start. Oh, Q out. Even during that situation.
Okay, Plankton
Pull
has
something
the
off.
ultimate of his own, but he doesn't have any teammates to follow up.
Oh, there it is.
He doesn't
Caging the
care.
Lucio.
He doesn't care about it. He just wants.
Oh, but Transcendence killing, keeping all the members alive.
Hey, look, I really like Plankton's play here. Plankton just killed Leon Optrix,
That's
and like,
right.
hey, my job's done. I killed the other Malga, and I'm gonna go down to pit. I like that mindset.
And with all the ultimates spent by Vesicru, was able to turn a little bit. But still, oh, extra kills from KSG. I'm done playing tanks. Let me play Genji.
Look, I would not be surprised if by the next competition we would have KSG on.
Where's that Tracer?
The DPS.
Yes, Tracers actually have a tough time because the ammo is, I believe, 350, and Malga rarely reloads, even with both clicks. And Tracer runs out of ammo pretty quickly. So Tracer in close combat has a hard time against Malga.
Remember, Super Genji, someone Genji, the tanks have been playing the Genji. Now it's KSG's turn for that Dragon Blade.
Where are they fighting?
Oh, Plankton won the 1v1 again. I don't care about this anymore. Vero wins. I'm just gonna call it here.
Oh, and here's the dragon. KSG, reveal your dragon, and that's going to be securing the first round of Oasis. Vero taking one now.
This is kind of fun.
This is actually a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. We should do this a lot more often.
Well, that's not good for my voice because I'm gonna yell left and right.
And we still have the grand finals, so let's keep it at the level.
Nico did lie to me. Lie to everyone on stream. He said, rush.
And this is the replay. And everyone just watching from the side.
Everybody was watching it at like the second floor.
Truly making the event match even better. Keeping the promise.
They weren't even shooting at each other.
Okay, some different team comps. And some echoes on the field with Kiriko. But of course, our eyes on this new hero, Malga. So far, not incredibly huge cage fight. Only trapping one, I think, at a time.
I think the ultimate cost is
it's actually
pretty
hard.
costly as well.
It's actually pretty hard trapping multiple members. Unless you're like in the room. There's a stomp. Oh, this one's gonna be close. But yes, that body grenade adding so much damage.
Not just adding so much damage, it's also going to deny the possible healing potential from the ability. I do not know.
Can we have the cage going onto the car, please? So it drags everyone to death?
Let me text them about that right now.
No. I actually wanted them to... The moment I heard Oasis, and I thought I was going to see the fights coming from the roads. So the cage actually hits on the car. But it's actually hard. It's very hard.
It's hard to set it up.
Yeah, the vehicles do move fast. So, as you can see, the Tracer, again, having a tough time. Plankton.
Oh, Plankton's gonna heal them.
Surviving with the overdrive. And both of them on fire, running away with the overrun.
Now it's Plankton's turn to shoot at people.
Oh, the stomp to death!
That stomp actually has a stun as well.
And it's a small knockback too.
So it disrupts like channeling abilities, which is pretty important as well.
So 350. And the best part is that you don't really have to reload much. And when you have the cage, it's unlimited ammo, so you literally don't reload, and you just shoot at the close quarter targets. On fire too. It's a lot of fun.
Well, he's taking a nap over there.
One up, Plankton.
Yeah, so
on fire.
Well, the cage is there, but the owner is not.
No, but still in the cage. They're trapped. See, they can't get out.
Yeah, well, you can break you can break the cage. Like, I think it's not as sturdy as the Sim Proton Barrier, but it does have a lot of HP.
Oh, KSG even copying, duplicating into Mauga. Wants a piece of this.
Well, this time,
Vesta Crew.
Yeah, Vesta Crew having fun. Barrel was mostly uncontested in University, but now it looks like Vesta Crew's having the upper hand right now. Plankton looking for an opportunity. He already expended his ult. Leon Optrix does have the ultimate here.
So let's see on the ground. Just wish that they can catch more than a few.
So what was the name of the guns? One was
Gunny and
Cha-Cha.
Gunny and Cha-Cha.
Oh, so it's Gunny.
So I'm assuming, okay, Nico finds a double kill with the pulse bomb. And the Electric's caught here with the cage. Oh, was it the other way? Yeah, Leon Optrix actually used the cage.
Yep.
So himself is also caught in the cage.
So by statistics right now, if you use the cage, you use the team fight. Am I correct?
Or you just drop it right before going down.
No, but Leon Optrix started the fight with the cage though.
Yeah, I think more action has been done from the off to the side. Nico and Daisy, the pulse bombs, the G's tracers.
Because Mauga does not have any, I guess, effective tank like damage reduction or like shielding abilities, I think healing reduction or healing denial like the Bionade here is going to be really effective. It's still effective, like
yeah, it's always effective. But the fun fact is that you can just go on a Rambo mode and just drill the opponent.
Well, I can see that Mauga does not have any does not have any elevation. Like it does not have any like natural way of getting to high ground. So I think it's really going to be map dependent.
Oh man, this is so hectic. The Optrix only one alive for a split second, but I guess that is it. Beryl, 2 zeros out of the Oasis. Man. Can we get one more?
I don't know how many maps we're gonna play. I do assume it was just gonna be this one map, but it was definitely fun.
It was fun, and maybe a warning sign for for those of you who have not played Mauga. This is what his kit is all about, and you do not want to get close to him at all.
Well, just warning for all the comp players out there. Mauga's going to be unlocked very soon. Well, not available yet in comp yet, but it's going to be out soon. Just look at this exhibition match and try. Hey, but I do have a piece of advice, even if you kind of watch this for how players play Mauga. Don't 1v1 your tank.
Oh, yes, for sure. And I hope you guys enjoyed the event match. It was quick and short, but all we got to see was Mauga trying to do what he can.
I still can't forget about the fact, it still lingers in my mind, about Brain, actually, about the first fight in Oasis
1v1
University, yeah, where everyone else, like 8 players, 4 on each team, were on high ground, and they were just like watching. The 1v1.
That's some good promise and manner.
It was a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, between the two teams, I liked it, and I really wish that we got to have one more, but I guess that just settles it. Now, I guess we have to get all the gears taken for the grand finals real soon. I think we might actually take a short break before that too.
I am not really sure. I haven't heard from production yet, but yes, like J-Club said, it is going to take some time for Hamster and O2 High School to get their gear ready and their settings ready. Of course, although like client language is all pre-downloaded, it takes like a minute or two, a hot minute or two to kind of like gear up, I guess, change gears
also,
into the language and all that.
Yeah, plug in keyboard, plug in nice, all to adjust your monitor, the angles, and all that good stuff. And of course, a player often forget their mouse pad to go up on stage. Like, did you see my mouse pad? It's like, no, I didn't. Was it in the waiting rooms? Like, no, I haven't seen it.
Fun
Where
fact.
is it?
Fun
that
fact.
happens all the time.
Look, fun fact. I am not going to single out the player that did it. But yesterday, out of the players that played on LAN yesterday, one of them forgot to bring their mouse.
Mouse.
Yes.
Like forgot, like from home.
Yes.
Forgot. Okay.
Yes, I am not going to single out that person.
That's like not having the left click in Overwatch. But it seems like we have to interview with the grand finalist. Let's hear from him.
자, 이제 양팀 주장 선수들 모시고 함께 이야기 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 수고 많으셨습니다. 수고 많으셨습니다.
Oh, it's going to be, I don't think there's going to be English translation available this time. I will be the one to translate.
어떠셨나요? 먼저 언더시 선수부터 소감 부탁드립니다.
Undersea, how did you feel after playing the exhibition match?
初めてプレイしたんですけど、すごいパワフルなキャラクターですごい面白かったです。
처음 플레이해봤는데요. 굉장히 파워풀해서 정말 재밌는 게임이었습니다.
So it was the first time that we've been playing it, but it feels very powerful and it was fun. How about you, Nico?
今日はプランクトン選手がマウがプレイしたんですけど、クイマで初めてやった感想は、いやホグと一緒にならないかなっていう心配がありました。
오늘 이제 플래그톤이랑 처음 이제 마우가를 이제 플레이 같이 해봤었는데요.
네.
호그.
So
this is actually the first time that I'm playing Mauga with Plankton.
같은 처지가 안 됐으면 좋겠다고 생각을 하네요.
So I definitely hope that it doesn't end up like a Roadhog.
좀 가장 마음에 드셨는지도 궁금하거든요. 먼저 언더시 선수부터 말씀해 주세요.
見た目ですかね.
네, 외관이 정말 마음에
아, 그쵸.
I really like how he looks.
외관
I really like how Mauga looks.
알겠습니다. 그럼 니코 선수는 어떤 부분이 가장 좀 마음에 드셨나요?
So what about you, Nico? What's your favorite part about Mauga?
筋肉です.
근육입니다.
아,
His
근육.
muscles.
진짜 그 근육 언제 가져올 수 있을까 그런 생각이 모두가 들지 않을까라는 생각이 듭니다. 자, 그럼 앞으로 좀 경기나 플레이에서 이 마오가 활용하실 의향이 있는지도 궁금하거든요.
So I'm really wanting to know whether you're willing to play Mauga on the competitive matches like on tournaments.
고민 중이신가 봐요.
使います.
네, 사용하겠습니다.
오,
I will.
앞으로 경기나 플레이에서 사용을 하시겠다라고 또 말씀해 주셨고요. 니코 선수는 어떠신가요?
How about you, Nico?
ロードホックメインでランクやって全然レート上がらなかったんでマウガでちゃんとグラマス1いけるように頑張りたいと思います。
호그 원챔으로 게임을 했었는데요.
네.
경쟁전 점수가 굉장히 안 올라갔기 때문에 네, 마우가도 그렇게 되지
As someone who
않는다면
has experience
경쟁전에서
being a Roadhog one trick,
알겠습니다.
my elo doesn't
마오가 활용도도 기대가
rise as
되고요.
well, so
자,
I
이제
don't think
경기를
I'll be
이렇게 또
playing
이번 대회를
Mauga anytime soon in
마무리하셨습니다.
comp.
대회 소감도 안 들어볼 수 없는데요. 각 주장 선수분들께 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다.
So
먼저
also,
언더시 선수.
we want to kind of hear from you on your general feelings about the exhibition match itself. How about you? I'm starting with you,
初めてのオフ
Undersea.
ライン大会ですごい緊張したんですけど、たくさんのプレイヤーたちとか運営の方たちと触れ合うことができてすごい楽しかったです。ありがとうございました.
네, 첫 오프라인 대회에서 굉장히 긴장했었는데요. 여러 선수분들과 관계자분들과 함께 할 수 있어서 정말 즐거웠습니다.
So I was a bit nervous coming into LAN for the first time, but I met with a lot of good players. I played with a lot of good players. It was fun.
実は
지금도 긴장하고
아,
있습니다.
그런가요? 잘 숨기고 계신지
I'm also
몰랐거든요.
very nervous right
알겠습니다.
now.
자, 그럼 니코 선수도 소감 한마디 부탁드립니다.
How about you, Nico? How do you feel about this entire tournament?
今回、一勝もできずに終わってしまってすごい悔しい気持ちでいっぱいなんですけど、来年はもっと強くなってこの舞台に帰ってこれたら本当に嬉しいんでもっと頑張りたいと思います。
이번 대회에 1승도 못하고 돌아가게 되는 건 좀 굉장히 아쉽게 생각을 하고 있고요. 다음 기회에는 더 멋진 모습으로 돌아왔으면 하는 마음입니다.
I'm a little disappointed we didn't even get to get a win, a single win in this tournament, but next time we'll come back even stronger.
이번 대회를 통해서 많은 팬분들이 또 응원을 해주셨습니다. 우리 팬분들에게도 한마디씩 부탁드립니다. 언더스 선수.
So any last words to the fans, Undersea?
いつも応援してくださっている皆さん、今回の大会一勝もできなかったんですけど、これからも頑張っていくので応援お願いします。
항상 응원해주시는 팬분들 정말 감사드리고요. 이번에 한 번도 못 이겼지만 앞으로도 응원 정말 잘 부탁드립니다.
Thank you for all your support, fans. Although we did not get any wins in this tournament, please keep up the support. Thank you so much.
니코 선수도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
ファンの皆さんいつも応援ありがとうございます。いや今年1年を通してやっぱり自分たちの実力不足、ワールドカップだったり、今回の大会だったり、自分たちの実力不足がかなり出たんで、やっぱ次の大会ではやっぱ韓国チームとか、ダフに勝てるように頑張るんで、今後とも応援よろしくお願いします。
이번 대회에서는 이제 패의 원인은 저한테 있기 때문에 좀 많이 아쉽게 생각을 하고 있고요. 다음 이제 대회 때는
I think it's my fault that we didn't get the results that we wanted for this tournament. I'll definitely come back stronger and show a better performance.
두 팀의 멋진 이벤트 매치 함께 하셨습니다. 다시 한번 두 팀께 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 이벤트 매치를 함께 진행해봤습니다. 저희는 잠시 쉬는 시간을 가지고 이제 대망의 그랜드 파이널이죠.
And so that's the conclusion of the interview and also the event match as well. So next we will be having the grand finals finally with O2 High School versus Hamster, but we'll have a short break and don't go anywhere because we will have the grand finals.
Where's Mauga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Somra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it? What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base, which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we Taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost. Hey, Calavera Man. You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play. Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Hey, Psalms, what did the big man say? Oh, let me guess. Handle it. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he?
We did our job. We came up short because of you.
Aw, that ain't fair. You know I'm always looking out for you. I even brought you a souvenir. Ain't nothing more fun than a sinking ship. And if there's one thing I know, it's ships. Yeah, I tried to tell you earlier, but you look kind of busy. So I took a walk. If DF really wanted the plans to build his new power thingy, how secure would it be if we actually just got him theirs? They wouldn't be needing it anymore. Especially if nobody got that distress signal. No ship, no record, no witnesses, no problem. He may not be happy now, but you give Doomfist that.
No one can stop me now.
one can stop me now.
And welcome back, everyone, to FlashOps Holiday Showdown. It is time for the grand finals. Thanks for waiting, everyone. And the best part about this is that not only about the prize pool, it's going to be a little bit different, and we play up to first to 4 instead of first to 3. So we might have up to 7 maps or more.
Yes, depend if for example, if like a hybrid we have a draw or something like that, then we have to go to the tiebreaker maps. So I guess theoretically we can have up to 9 maps, but I mean that entails having to draw on a escort map as well, which is like highly unlikely. So probably realistically 7 to 8 maps max.
Yes, and at the level right now, Hamster's destroying every single team. Can O2 High School actually handle the amount of pressure?
Exactly, like Hamster to everyone's surprise, they actually dropped a match on the qualifying stages. Like, not in the knockouts, but in the group stages.
To like Smurfs or something? Who did not make it.
I honestly don't remember because it was not broadcasted.
Or 815? I don't remember.
It wasn't my co-streaming. One of my co-streaming matches, but I don't really remember. But they dropped a single match, a single series in the group stages, and then after that, they have not lost a single series. They thrashed through Poker Face, Team 815, O2 High School 2 times, once in the winners finals and once in the grand finals of the knockouts, Korea qualifying knockouts. And after on LAN, they beat Vestacrew, they beat Isohan, and they beat DAF. So I guess this is the final boss of the FlashOps Holiday Showdown.
Yes, the O2 High School does have a record of getting some maps off of Hamsters, but not an entire match win. So it could theoretically happen, but after a playing somewhat dragged out all the way up to map number 5, whereas Hamsters, they did get somewhat more of a rest of having a 3-0 victory early on today, which already feels like half a day ago, right?
I mean, how long has this stream been going? Like,
I'm sure you guys are happy to watch more Overwatch all day long, but
so it's been like 4 hours.
Yeah, at least 4 hours.
Yeah,
plus.
4 hours since the first match. So definitely, I mean, it's enough time for a nap if they need one. So I think Hamster would have the upper hand a little bit, but in the end, I think it's going to be whether, like, because this is the grand finals, I think it's going to be a totally clean slate, whether you can handle the nerves. This is like, even though if you've have experience on the stage, like being, like, however big or small the tournament is, being in a grand final, like where everything is on the stake, and this may, like, whether you win or lose, this is going to be the last series, and this is going to have a different level of pressure upon you. So I think this is going to be really up to how both teams can handle the nerves.
Yes, at this level, like one tiny small mistake can actually cost you the entire team fight. Like one headshot, not just even one headshot. Your positioning off of just a split second, the opponent will dive and catch you off guard. So these type of things that you have to remember, not just about your own play, also the teamwork, depending on where it's going to be. It's all going to matter so much, and I believe we still start with the control, but still don't exactly know. Off of Ilios, we have not played yet.
Yep.
But I have a feeling that we might actually go back to Ilios.
Maybe Busan as well.
Oh, Busan.
I think it's either going to be, I don't know, maybe Lijiang is viable as well. So I think it's a complete question mark on whether, because Hamster is going to be the higher seed in this matchup, so they will be having map selection. We don't know yet, but Hamster is going to be on the stage momentarily. I was about to say that if it's going all the way to the nerves, this team might actually have a slight edge, because remember, this team has a lot of accolades. This team has been to the Overwatch League Grand Finals, also mid-season Madness Finals. So this team has a lot of experience being on the final stages of the tournament, whereas O2 High School, yes, they have been in the Overwatch League level, but they haven't been on the biggest of stages yet.
This is the moment to prove for the Hamster and what they can do in the grand final here. But on the other side, we'll have the second team come up, the second finalist, O2 High School up on stage.
Yeah, this team, I remember a cheer sign about, hey, you guys may be good, but we're both good and young. They're having, well, at least they are struggling to stand in a straight line, but they don't struggle as much in Overwatch. They are actually really good at this team. They have the aggression, they have the discipline. So it is interesting to see how they can go against the experienced veteran roster of Hamster.
Let's see how this is going to work for either team. Hamster certainly does have an upper hand in terms of history and what they were able to prove throughout, not just through the Korean qualifiers, but also throughout the entire FlashOps Day 1 and 2 and earlier today. against Staff 3-0, and against Isohan, O2 High School does have a 3-2. It was a close one that we have just seen about an hour ago. Now they have to be back onto this bigger stage to become the champion. Who is it going to be?
Well, again, I do have to favor Hamster on this one, but again, if you just look at how they played against Isohan, like both teams played against Isohan could have won the Queen Street against Hamster, so it could have been a 3-2. But then, I think the difference is a slight difference of advantage is going to be on Hamster's side, because remember, Isohan is a great team in its own right, but they do lack the 1 to 2% to close out the match, and Hamster did use that difference to their advantage in the Queen Street, and they won 3-1 with a slightly bigger margin than O2 High School. O2 High School did end up like exploiting that weakness of Isohan in Rialto, but it took them a little while, so maybe not the biggest of differences, but nevertheless, you need the slightest advantage that you have if you ever have one in the Grand Finals.
And I think we are about to see the starting roster for both teams. And first, up with Hamster. Is it going to be Hanbin or Fearless?
It's gonna be
camera.
Hanbin.
Okay. So that might give some hints to which map that we're going to be seeing for the first. And
We're
still,
seeing,
of course, a lot of fans from Hamsters
yep,
in the audience.
The bottom left reads Hamster is the strongest in this world setting, and the bottom right is, well, simply put, this is a Hamster thumbs up. And the one on the top right is Hamster, not Gangster. Wow, that's a good rhyme.
Hamster Gangster. They have been quite aggressive and violent in terms of play. And indeed, we're starting with Hanbin.
Yeah, Hanbin starting kind of implies maybe a Sigma or a Queen. Like, kind of expected, because we've been seeing mostly these two heroes coming up from Hanbin when Hamster plays Hanbin. And then, also depending on the map, Fearless can always come in maybe with the Doofus or the Winston. So I'm looking for an Ilios here. Maybe for the Diva. It could be anything though. I don't think it'll be Li Jiang then. Maybe Busan or Ilios would be my guess here.
Let's see if those guesses are correct when we see the map soon. But on the other side, we'll see the starting roster for the O2 High School.
Yeah, interesting
let's see if it's going to be
who the tank's
Jumbin or
gonna
Max.
be.
Yeah, Jumbin or Max, because we've seen both today. It started with Jumbin, and then it was Max after.
I mean, especially if it's going to be Ilios, I think it might be Jumbin. I don't know, but we don't know if it's Ilios yet, so...
Yeah, make sure you guys get some popcorn and Mountain Dews ready for this finals, because it might be a long one.
Wait a minute, I smell some corporate titles over there.
Or Fanta. Or any other soda or healthy drinks that you would love to drink. So here's O2 High School, and can't quite tell from the bottom of the camera who that is in the middle.
Yeah, I'll probably have to see the graphics. Yeah. I'll be honest here, I
Scrolling through, and I think it is Max though.
Okay.
It was Max.
So, if I just read the fan cards here, it's Max. Is he God, or is he going to be the main character of this novel story that O2 is going to win? And on the center, it's going to be the motto of O2 High School: you beat the guy next to you. Yeah, not enough time to translate the one on the right, pardon me, and it is indeed going to be Max. So maybe we're not going to see the ball come featuring on the first map. It's going to be Hisang Proby, Max, Bliss, and Babao.
And certified ball player, not out yet. Maybe it might not even come out. There's a chance. And that just might give us a lot more hint that it might just not be Ilios anymore. Or they're just thinking without the same opponents, you just cannot have that ball type of play against Hamster.
Yeah, I mean, if Max is on the roster, we usually see the Sigma, or the Queen. Just like Humpin. Oh, maybe it might be Samoa then.
Samoa is available, and we'll see how this goes.
Having the player cams on means that we will be momentarily getting into the match. Usually this player cam asset comes up when both teams are ready. So we are ready, I think, to get in.
Almost. And after the transition, we will have that map. Map number 1 for the grand final will be
Lijiang Tower. Huh, interesting.
Out of all the other options,
I don't know. Maybe Ram?
Maybe Junbi needs to run right now.
Yeah, I mean, ball works okay in Lijiang. Yeah, this is kind of surprising for me. Maybe they want to run the Junker Queen composition because usually in Lijiang, I would expect a traditional main tank to feature, like, be preferred over an off-tank player. But unless you're playing like something like the Zarya. But we'll see. I'm really intrigued to see what both teams are trying to run here.
Guys, before we go in for your favorite team, who do you think is going to take the title and win in this grand final? First to 4, is it going to be Hamster or is it going to be O2 High School? And after just a few maps of play, we'll see who the grand final is going to be.
Yep, who the champions are gonna be. It looks like, by the looks of it, it's going to be Gardens for the first map. Maybe we can see some Pharah if players are interested.
Here we go, the grand finals between Hamster and O2 High School.
Hamster is going to run the Junker Queen composition. It is not going to be the Jotes that we've been seeing earlier today. O2 High School, yes, running the Pharah. Pharah is very effective in this sub-map specifically. And going to run the Ramattra with the Pharah and the Bastion who just fell. So, but Fielder's also out and Humpin is down as well. So early aggression, early advantage towards O2 High School. They will be able to first cap the map.
With Isang in the tower, having that poke. Thought Proby with the Bastion getting early kill onto one of the supports. Thought O2 High School might have an early lead, and they indeed kept that from the extra sustain.
And I think Pharah is a really smart pick here, is because even though Sojourn is generally classified as a hit scan, it does.
Man.
Oh!
That must have been
2 environmentals.
And a Hamster!
Hamster gets eliminated early on, wiped off early on. I really want to highlight this Pharah pick because remember, like I said, although Sojourn is considered a hit scan, but it does. You have to charge the railgun in order to have like a straight shot at the Pharah, which is kind of difficult if Pharah makes the right moves and hides in the right terrain. So I think this is a really good pick because Hamster, apart from Fielder, no one has a really clear shot at the Pharah.
Yes, also the supports might have a harder time healing. He's up in the tower. Matrix up from, and already the Hamster pushing them out.
O2 High
Flip
School.
The point.
Oh, probably took down Chio.
Oh man, no sound barrier, but proper, okay. That's one trade.
Oh,
and the barrage from the middle.
Yes, Hisang is taking down, but not before he took down 2. Max is very low and also anti. Okay,
sound barrier at the perfect time.
Barrier from Bliss to take Max.
Keeping Max alive. O2 High School still in this at 93%.
This is gonna be last fight territory already.
Oh my god, that timing from the sound barrier.
Proby not getting much value out of the overclock. So Hamster is up to Stalker to find value from that Dragon Blade because O2 High School does not have any defensive measures.
Has to go for the kill, and after the field, eventually, Hamster, they are going to be turning things around, but already 99% to 0 is the percentage.
So Hamster stabilizing things a bit and taking the point for the first time in this grand finals. O2 High School, they probably knew that it was coming because they did not have any defensive measures to counter the Dragon Blade. Proper has the overclock, so if Hamster wants to keep this trend going, they have to buy, Proper has to buy some time for his team. They have to just win the fight with just the overclock because they know O2 High School doesn't have ults except for the amplification matrix.
Now, back on the Echo. Going in, there's a Matrix Fielder.
Proper taking down Proby even without the overclock. This is what they needed.
And even through the field, Sheena's taking down the Proper.
Shot, Proper.
Response is huge.
Yeah, this fight win's going to be very crucial for Hamster because they did not use any, I guess, offensive key ultimates. Yes, they did use the amplification matrix, but they still hold on to the overclock. And Proby down once again. Yet more time staggered for the side of O2 High School. So Hamster is actually one fight away from almost equalizing the progress on Gardens here.
Oh man, it was 0 to 99%, and Proper, Proby, these two 1v1ing with the Sojourn, long distance shots. Okay, need some more time to group up. But Hamster, they're looking for that big blade coming soon, and the Rampage.
This is going to be the deciding fight.
O2 High School from the side.
O2 High School will be having ultimates online as well. Proper using the overclock first, takes down.
Rampage is pretty huge, but the Soundwave is still keeping a lot of the members, but 2 down from High School. This might be it, Hamster, and the late beat to keep everyone alive from Chiyo.
Yes, Max finds Fielder, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And that is going to be
what a turnaround.
Yeah, that is going to be a turnaround win for the side of Hamster. It was 0 to 99, and it was Proper with when Hamster did not have enough resources. He held the line. He bought Hamster enough time for the team to get those ultimates online. And when they did, the team finally won the team fights that they desperately needed and turned the round around.
Proper's shots, even before this replay, so many landing on the right target at the exact moment right before the second beat from Bliss. Already had 2 members down right before the sound barrier coming through from O2 High School, so that will cost them a lot. And let's see if they can come back mentally after having that 99%.
So this is going to be a Ram Rush mirror, except for the back line here.
Boy Rush Builder.
I mean, this is actually a very popular backline setup for Vermontra because everyone's so grouped up and the healing efficiency is really high. So this is actually a really good pick.
Still losing the fight, teleported to the side. I think Isan was able to do some more poking along with that teleporter. So O2 High School will be getting that first point cap.
Once again, O2 High School getting first cap on the point. This was at this was the same for Gardens as well.
Hamster already
coalescence from Fielder.
Press on disadvantage, but damage.
Max is answering with the Annihilation, and also Hisan with the Photon Barrier as well. But Bliss is down, so it's not going to be in the fight. He will be back from spawn, so it will take some time until he comes back. Proper uses his own Photon Barrier to get some space, but is taken down by Proby.
5v4 at the moment. She also down, so O2 High School will be keeping this point for as long as they want until the group of Hamsters come back. I think Hamsters, they wanted to press a little more after the moment that the barrier was up. They wanted to pressure and steal the point away. But the Annihilation and Hisang with the teleport, they were able to neglect so much of the damage in the middle.
Okay, Proper going with the Reaper. We've seen Proper play the Reaper in this composition several times. He is probably like one of the only players that does play the Reaper in this composition.
Proper.
Hamster does have the Annihilation, will be having the Blizzard very soon, but O2 High School in a defensive setup, having the Blizzard already online is going to be a big plus. A lot of Hanbin frozen and taken down.
No annihilation.
So they need to fall back.
Might be it. 80% already from O2 High School.
No, as long as there's no extra staggers, they will be able to have that last fight though.
They do have 4 ultimates. Proper. Not as much in terms of the charge. But can they really hold everything more or less in sound barrier, annihilation, blizzard, everything ready. Early barrier just to get in.
Hamster, they have to use almost everything if they want to win here. They're using 3 ultimates. They're at least they're holding on to the
annihilation only.
Annihilation.
But O2 High School, I think they also wanted to press a little bit, but the speed of the hamsters were just way too fast towards the center.
It was a good play overall from Hamster. I think that it's going to be whether Bliss can have the very big sound barrier to help his team survive the annihilation. There is that annihilation. Will Bliss press the sound barrier? I think he needs to, but Max take it down!
Well, maybe O2 High School is thinking that, okay, we actually do have a lot more room to catch up because we've got 99%, but remember what just happened in our previous map?
I don't...
oh, Hisang's Reaper.
Hisang is matching the Reaper now, so it's going to be... And also the backline from O2 High School also went for the at least
mirror comp.
So it's going to be an entire mirror comp. Proper. Oh, wait, Proper. I was about to say that Proper is almost getting to his Death Blossom. He's already gone. Both...
Sound barrier from High School.
Both Reapers out of the question.
And the field are gone. Less sustain from Hamster, and Hanbei is forced back. Max keeping up in the front line. These Ramatras. Needs so much more work. Okay, Stalker.
Chio touching. But they need another touch. They do keep the overtime alive.
And here's a Blossom. Really getting that much work done. Extra beat after Proper dead. Hisang also falls.
We still have to fight a little bit because Max is frozen. Can Max be taken out? If Max is taken out, this is a totally different story. Hamster may be able to turn this around.
They do it again. Okay, Blizz is buying time. But is it really buying time? Only if he makes it alive. Okay, it does.
Good boot from Bliss to make it alive. He doesn't have to get the respawn timer and also can taxi his teammates into the point. This looks like potentially last fight territory. Babel is the only one with the coalescence that he uses right now. He knows that it's the advantage is on his side.
Pressing. And also Hamsters, they can't be too far away. The point flip overtime. Hanbei with annihilation. We're still alive with low HP. Hisang ready for that drop.
Hisang ready for that Death Blossom.
And after the Shadow Step, with the sound barrier, doesn't accomplish much, but it forces them out.
They still need to touch.
The score lessons
and
a lot
actually, they flipped, but at the cost of Hanbin.
When they really sustain, there's the sound barrier with 4 members left.
But they have to commit because they know it's 99%. They can't wait for Hanbin to come back.
Hanbin switches over to Reinhardt, but it might be too
Stalker
late.
with the blizzard. This might be big.
Proper dead. And O2 High School might have just done it. And with everyone dead, just to Reinhardt.
Hanbin is there, but cannot be the same for his rest of the team. O2 High School tie up Lijiang Tower. And we're going to Night Market now.
That was incredibly close. Hamster. They had so many ways, and O2 High School, remember that Blossom coming down and still waiting for the perfect chance. Not just pressing that big button to drop down.
I really like the mind game from Hisang there. Hisang, after he dropped, he didn't use the Death Blossom immediately, but he presses the Shadow Step to bait out any abilities that can deny or interrupt that Death Blossom. Well, I mean, in the end, they didn't get a lot of value from the Death Blossom anyways, but it was a decent mechanic.
Oh man, and we continue with 1-1 score.
So whoever wins this round is going to win Lijiang Tower. Oh, O2 High School is going back, and they are going to make wholesale composition changes.
Oh, after scouting the composition of Hamster.
But this means that Hamster is going to have first cap on the point. Wait, they actually got here a lot quicker than I thought they would
contesting. Okay, with the wall, Max almost dead.
Both Sigma's very low.
Bliss almost falls down with basically 1 HP. But off to the side, some more Probe. Oh, Probe actually.
Wait,
from the
wait.
Oop? Or did they just decide to just fall down after losing Lucio?
I don't know. Maybe that was a TP mistake. I don't know. I haven't seen.
I think that could have been the TP.
Yeah, because I saw. Because I think I did see him taking the TP.
And even more, Proper is going to press where it hurts the most. And Hamster getting Liz into the room trapped and can't escape. Now the other two.
Hamster in control of the match so far, at least here in Night Market. They work far forward trying to do some sort of spawn camp, but they know that they have to fall back a little bit. Oh, early kill into Babel, but traded. Fielder traded by Hisang. Hisang taken out, so it's an advantageous trade for Hamster so far. And also, Stalker may use the Blizzard if absolutely needed.
Yo, hits. Oh, Bombin not in the sound barrier. Must have been very far away, so the Blizzard has to be dropped in order to keep this point on for Hamsters. The point actually turned to O2 High School for a second.
But it's gonna be cleanup duty probably. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, with the sound barrier, I think O2 High School was able to sustain a lot more. Max, of course, was not caught in that barrier early on, dropped. But how did this turn happen? So many sustains and perfect usage off to the side.
All right, this is Hamster's aggressive turn. Maybe they have the Gravitic Flux, they have the Overclock. O2 High School, they can either choose to go defensively and use the Blizzard defensively, or they can pull the trigger early and go with the Amplification Matrix. They actually do it at the same time. So, Max, very low, needs the Immortality Field, but taken down. And also, Chio finishes the elimination and cleans house. And this is a back and forth Night Market in Lijiang Tower here, G-Club.
It is indeed, but O2 High School, they also had to use a lot of their tools. Blizzard and also the Matrix, the sound barrier, about 20 seconds earlier. So Hamster, I think they'll be happy about this trade, getting a little more out of it.
So the only variable that...
Max is caught in the wall. Barely escapes with the field.
So this is going to be the, I guess, only variable that O2 High School has to offer right now. This is, at least, thanks to the Photon Barrier, they got safely to the point, but not the save for Proby. Chio takes down Proby. Although the flip is there.
Hamsters are coming.
As long as Proper survives, this is going to be advantageous for the side of Hamster.
Flip now. O2 High School, after losing one, they have given up a little bit. 92%. They want to finish it
end this here and now because they know that they're at 95%. If they win this fight,
this has got to be it. And Hamsters, they know the perfect timing. The sides, and there are 2 more or 3 more, but still, after losing 2, I think that might just be it. Unless Max with the sound barrier from
O2
Blizz.
High School committing. But Stalker Blizzard, is anyone frozen? Proby is frozen, but okay, take it down.
Proper pick it down on the other side. So, 4-4.
Oh, Fielder, no. They might actually turn it.
O2 High School was able to flip this.
What an impressive fight. I thought this was going to be the end because Proby was caught out early by Chio there. It was literally a 4v5 fight.
Everyone thought this was over.
But still, unless Proby can get an insane value out of the Blizzard, Hamster should be able to have the tools to win the following fight because they will have the overclock. They will have...
Oh man, there's Proby catching that off guard with the side Blizzard. Chio runs away.
No casualties yet. Low health bars all across the board. He's on falls, Bobby falls. This is going to be Hamster's round and Hamster's map. Despite O2 High School putting up a valiant fight, Hamster is going to take Night Market And also Lijiang Tower,
Yeah,
1-0 for Hamster.
Finally, we can see it when they complete. And Hamster, they do take the first map. But how close that was, we just cannot explain all the details that went down in 3 maps of Lijiang Tower. And man, O2 High School, they're here for a fight.
Yeah, but just Hamster, I want to highlight every player right now, but if you look at Gardens, if you look at Night Market, proper. This man knows when to clutch. Remember, he had a rough time this season in the Overwatch League. He is finding that form, that MVP form that he's been showing last year. He is here to win.
Everyone's here to win, but can you play at that level where you can become the champion? That will be the big question that they have to answer with their own plays. Man, that became so close. There were so many chances for O2 High School. They got up to 99% twice, but still they had the fumble over to Hamsters. How did that happen? Let's take a look at the highlight once again to kind of see and recap what happened in Lijiang Tower.
Well, I mean, we also had this. Farah was very clever. I thought it was a very... I don't
really
think
nice
O2
twist.
High School ever...
The barrage. Oh, we did not get to see this exact moment. Thanks for the catch. Stalkers.
And a lot of individual bright moments for both teams. Like, remember, this was a 0.99 to 199.
And with May, both from Matras, and the teleports with the Botham barrier. And these fights, it's really hard to distinguish what was going on at the exact timing, but of course, even with 99 again, Hamsters, proper changing over to the Reaper earlier.
Yeah, this fight was also epic as well. Like, also a lot of adaptive changes from both sides in terms of composition. Yes, they, especially in Control Center, were, especially O2 High School, were like, hey, okay, this is, if you're gonna play Lucio Mora as well, we're just gonna follow suit and we're just gonna play it better than you guys. At least that was the case for Control Center.
That's right. And that moment you pressed that beat was supposed to be the end, but O2 High School, they certainly did bring them to all the way towards the edge. 99 to 99 on the third.
Yeah, this was pretty close, and I think the series can go anywhere right now. It's like, yes, they did, like, winning a first map and a first 4 is a big advantage, but this could be turned around anytime at this rate. And we're going to hybrid.
And which hybrid? Don't actually know. We've seen King's Row. I wish we get to see some Blizzard World. I think there'll be a lot of fun heroes popping out in Blizzard World if we get there.
Okay, this is Midtown.
Midtown.
That music was Midtown. So, no substitutions on either side, meaning that Hanbin is still going to play and Max is still going to play. I think maybe it's going to be the classic Sigma, or if that doesn't work, maybe the Doomfist a little bit. I still think that at least Hamsters is going to stick with the Sigma composition. Maybe they want to go with the Symmetra Tracer, because remember, I don't necessarily like the Tracer in this regard, but they can but like, these players have shown that they have the individual mechanics to make this work. Also, Symmetra May is also a option. Or the May Sojourn.
Or some Echo, if they are willing to go slightly more in the air. Let's see what the come down to. So far, Hamster leading 1-0 in this first of 4. As you get into Midtown, map number 2.
Yep, we are almost getting ready, and yep, there we are. sides of the crowd full with energy because they know what's at stake here as well. They want the bragging rights that they are supporting the strongest team in the APAC region.
And we're starting with both Mage, Sigma, and the same supports.
Yep, the only difference is that Proper is going to be on the Sojourn while Hisang is going to be on the Symmetra. Understandably, because they probably want to TP on the left building. Or straight into the point. He's not very low though.
Okay, isolated.
16 HP.
Want to pressure more members on top. But Proper dropping down.
Max taken down. So this is going to be a first fight advantage. Numbers advantage for the side of Hamster. Okay, Proby fell as well, so it is going to be a total reset for OT High School, and Hamsters are looking for staggers. All right.
No further kill after that, but still good amount of ult charges. Already done to, actually, Proby, 74%. There must have been a lot of freeze coming down from May. In OT High School, still, that was a quick rotation. Did not really waste too much time for that first attack.
Knowing Hamster, I think, yeah, they're just going to pop the amplification matrix and then just going to try early aggression. Although they didn't get any kills, it's zoning out O2 High School for the time being. Now it's Babel's turn.
Trying to have that Blizzard in a different angle. There it is with the photon barrier.
Proper is frozen, but the sound barrier is there to keep Fielder and Proper alive.
And here's a counter from Stalker.
Oh, Max is frozen and taking down.
Yeah, even with the sound barrier, was not enough to keep him alive. Hamster, another clean defense. It was a tick.
All right, Proby going. Oh, that's such a big stagger. So Proby is on the Sojourn now, probably to match Proper in that hit scan duel. However, Proper already has that overclock, and it's going to be like knowing Proper. This is really scary. I mean, even without the nano, like Proper. It's like the thing about Proper is that not only his aim is good, but his positional awareness, his tactical awareness is so smart.
You always have to line up. There's that flux. Catching Proper though. No overclock available now for the Hamsters. 35.
Did I just curse Proper?
Maybe.
But Fielder is taken out. Max is also taken out. So this is actually, oh, never mind. Because Hisang and Proby is taking down members of Hamster. So it looks like it is actually going to be the cap for point A for OT High School.
After that big catch with the Gravitic Flux, Max has done his job early on. And I think lots of things were over at that moment.
3:30-ish time bank
not
for
bad.
OT High School. Not bad. Not the biggest time bank in the world, but the important thing for Hamster is that they did not get staggered, so they will be having early control of the high ground bridge, which is very, very crucial in Midtown Point B.
There's oftentimes where a lot of the neutral or also the headshot accidents happen, and you have to take into those account because you have May on both sides.
Yeah, having high ground means everything here.
Almost going down. Proper from the upper field.
Oh, what a good shot.
Instantly. You're expecting at least a kill or a few more kills from Proper when that is loaded.
I mean, but when it's Max, then O2 High School just has to fall back. Because remember, Hanbin also had, oh, excuse me. Like, you just lose so much space if you, oh, Hanbin, you tried. Wait, he ate the Blizzard, denied.
Man.
Hanbin did not get the sound barrier though, so very, very low.
Fielder gone, so barrier kept them alive for an extra few seconds.
Oh, Gio! Holding on to a sliver. There's no Fielder to heal him up, so he needs to use his healer pass, well, support passive, and his healing.
Oh, the Stalker's not going to spend Blizzard in this fight because a lot of their supports already fell down. So to High School
Oh, that's sticking out. This fight's actually winnable now.
I also thought O2 High School had some extra room to push, but Hamster going to respond pretty quickly.
And also, even when O2 High School was like seemingly winning these fights, the payload was not moving. So they didn't get as much progress on that payload.
So that full push. Matrix up here with the...
Oh, Max taking down mid-flux. Proby also down.
Oh man, O2 High School spent so much on that.
Yep, they used the flux and the
sound
barrier. So that's two really big cooldowns gone.
Now
and once again, it is going to be Proper's overclock time. And remember that we have less than 1 minute. If Proper actually makes 1 or 2 kills happen with this overclock, then this might be the end of the advance for O2 High School.
That will exactly be the timing. Here's Proper from the higher angle. Not really finding anyone at the moment.
Babble's amplification matrix is threatening Proper away, dissuading him from making that challenge. That is smart because that's a challenge he does not have to make. Hanbin very low. Hanbin needs to survive if Hamster wants to make this defense alive.
So Booby wants to make something happen, but Proper's gonna have that shot first. And on top of that, Fielder and the rest of the team, Hamsters.
This is gonna be it.
They have put a stop to this payload. Less than 10 seconds now, no one else to touch. And that will be it, with just 1 point from O2 High School on their push in Midtown.
Yeah, and if you look at where the payload is, it's not even that far away. So didn't get a terrible lot of mileage on that payload and point B. So Hamster has quite a win condition on their hands, but we do have history of teams full holding despite a not so impressive attacking phase. So there's still hope for O2 High School. I like this, and also what was I think was really important was that Hanbin denying Heesong's Blizzard with the kinetic grasp.
Yeah, that was one quick catch.
Can I give you a tip? Sure. Widen your stance.
I'll take that tip.
Nightlife here is said to be unlike any
Now
other
Hamsters
in the world.
on their push. All they need is about 1.5 payload down under the bridge.
All right, this time it's going to be Hamsters that is going to be with that is going to run the Sigma composition with the Symmetra. Once again, this is going to be either TP. Well, I mean, not just either. You actually have 3 choices. Like you can TP into the point, you can TP into the left room, you can also just fake TP.
Proper coming in as Symmetra.
Just looking for the neutral. Okay, successfully TP'd in to the left building.
No one isolated. Except for...
So the question is going to be, what do they do now? What's the plan now? Okay, they're successfully rushing into the point. Oh, Max taken very low. Taken out.
Oh man, Babel kept him alive for extra second, but Hamster...
This is going to be point A. This is going to be point A.
What push for point A?
What is this, like 6 minutes?
Like 5:40?
Yeah, 5:40.
A little less than that now. But yeah, 5:36. Man, all they have to push is half of the way, or about 2/3.
Yeah, they don't even have to go under the bridge. It's like right in front of the entrance of the bridge.
Oh, already.
And the thing is, they didn't have to use any ultimates. Like, because they don't have any, right? So once Hamster gets the ultimates quicker than O2 High School, that I was trying to say, they do have, they can just like use all their ultimates and just like, win a single fight and push through. But taking proper down is a very important part because remember, Proby has 79-80% of that overclock, whereas Proper only has 35. This is really important.
But Fielder even popped that Matrix, and Auto High School still able to bring everyone down. Well, there was that counter Matrix from Babel, but still, you're a Hamster. What are they cooking now? Okay, Auto High School actually. Okay,
to the other side.
Did they go a little too much?
I think Auto High School just overstepped a little bit.
Too much here. And there's a sound barrier. In Frozen.
Okay.
Not anymore. As things kind of stabilized.
No. But this is, yes, they did stabilize. I'm sorry to cut you off. But this is, I think they overpaid the price. O2 High School overstepped. Yes. Woo. Oh.
Stalker? Get ready for it. Payload's getting pushed. Okay, continue. Oh no.
O2 High School overstepped, and then they had to press 2 ultimates just to get themselves out of that.
Yep.
That was their get out of jail card. Now they don't have any.
There's a Blizzard and the Flux available. Ambin. With that up, catches 2. There's a sound barrier.
No one saw the payload! What in the world? Max was on the air, so he did not count as contesting for the payload. Oh, that is so painful to see. Oh my goodness.
Oh god. The sound barrier worked, and we thought the fight would continue.
I will count that as a Charlie 9.
That it was, yes. Even with the Flux.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't as bad. Remember, if you remember the Overwatch World Cup cast, we did have a C99,
Yeah,
but it's not to
0.007.
that. It's not to that extent, but it's still a C9.
Man, what a anticlimactic ending to Midtown after hyping it up so much.
No, but in the end, I do think that in the end, O2 High School would have lost Midtown anyways, because remember, before that, they overextended, and then they had to use 2 ultimates just to force that win on that fight. And then in the end, Hamster did not use a lot of key ultimates for that,
You're right.
so they would have won in the end, but what an ending to Midtown here.
Oh man, with that 2-0 score for now, but it is indeed first to 4, and we'll see who the champion is after a lot more maps after a short break. When we come back, we will have that Flashpoint Map 3.
Well. There's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. But one day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
Welcome back, everyone, to FlashOps Holiday Showdown. It is Grand Finals, and we are about to get into our third map, Flashpoint. So far, Hamster leading with a 2-0 map score.
Yeah, and the fans are definitely excited. It is almost 10 p.m. in Korea, but still a lot of fans. A lot of actually broadcast talent fan messages for Akaros and Jung Sorim. So, and also on the bottom side, we have some fan cheers for Hamster. Hamster, I Choose You is the one on the bottom left, and the bottom center is Let's Go Stalker with the Pikachu.
Yes, and also from our chat, there was a person saying, why are they hamsters if they're not playing Wrecking Ball? Well, I don't know if that $30,000 on the line, if you really want to play that many Wrecking Balls. Oh, man.
I think there was a backstory about that, and these players were kind of like thinking about, on the interview, they were thinking about their team name, and then all of a sudden, I think it was Stalker. Stalker was like, "Hey, this is cute," and then he just showed us I showed the team members a cute hamster picture, and then I think that was how the team name got to be.
Simple, and they don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, O2 High School. Just the O2 Blast. Okay, why don't we just use the one from the past?
and they made it MS Paint version as well.
Uh-huh.
I want to know who the artist is.
I wonder who was forced to... Just kidding. Okay, map 3. New Junk City, where we have the event going on at the same time. So we'll see how this goes. And we have a lot of reverse sweeps happening from the flashpoint oftentimes, so maybe there's a chance for O2 High School as they pick the map.
I don't see any substitutions from either side. I'm not hearing any substitutions are there, so it looks like maybe it's going to be the Queen, Junker Queen composition for Hamster, and for recently in the recent matches, Hamster and O2 High School both played the Junker Queen composition, so maybe that might be of interest for both teams. Remember, this is O2 High School pick, and it's not match point yet because it is a first to 4 rather than a first to 3.
So we will at least go into push and more, depending on what happens here at New Junk City.
Yep, I am interested. Oh, nice poster on the Junker Queen, and it looks like Hamster. Nice chant from the fans here. Hamster looking like they are indeed going with the Junker Queen composition. Not necessarily Jotes, but they are going with the Junker Queen composition nonetheless. And O2 High School going with the Sigma composition. I would classify this as the Rush variant of the Sigma composition.
With the teleport from Isang. Sim, proper again on Sojourn, looking for those sweet business shots. Stalker from Genji. You have to be careful.
I mean, Stalker has a lot of history with Genji, right? Stalker, when he was on Gen G, like the Contenders team, Gen G, he was very famous with his Genji. So, I mean, maybe a trademark pick here.
Okay. Point is open, but no one else dropping.
Yep, this is a relatively long fight.
No contest for now, and then first, okay. He's starting it, Lee-Hee-sun goes down,
Stalker taking down the first elimination of the game. Chio taking down probably both eliminations through melees. And proper finishing up Max, and then Stalker also Bliss. So
Babel running for his life.
Oh, he's gonna get
please
staggered.
take me down.
Oh.
Please. Pretty please. Can someone please? Someone please? Oh man, that's about extra 15 seconds.
That's sad.
And Hamster already hitting 50% now.
Yep, that stagger is gonna hurt a lot. Probably, maybe it has to go all the way up to last fight territory, like 80 to 90%. Or, if they can at all, maybe if Chio, if Bliss
it is going to
tatsies him, it probably will be able to contest for that last fight.
Let's see, they will be looking for that Ajax potential. Nope, early sound barrier. And Pro B is down. Along with Babel, O2 High School will be losing this first point, but let's see what they can do. Falling. Okay, it almost seemed like they gave up the first one already. The Hamsters, they wanted to make sure and secure this first point because what happened from Lijiang Tower. O2 High School can always come back.
Yep. In terms of rotations, they will be arriving pretty similarly. Maybe Hamsters have a slight advantage here. Hamster will be without their support ultimates, but will be having both of their DPS ultimates. And if the fight gets a little bit extended, they will have the Rampage available as well.
All right.
O2 High School will be having the sound barrier, so it might be able to counter the Dragon Blade. However, proper with the overclock, it's gonna be a menace. Oh, what a good block by Hisa, but still
and overclock plus the blade. Way too many ultimates available from Hamster. And O2 High School, they came in for a contest, but the moment those 3 big ultimates were used, no way, Jose.
So it was a very beautiful wall by Heesang to deny Hanbin's rampage. However, Bliss already reacted with the sound barrier, and Proper also with that overclock was able to break through that overhealth and make some kills happen, and that's where it went all south for O2 High School. The bright side is that they will be having their DPS ultimates of their own, and Hamster does not have their support ultimates yet.
It is the time for Heesang and Proby to make it work. There's that overclock. Proby. There is that engage and gets Proper down. But Hamster expected this to come. And they're falling back.
I guess what the best Hamster can do is that they can just fight without using any of their ultimates because they don't have any, and bait Heesang's Blizzard out, but was not able to do that, so Heesang will be holding on to that Blizzard.
Yeah, on top, Hamster, they did get a mini delay until 81%, so we'll see how now O2 High School for first possession, I think, in this Flashpoint. Getting some percentages now. Heesang available. Blizzard, plus Matrix. Gio on the other side, locked with the sound barrier.
Gio does have sound barrier, but if Heesang places the Blizzard correctly, that is not going to save you from the follow-up headshots from
I hear Blizzard. Heesang!
Coming down very early, and also Gio Fielder down as well. So, well, at least they didn't get staggered. And they still have the sound barrier, so I guess there is time for last fight or contest. O2 High School knows this, and they are bringing the fight to them so that they won't be able to touch.
They're still coming in. Only 2-man sound barrier. Stalker was not in it.
Stalker is still relatively healthy and does have the Dragon Blade.
Oh, but taken down immediately. Blizz with the sound barrier, keeping 4 members up. The point did turn over to Hamster, but only for a couple of seconds. Now Hanbin makes something happen with Gio. Overtime. Being able to get that freeze along with Babel. Oh, Proper.
Wait, Proper is committing here. If Proper can make another kill, this might be winnable.
Oh my god, I think he's able to do it. And that'll be the turn.
Oh,
and then after the second point.
Oh my goodness,
when did he come? Where did he come from? With the power slide at the perfect timing.
Proper didn't get any kills with the overclock, but did enough damage to push everyone off the point and threaten them. So O2 High School had to fall back, and the follow-up damage was there for the elimination as well. So it looked like it was definitely going to be an O2 High School cap, but Hamster stole it away, and they are at map point.
The ultimate's locked from O2 High School. They need this, or else they lose the map. Hamster feeling comfortable. That was a huge turnaround. Can they do it once again? Okay, O2 High School in a better position. And the folks coming in with the early Blizzard and Rampage to turn things around. But even with Blizzard and Overclock, O2 High School not accomplishing much. Okay, some trades happening on top of it.
But still, the trade is in favor of Hamster right now. And well, at least the cryo freeze was there enough to get a little bit more mileage on that point, which may be the difference between actually capping or not in the later stages of the point. And if you look at the Ultimate's economy right now, Max will be having the Rampage. Not so for Hanbin. I think for old value, O2 High School should be having the upper hand, but the question is going to be whether Chio can get his sound barrier before Max uses his Rampage. Okay. That's going to be the key point here. Hanbin and Proper
dead.
So Chio was not able to get that sound barrier in time, and will be able and will concede the control of the point. At least now they did.
And now I think after this team comp, I think there's a lot on the line for Heesang and Stalker. Both Tracers. This was rather clean, actually a pretty clean with just Rampage from O2 High School.
Yeah. I think right now...
Fielder? Are you okay?
No. Fielder was probably using the grasp to get, like, taxi someone.
For a split second. Some life fever. But Chio has that sound barrier ready.
So it's going to be a race, maybe, whether they can get value before...
Early push!
Oh, Bliss got that! Bliss is going to match that sound barrier. So Proper falling down first. Hamster!
What a cover! Ball bomb goes wide. Does not catch the target, but still.
Stalker will be having his own sound barrier soon, but Fielder is down, and O2 High School will be capping that point.
And that's captured now 2-1, but still fight continues. Hanbin still stays alive for extra seconds, but now we have to move on to the next point.
So, because they won the following fight, O2 High School will be having rotational advantage to the next flashpoint, and I think Proper, yes, Proper has the overclock, but so will Proby. So this is going to be like a pure mechanical fight.
Now we'll see both DPS. And I think I've just seen Proper just diving in, which cost him his life, but still. And Stalker plus Proby.
Popping the overclock first.
Gonna catch Proper. Will be enough with the help of Bliss.
This is going to be early advantage. No, wait, not an early advantage. I thought it was going to be an early advantage for OT High School, but wait a second.
Even more advantage with the Rampage. Kind of wasted now.
Wait, that might win a little bit weird on the side of Hamster. Yes, they lost Proper early on, but Hanbin actually made a very decent Rampage on the side of O2 High School. But then all of a sudden, everyone just died off screen.
Yeah, maybe Hanbin saw a world where the fight could have been longer, and where he could have pulled off a 4v5 with Proper joining the fight later on.
Proper starting the fight with a overclock.
Everyone hiding away behind the wall.
At least this is going to give Hamster space to contest for point control. Proby taking down Fielder. That's bad news for Hamster. Low health bars all across the board for Hamster. This is going to be the comeback for OT High School.
This will be a point, very likely.
This is going to be equalizing point for OT High School in Flashpoint here in New Junk City.
Unless.
I don't think they can.
Yeah, I think they're rotating away, yes. They're rotating away to the final point early on.
Because they know where the point is going to be, because this is going to be the final point. And Hamster will be on the point quick, faster. But the problem for Hamster is that O2 High School not only has the sound barrier, but also the Rampage. So what O2 High School can do is that they can force Chio's sound barrier with Max's Rampage. And then after that, after the sound barrier expires from Chio, they can use their own sound barrier and dive in.
Yes, Bliss can actually wait another timing to have extra coverage. Hamsters, they might be looking for some assassination from the back. Early from Chio. That's the first. Max not even using the Rampage.
Yeah, so this is more bad
win
news
for
the side
O2.
of Hamster. Hamster is waiting for Stalker's Dragon Blade to come.
Be overclock first. Waiting for that moment. Stalker very low.
Very low.
There's a Rampage on the few members, and that was really well handled by O2 High School. Really pressuring the members of Hamster, and with the amount of their resources.
I think forcing Chio's sound barrier early on really kind of hurt Hamster, because remember, like you said, G-Clef, it wasn't even traded out with the Rampage. So after Chio used the sound barrier and it expired, there was no defensive measures that could help Team Hamster from that Rampage. And O2 High School didn't even have to use their own sound barrier.
Oh, Hanbin's gone. Oh no. Bad news for Hamsters as O2 High School, 55%.
This is going to have to have a total reset on the side of Hamster.
Now this means that O2 High School, all they had to use was the Matrix
This is going to be final fight territory for the side of Hamster.
They do have a lot of ults coming soon, so
they have to either trade the Rampage or the Dragon Blade with Bliss's Sound Barrier.
Both on misses, that could have been dangerous for Bisang.
Sound Barrier early on.
Only on 2. And Bliss goes down immediately, Hamsters.
Okay, they don't even need the ultimates. This is a totally different story now. Hamster does have 3 ultimates, offensive ultimate, a lot of aggressive ultimates. So
if they can get more, okay, this is gonna buy some time. 2-for-1 trade, extra for Hamster.
Yep, and remember the fact that they didn't even have to use ultimates here, so they can wait for the OTO high score respawn, and then because this is the last point, they can stall this until the very last fight, like last fight territory.
Yes.
And then they can just press all their ults and just win, because O2 High School has no resources.
Yes, they will need extra time to come into the 0.3% away overtime. And there's a Rampage first from Hanbin, the Blade, and everything's going down in favor of Hamsters, and all the members gone instantly, and Hamsters will be winning the Flashpoint once again and making this into a 3-0. 3-0.
Match point and championship point on the line for Hamster. They are 3-0. So O2 High School, they drop one more map and they go second. Hamster, just one more win and that they get that 30K USD prize pool.
That was so close though for O2 High School. They were almost able to grab it. It came down to last 99% again and again. After losing the first 2 points in Flashpoint, was almost able to do it. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys were also looking for that reverse sweep potential. Well, there is still that potential because it is first to 4, but at the moment, at the last tick, it has been always Hamsters coming out clutch.
Yep, and I think it was really smart at the very last to go forward and make those staggers happen, because they knew that they would have the ultimate advantage. So they wanted to drag this fight out until the until last fight territory, when they would be comfortable with pressing all the ultimates that O2 High School cannot answer with. So very good tactical awareness from the side of Hamster. This is what got them to the grand finals. This is what potentially will win them the grand finals.
Oh man. Yes, this pressure with Proper dead early. And Proper coming back early for the continuing fight. Keeping their point. When O2 High School, they still had 3 members around it, but did not expect Proper to come back this early. And ever since then,
it looked like OTO High School was getting the momentum by conceding 2 points early on and then getting 2 points. However, on the last point, the composure from Hamster, the good comms is what made the difference here. Yes, it's not that O2 High School played bad. It was just, I guess, the veteran experience of this Hamster roster that got the slightest sliver of advantages in order to secure that win. And it looks like we are going to have Fearless on the stage.
oh man, come down to push, and we have Fearless. Hanbin stepping down, substitution. Might be perfect timing, as don't see any substitutions happening from O2 High School side. So we might have to wait a little bit here. O2 High School, they had, at the last moment of that flashpoint, they had a few extra seconds, but they still had to come into the point, which I think still put them into the disadvantageous position and makes the duty of Jungle Queen just much easier when there's only one side that they have to come in within the 10 seconds. All you have to do is point towards the right direction and slash through.
Fearless. Let's talk about Fearless for a second.
Of course.
So, Fearless coming in means that they want to switch gears into a dive composition, which is likely going to be a Winston composition or maybe an alternative Doomfist composition. I think that Winston is probably going to be the way to go because he's so prominent on that pick. Like, no wonder some people call him Winston himself. So, I think it's definitely going to be a Winston map. Esperanza maybe, probably. I mean, New Queen Street also works, but definitely not Colosseo. Fearless, let's go. Fearless fighting, let's go. Is the cheers.
Yeah, a lot of fans were expecting Fearless to be on that grand final stage.
Fearless with a lot of history. Remember, he has a lot of I don't want to say drama, but he has a lot of context like accumulated. He has a lot of stories. Remember when he was on the original Shanghai Dragons, and then after a abysmal season early on, he actually got relegated to Team CC, which is like the Contenders team for Academy team for Shanghai Dragons. He came back, he overcame those hardships and was crowned champions for the Shanghai Dragons, and then he went to the Dallas Fuel. He went to the West Coast, like Western division of the league, where on the Dallas Fuel they also were crowned. Like Dallas won with the entire thing with Fearless as well. Yes, his streak ended when he went to the Houston Outlaws, but there's no doubt that this is one of the most most brightest stars in Overwatch history.
And with that amount of pressure, certainly a player who can hold and handle this amount of pressure in the grand finals. Will he handle it more compared to what we have from Max on the other side from O2 High School? Let's see. As O2 High School, a fan cheer from O2 High School, as O2 High School will crush them all. Let's go for the champion. And on the right side, cheering for Hamsters, of course, and Chio together. And no one can stop them.
Maybe that's our technician here, so maybe there's an issue on the technical side. We'll just wait to see. Hopefully it's not something that can delay the game.
They need all the details in the perfect position, because this is the match. Grand final point, match point here for the Hamster. So O2 High School, it will take them 4 maps if they want to reverse sweep from here.
4 maps consecutively without dropping any of them.
And that's tough against Hamster. And I don't think there's any other team other than O2 High School at the moment who can accomplish that on the grand final stage. As a whole lot of cheerful signs from the audience still on this Sunday night. It's actually getting very late in terms of KST, Korean time right here.
Yeah, it is almost approaching 10:30 p.m. in Korea. Still a lot of fans staying to see the end of the story, end of the saga here for between these two teams. one of the fans saying that a Mercy player in their 40s is also here to cheer on Hamster. That's commitment.
Good commitment, especially if you pair up with an Echo or Bastion power-ups. Always pretty good. And I believe, yes, it does seem like he's feeling pretty comfortable after the roster changer. Fearless in the seat with everything attached to the computer.
Yeah, everything needs to be perfectly connected to the computer. But now we have the player cams ready, so this means that both teams did actually give the sign to the referees that they are indeed ready. So we are about to go into what may be the final map of the entire tournament of FlashOps Holiday Showdown. Will this be the last map, or will O2 High School be able to extend this tournament into a few more maps?
We'll see how this goes, because Hanbin so far has been doing an absolutely fantastic job for Hamster. But with Fearless. Might be the front. Okay, as you have predicted. Not New Queen Tree. It is going to be Esperanza for the push.
Makes a lot of sense, but remember, it is O2 High School pick, so they should probably have something prepared on their side as well. What Hamster probably did was that they heard that O2 High School would be playing Esperanza, and then they elected to, hey, okay, we'll probably play the dive in this map, and then they brought in Fearless. I don't know what O2 High School would have in store for Esperanza, maybe.
Can you think anything out of the box from the pockets? Maybe from the back pockets?
Maybe if that's going to be the case, maybe the Ramacha, but nothing too much out of the ordinary. I think it would be something like a Doomfist would be most likely. Maybe the Sigma as well. The Sigma is viable, not necessarily the best, but also very viable. So for me, I think it's more predictable for Hamsters what they're going to play, but not as much for O2 High School.
A lot of fans looking for Hamsters to close this match or a start of a reverse sweep from O2 High School. Let's see if that will be possible on our 4th map here. Push, it will be Esperanza.
Beautiful music, by the way.
And here we go, escort the robot.
All right, O2 High School not playing anything too crazy. They are playing the rush version of the Sigma composition where Hamster, I mean, we all knew that they were going to play the dive, but it's going to be the Winston, not the Doomfist. As expected, though. This is expected.
Yeah, with Stalker on Tracer, proper on So turn. No big casualties yet. Still, you do have to be careful of
Proper
those.
at full charge is a menace.
Be careful. The icy goals can hit hard.
So Hamster is willing to give a few meters of push to just keep the high ground control. They definitely believe that like 10 meters is something that you can just recover,
of course,
after like a first fight win. So they just prefer to keep the high ground.
Yeah, O2 High School slowly pushing down, but
Fielder already
about
having nano, so this is going to be Hamster's chance now. They're probably going to nano Winston and then just going to dive in.
From the other side, here we go. The nano
There
from the back,
we go.
onto the back line. But teleports away, perfect timing. O2 High School, they had that red. Really well handled, but
it's still not going to save Max.
The mobility from Hamster, they can catch the members of O2 High School. They cannot run away with just a teleporter.
Yeah, so it was a clever TP out from O2 High School to just dodge the initial jump from Fearless. But remember, most of the DPS lineup proper has the power slide. Stalker, like being on Tracer, just being mobility herself, has the mobility to chase them around. And with the cooldowns used from O2 High School, this was an easy cleanup. And I think the early Fielder having nano so early in that game was the key to getting that first fight win.
And here's a Matrix from Babel. O2 High School, they want to release the pressure slightly, but not really going to follow with any kills. Hamsters, they do back off for a few seconds. Fearless.
Yes, there's that photon barrier, but remember, Fearless this time has the primal, so he does have an extra life. Also not connected to kill. Oh, the dribble! Ooh! Almost killed Battle there and forced out.
And when you give that much time and space with proper, he is going to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, Fearless just bullied Babel and forced the immortality field out of Babel. And during that time, and given that time and space, like you said, G-Cliff, proper with that overclock, just easily cleaning house. And it is likely that Hamster is going to cap that checkpoint.
Oh man,
this is
Hamsters look even stronger with Fearless right now.
This is gonna be a
another
cycle.
nano.
Yeah, another nano. Winston.
Okay, early sound barrier for Bliss to keep everyone alive. 4 now, but Hisa goes down. Not off. 5 upper, kind of low. So making it to 4-4.
Proper's taken down. So, but the important part is that they... Oh, Stalker, you madman! Takes down Proby, so this is even more progress on the payload.
Fearless just catching whoever's left on the side.
Even with Max on the Junker Queen, which is in a comp to comp matchup, is advantageous against the Winston composition. Hamster is still rotating so well. Remember, look what happened. If you look at the fights, the Fielder had an early nano, and then they used that nano, Winston, to win that fight. And the fight after that, Fearless had... Oh man!
Even worse.
Yeah,
I put you up there.
No, it's okay. Fearless had the Primal Rage, and then after that, they have had the Nano Winston again. This time, Fearless already has that Primal Rage again.
They're coming right now, and immediately popping that to keep himself alive without the Nano.
And on the next turn, Fielder is going to use Nano again on Fearless. So this is going to be a never-ending aggression for Hamster.
Unless O2, starting with that headshot from Pavel.
Max under a lot of pressure.
You survive. Not going to use that rampage.
Low health bars all across the board.
Hold on.
Finally!
Even without the sound barrier, O2 High School, they managed to survive that. Isang.
Finally they win and disrupt that cycle from Hamster. So remember, Fearless used the Primal Rage, and then the Nano was also used, but Hamster did not win that fight, so they did not farm the remaining ult. So the cycle is going to be delayed, and that's going to be a window of opportunity for O2 High School.
Man, Stalker has to be careful. These headshots are landing from Kiriko. And the moment it does, you're gone. And has been turning the tide a little bit once. For O2 High School, still holding a lot of ultimates. Here it is, the blade in the room.
Oh, that's gonna be a cap for O2 High School unless something really bad happens.
Unless proper.
Wait a second.
Unless proper happens?
Well, I mean, proper is bad news for O2 High School in general, so. But the cap is there. However, they still have about like 26 meters advantage for the side of Hamster.
Early rage for Fearless. Pushing Max. Almost catching him.
Max is down. Oh, nice sleep dart on to Proby. That is going to deny a lot of shots, and it's just going to deny the overclock in general.
From that distance, wow.
So this is where the cycle starts again. Fielder will be having that Nano Fearless, or Nano proper. After that, if they win, they will have Fearless Primal Rage again.
And we're back into that pattern. Just has to be careful from this Kiriko's headshots. A little bit now, Hamster.
So what O2 High School has to do is that they have to pull the trigger before this happens. But no, Fearless does get the Nano.
All stuck, Max gone.
This is yet another team fight win. And this is now an opportunity for Fearless to farm that Primal Rage. And if not, Proper will have the overclock.
Yes.
So it's going to be a cycle of overclock, Primal Rage, Nano, overclock, Primal Rage, Nano.
Sticks some and falls back without Max. There was a lot of push. About 20 more meters of push with the robots for Hamster. Falling back, making sure Fearless has enough. But before that timing, here's a rush for Max.
O2 High School needs to make this work because the only way to deny that cycle of ultimates is through pressing the trigger first.
The rampage?
Only getting up to Fielder, but Fielder is down, so this is a lot of healing denied from Hamster. All right, finally, a team fight win for O2 High School. This is good news for O2 High School, but they need to get the bot into a pushing position. I don't think they can. I think there will be a fight before the bot pushes like more than 5 to 10 meters here.
Okay, but still, I think that was pretty worth it. Not an expensive fight, just a rampage. Still has a sound barrier, and Hisang's blade has been on point oftentimes. So there is still a chance. Less than 2 minutes now, but 30+ meters to go for O2 High School in order to catch up.
Yeah, O2 High School needs to keep on this pace of aggression. They need to start the aggression. They need to engage those fights before Hamster does.
Everyone runs away. You do need to. It is proper.
It is proper with the overclock.
Okay, but let's see how O2 High School responds.
Remember, they have the Nano, Hamster has the Nano and the Primal Rage. O2 High School needs to press the trigger before Hamster does.
Have to be careful for those charges. Fearless almost goes down. Nano just before. And the Rage together.
Good juggle on Proby. So even though both support ultimates are exhausted from O2 High School.
Isang. Can he turn things around? The damage has been done on the other side.
It is just going to be Hisang and Babel on. Oh, plus is there also this changes things.
Again, Babel with the headshot.
O2 High School will be taking the lead.
Less than 30 seconds. Hamster
taking the lead
back with the Doomfist.
In 30 seconds. This is so crucial.
Proper just coming back from the spawn. We need some extra time now, taking the lead. 15 seconds left. Not much of support ultimates going to be ready by the time we have team fights.
Hamster needs to touch.
Now
Hamster.
we are getting into that overtime.
They're contesting, so overtime is triggered. Max is approaching his rampage. Not a lot of ultimates for the side of Hamster. They need to make that pull forward. First ball goes wide. Proper Geo falls. This is going to be an O2 High School win.
Wait, Fearless. He's also dead, so this has to be O2 High School with the win. And Stalker immediately going down, and O2 High School will finally grab a map off of Hamster.
Wow, O2 High School were behind for the majority of the map, and it only took them about like the last minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes to regain, to take the lead away from Hamster and deny a 4-0 sweep.
No 4-0 sweep, as this was the map choice of O2 High School, and that vicious cycle of Nano, Primal Rage, Nano, Primal Rage was eventually stopped. Ever since Isang brought in that Genji, I think that was a big moment. And the highlight I really want to point out again, Babel's Kiriko had so many headshots. I believe at least 3 that I counted or more. Just straight headshots from Hisang. I mean, from Babel to turn things around. And what a play there. I think that was required for them to turn everything around in Hamster. I think they were very surprised that happened so many times. And now with that score, it is 3-1. And O2 High School, let's see if they can come back here, as that was pushed. But before we go into our map number 5, it is 1st to 5. Enjoy the highlight. We will come back soon.
Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Says stay quick, Kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
And welcome back, everyone. FlashOps Holiday Showdown Grand Final, and we do not have a 4-0 hamsters. They're defeated in a map of push. And now be going into map 5 with 3-1 score. Of course, in favor of Hamsters, but O2 High School, they're fighting back. They started. Can they reverse sweep and bring us all the way to map 7?
Yeah, so that was an impressive performance from O2 High School. Like I mentioned earlier, they were on the back foot for almost the entirety of the map. And then they came back, and we have Hanbin back on the stage. I am going to make a bold suggestion, I guess, that they will be playing the Sigma or the Junker Queen. I mean, well, I guess that's a little bit too obvious, right?
Oh yes, by now, I think so. As Fearless won Winston, but that was a loss. The only loss for the team. So
that's not Fearless's fault, though. Like, I would have
Yeah, but it's more of a map choice. It's a lot more of a map choice than where they are going into, because Hamsters, they chose the map. And I believe we are about to see that map of Escort, map 5.
Well, no substitutions on the side of O2 High School. It is going to be Circuit Royale. So likely a Sigma map for both sides. And maybe a little bit of the snipers as well. So interesting to see what both teams bring to the table here. Hamster, I think they have played Circuit Royale before. Yes, they did. They played once and then they won. I think it was against O2 High School as well.
Oh, having that good amount of memory into Hamsters with the win. But at this point, I don't think it really matters much.
Both teams are more experienced and like they have better team cohesion than the last time they met. So maybe, but still, like even if it's just like a psychological edge, they need all. Remember, this is in the grand finals. You need all the advantages that you can have.
Still, but Hamsters, they already had 3 maps packed and ready to go to grab that trophy and the prize pool of $30,000. So let's go into map 5, and still it is match point, the championship point for Hamsters, but O2 High School, can they reverse sweep?
All right, so O2 High School fans wanting that reverse sweep happening, and Hamster fans, they want to go home. They want the celebrations to happen, and they want to go home. So they want to close this here and now.
Let's see around the gates. Teleports away into the payload. And switching positions. Kobe scanning with the Widow from the spawn.
Oh, headshot onto Hanbin, putting a decent amount of pressure, forcing the immortality field and taking down Hanbin. This is big. This gives O2 High School a lot of breathing room, and Hamster are trapped in that building, so they are going to get down. Proper, he knows he's gonna die, so he wants to take somebody with him, but oh, Fielder, he was a little bit staggered, but not too much, so he will be ready. I think Hamster should be able to contest at least one more time before point A cap happens.
I think they should be getting the first corner at least with the late kills. As Hamsters, they come down from the top now, trying to defend before they turn the second corner. So reach the first checkpoint here, Hamsters.
So they are trying to hold that corner here, but Hanbin is walled out and isolated.
But also small skirmishes happening from the room.
Hanbin relatively safe here. Proper at 100 charge. Oh, gee, the railgun. Oh, I think that was a burst damage from the amplification matrix. Hanbin also down. This is going to be guaranteed a O2 High School cap A here. Oh, wait a second.
Stalker delaying.
Is Stalker going to delay enough for the contest to happen? I do not think so, and it is going to be point A capped for O2 High School.
O2 High School, they're making things happen. The first point. And also 4 minutes and 35.
This is a pretty decent time bank. And remember, it is a perfect mirror, and the ultimates are actually in OT High School's favor, except for Proper's overclocked. So early Gravitic Flux. Humbin and a lot of pressure walled out. The Immortality Field will be able to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but not enough.
Oh man, what's
as
happening?
Everyone on the side of Hamster is falling down.
What is happening? This climb, this uphill is supposed to be one of the harder points. Go to high school. They're making this one into a heist.
Once again, it is going to be... I think Hamster should be able to contest. But if they lose this fight, this is going to be point B cap as well. But Hamster, theoretically, they should be having enough ultimates to win this fight.
The back.
Oh, the Immortality was just a sliver late. So the without the supports, OT High School has to fall back. The staggers will be there.
Having the late kill onto Ruby. Now the members will be joining the fight soon, so Hanbin also has to be careful. But the cover is there from the support. Oh, actually pulling up the Matrix. Well, but okay, extra pressure Chio. That sound barrier to keep everyone alive as they still do have...
Chio is sending people away. So this is a lot of time taken away from the initial time bank. Remember, OT High School had a pretty decent time bank, and they almost tapped point B right away. But good.
Oh, the wall to isolate early.
Good stall and also a good wall.
Be outside.
Humbin is being pressured a lot. Has to force out the Immortality Field. Proper is using the overclock, looking for some kills. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's basically pure damage. Going to Proper. Slides in and jumping.
Max very low.
Man, O2 High School is getting cake kept right in front. That's Hisang's blizzard, by the way.
Yup.
And he goes down. They can barely come out from their own spawn.
Fielder is down, so now Hamster has to go back. Well, at least, but they burned so much time.
Yes, they burnt about 2.5 minutes. I remember it was about 4:35.
Yep.
And still, go to high school, they have to climb all the way.
They're nowhere near the payload right now.
Bliss just coming back from the spawn. Has to use the flux.
Humbin is caught at the flux. Oh, no, he's not, actually.
Yeah, he managed to escape just at the edge.
Proper, always a threat on that railgun.
Oh, again delayed about 30 more seconds. Now 125. Hamster. Blizzard to catch Max.
Max is frozen, so Max is
did not
out.
Get caught in the sound barrier.
The sound barrier was not there to save in time to save Max. Bliss is also going to be taken down. O2 High School, despite the early success and their attack,
they deleted 3.5 minutes.
They're falling apart. Maybe the nerves are kicking in.
They can't even come out. Okay, here.
Here's gonna be gatekeeping and spawn camping 2.0.
From Chio, Hamster is going to press. Here's a push. Chio dead.
So this might be O2 High School's way out of the choke point of the blockade. However,
Proper. Almost died.
Proper's still in full health, half health while he's still getting healed, and he is putting on a lot of damage.
It's
but
30 seconds now. O2 High School, they have to pressure.
Kobe is falling down
to get to the payload.
Wait, Humbin needs to survive if Hamster wants to keep his defense up.
Here's a blizzard from Isang. They catch anyone.
No, but
really getting frozen.
Stalker gets the prio freeze, so we'll be fine.
From Max, catching flopped.
But they trade Bobble and Kirby in the process. It's overtime.
Already? And the payload's already all the way back here. O2 High School, can you have anyone near the payload? Only Blizz. With the extra spawn times now. No one else can touch.
What a hold.
It's from 435 all the way uphill.
And remember, O2 High School was one fight away from capping point B there. What a comeback from Hamster. Like, it looked like Hamster was all over the place in the first few fights. And then after they kind of stabilized in front of point B, that initial spawn camp was nasty. Oh, this was unfortunate. Bliss used the sound barrier to save Max from the from
getting frozen in death.
But was was like half a second late, and then was not able to save Max. That would have been a totally different story if Max was able to survive there.
I think so too. As O2 High School, it's a different feeling being gate kept when you just had an amazing push to begin with on this map, and not being able to go up from the gates for 3.5 minutes, and barely touching the payload after. Can you really be aggressive right after and defend your own payload?
All right, it looks like O2 High School is cooking something. We saw this in the match versus South Korea versus Malaysia, was it? On Circuit Royale before?
But it is totally...
It's not totally different circumstances.
Hamster coming from the side.
O2 High School knows that they need to defend far from
down.
Because they want to burn as much time as they want, but it's not going their way as Max falls and Babel falls as well. So this is going to be an early push for the side of Hamster. Like, I like the idea from O2 High School that they want to start defending super high up because they need to burn as much time as they can from Hamster because it's not a far push by any means.
Yeah, that's why there's Proper here, and he's using this slightest open window to maybe land a shot. And Proper also for those same opportunities. Stalker on May. Oh, Blizz went down from the side. Proper. And that snipe.
This is going to be a free push into point A.
How in the world do you get a little shot like that?
Chio!
Full push. And that will be at least a point.
Chio is bullying people.
The universe does not weep when the sun sets.
That's what he says.
As the wise man once said,
they're moving closer and closer to that championship point.
The golden box of $30,000.
Why is he fighting here?
No, because he wants to keep O2 High School over there far up front because the payload is moving. Remember, the payload is slowly moving, but this is going to be a reset for the side of O2 High School. Yes, I like the idea once again, but it proves to be an overextension by Hamster.
Now the respawn takes some time. And O2 High School trying to do what they were up against. Trying to gate.
O2 High School needs to burn as much time as possible.
The moment this falls, the moment anyone falls down,
oh,
there's a wall to
wall.
isolate. Other Proby, Max both alive, overclock from Proby. Gio keeping everyone alive.
Oh, Max is down mid-flux. Proby is down as well. He's now whipping down as well. They use 3 ultimates, and Hamster lives and wins that team fight. Oh my goodness, what a fight from Hamster there.
That might just be the end of the series, as Hanbin does have the flux, and Blizz coming back with a sound barrier soon enough, but this payload is coming to an end.
Hamster's blood is pumping while O2 High School's heart is pumping as well. Maybe they're pretty much the same thing, but it's different in the nerves. Hanbin has that gravitic flux. Bliss might have to use the sound barrier here and now.
Right next to it, the payload is coming to close real soon. Proby
it is not going to save Max. Max is very low. Proby is down.
And Hamsters, they might have just done it.
This
kill.
This is probably going to be it.
Still being contested off to the side. Stalker trying to do what it can. Heesang down. Blizz still alive, but the final member. And with the Lucio gone, the payload hits the end. And Hamsters will be the champion of the FlashOps Showdown 2023 APAC Finals.
Wow. I mean, yes, the offense, the attack was very impressive, but it was the stellar defense of Hamster on Circuit Royale that made them, that crowned them the champions. Proper finally has a championship win on his belt.
My goodness. Came all the way down to 5 maps after the push. Some thought O2 High School can actually reverse sweep this entire series, but that was not the case, as the Hamsters will close the series with a 4-1 score and that Circuit Royale, the final push.
Wow, my heart is still racing. Whew. What a performance from Hamster. Well, every one of these members, even Fearless that didn't even play Circuit Royale, they were playing so well. And also props, even though they fell short, O2 High School played really well. They were, at some points, they were almost at the brink of winning.
That's right.
And coming back from, taking Esperanza from a 0-3 deficit, that's also not a lot of teams can do.
And I think we all know who the player of the match is. It is indeed Proper from Hamster. And we're gonna have some long highlight moments.
Proper is just a menace in its own right. I don't even care what he plays. I think I would imagine him playing any DPS character and still call him one of the biggest threats in any team.
And Proper proving himself once again as certainly one of the best DPS in the entire world. As we've seen moments and moments where the overclock is pressed, everyone just scatters and hide behind the walls. And that is literally the best thing you can do when that happens. As you'll see the reason wheel soon on the screen. Player of the match, Proper from Hamster.
Ooh. Mostly Sojourn today. Yeah,
some nasty shots. The power slide goes immediately for the kill.
I mean, remember what I talked about Proper here? It's not just his pure aim that he's excelling at. It's his awareness, his positional awareness, and understanding what he needs to do in the current tactical setup. That is what makes him so great. Yes, there are a lot of players, at the Overwatch League level, there's not a lot of hit scan players that is considered bad at aim. But the maneuvers, the positioning, Proper just has it all.
And because Proper can press by on his own so much, it also relieves the pressure from the tank player because he can deliver with 14 HP. He's still standing ground, of course jumping, but still not moving away, trusting his supports to heal him back at the same spot, delivering the damage, not losing any. And that will be the final result for the entire day. What a long day it has been, but packed action of Overwatch with FlashOps here.
We had 14 maps today.
14 maps? Really?
Yep.
Not including the event match.
No, including the event match.
Including the event match. Okay, 14. Yes, I get what that was. So that was a barrel win with Oasis, with Maoga event match in the middle. If you guys missed it, go ahead and check that out again because that was full of entertainment. But comes down to Hamsters winning the entire tournament. Will be the winners, grabbing that $30,000 USD. O2 High School still coming as a runner-up, having that $10,000. Man, what a day so far, Unknown, and
yeah, it was a day full of excitement.
My brain is frozen from that many blizzards. Too many maze.
Yeah, it was a day full of adrenaline. We had some good Overwatch. Even some of the earlier matches, like O2 High School versus Isuan, were very good matches. We had kind of a good change of pace from Vesta Crew and Farrell, coming back on the stage to meet the fans and kind of show us how Malga is played. We also had that mini 1v1 in University, so that was pretty fun as well. And then we went to our series faces back. Hamster showing why they deserve to be favorites and prove themselves worthy of the crown.
Yeah, with this roster, I think they have everything And I think we have the interview with the team, the champion, Hamster
We're
on
gonna
the
have
stage.
the awarding ceremony first, if I'm not mistaken.
네, 저희 시상식으로 자리를 했습니다. 자, 지금부터 오버워치 2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 시상식을 여러분과 함께 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 해설에는 김호경 아나운서께서 도와주시겠습니다.
네, 반갑습니다. 네, now we'll begin the award ceremony of Overwatch 2 FlashOps Holiday Showdown.
네. 이번 대회는 시장에도 저희가 말씀을 드렸습니다만 아시아의 오버워치 최강팀을 가리는 정말 특별한 의미가 있는 대회였습니다.
네, 맞습니다. This tournament had a special meaning in terms of determining the most powerful Overwatch team across Asia. So it was great to see familiar faces and different players from across Asia as well.
야, 덕분에 정말 저희가 그동안 보고 싶었던 선수들을 이 자리에 볼 수 있어서 아마 많은 팬 여러분들도 굉장히 행복한 그런 시간이 아니었을까라는 생각이 듭니다.
Yes, I'm sure the fans were super happy to see some familiar faces as well and other players across the Asia.
자, 오버워치 2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 우승팀에 대한 시상을 진행하겠습니다.
We will now begin the award ceremony of the champion of Overwatch 2 Holiday Showdown.
자, 여러분 우승팀을 호명할 때 여러분 큰 박수와 함성으로 축하해 주시길 바랍니다.
Please send a big round of applause when we announce the champion of this tournament.
우승팀
들어갈게요.
오버워치 2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 우승은 햄스터입니다.
The champion of this tournament is Hamster. Congratulations.
네, 어서 나오세요. 어서 나오세요. 자, 이쪽으로 조금 선수들 조금 가까이 올까요? 가까이 올까요? 네. 네. 아, 좋아요. 예. 우리 이렇게 제가 말씀으로 드릴까요? 네, 우리 우승한 햄스터에게는 3만 달러의 상금이 수여됩니다.
They will be awarded with $30,000.
예, 그럼요. 이런 거 있어줘야죠, 당연히.
Champions.
자, 아니 근데 꼭 그렇죠, 꽃다발.
flowers as well.
원래 우승에는 그럼요 이런 상금 보드 뭐 챔피언 꽃다발 이런 거 같이 또 동반이 돼야 꽃다발 누가 드느냐고 서로. 네. 자, 그러면 우리 우승한 선수들과 얘기를 좀 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 사실 저희가 또 통역도 있고 그래서 시간 관계상 다 말씀을 한 분 한 분 저는 사실 다 드리고 싶은데 어떻게 인터뷰 오늘 그래도 다 한 명씩은 해야겠죠? 한빈이 끄덕했어요. 정말 죄송합니다. 저 사실은 좀 오늘 인터뷰를 좀 짧게 했으면 좋겠습니다라는 사인을 받았는데 그럼에도 불구하고 제가 석고대지 하겠습니다. 그냥 좀 이렇게 다 좀 얘기를 나누고 싶어서요. 자, 프로포스터컵 피어리스 한빈, 필더, 치오 이렇게 선수들 제 옆에 자리를 했는데 자, 먼저 우승 소감부터 좀 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
제일 가까이 있어가지고.
깜짝이야. 저 고른 줄 알아가지고 저는. 우선은 저희가 멤버 왔을 때 당연히 우승을 해야 될 멤버였고, 근데 또 한편으로는 아무리 멤버가 좋아도 게임이란 게 어떻게 될지 모르잖아요. 그래서 부담감이 좀 있었는데 좀 깔끔하게 잘 이긴 것 같아서 기분이 좋습니다.
The members of our team is a winning team, so we didn't have a doubt about it. But you know the game, how it flows, there might be some different chances that happen, but we're really glad that we won the match.
네, 자, 치유였고요. 우리 필더. 아니 영혼의 짝꿍 저희가 지난번에 우리 다른 대회에서 이렇게 인터뷰 할 때도 그랬습니다만 역시나 이번에도 또 같은 짝꿍으로 늘 함께 합니다. 어떻게 오늘도 좀 우승하는데 호흡은 좀 잘 맞았던 것 같습니까? 어떻습니까?
호흡은 잘 맞았던 것 같은데 제가 좀 오늘 개인적인 실수가 좀 많이 나와서 좀 살짝 아쉽네요.
본인이 조금 아쉬웠다.
So he said he was kind of upset about his play, but the gameplay between the two were perfectly fine.
네, 우리 피어리스에게도 마이크를 좀. 네, 피어리스 선수 역시 피어리스가 있어야 우승하는 겁니까?
Do we need fearless to win a champion?
일단 앞에서 말했듯이 저희 멤버들이 너무 좋았기 때문에 여기까지 올 수 있었고 우승을 했었던 것 같거든요. 네. 또 제가 빠지면은 조금 힘들지 않았을까.
So he said the members were already great. If I wasn't here, it might have been a little bit difficult to win the champion.
예, 그렇죠. 이런 항상 저는 정말 피어리스와 인터뷰를 할 때 이런 자신감 이런 것들이 늘 언제나 보기가 좋아서 네, 일부러 이렇게 물어봤어요. 네, 자 그리고 우리 한빈 선수 마이크를 좀 받아주실까? 도대체 이렇게 팀원을 누가 제안해서 누가 꾸린 겁니까?
Who kind of came along with this team, Hamster?
일단은 저는 아닌 것 같고요.
Oh, it's not me.
네, 현석이가 일단은 이제 처음에 모이게 된 건 현석이랑 치오랑 저인데 치오가 이제 뭐 준이 일단 필더를 데려왔고
당연하죠 뭐.
네, 필더 치오 필더는 뭐 빠지면 안 되니까
예.
네, 부서 있고 데려오고 근데 저는 의석이 형이 이제 피어리스 형이 없으면 안 돼가지고
그쵸.
제가 의석이 형을 데려왔고
네.
그다음에
근데 딜러가 남았네요.
네, 이제 힐러가 이제 누구 키워야 되겠어요? 딜러를 키워야죠.
그쵸.
그럼 이제 믿음직한 딜러를 데려온 준이의 캐리가 아닌가, 필더의 캐리가 아닌가.
So first Chio and I came along, and then one by one, each member kind of got along together.
예, 그래요. 한빈 선수가 근데 오늘 플레이도 많은 시간 플레이를 했는데, 네 어떻게 전체적으로 오늘 조금 힘들 때도 좀 있었던 것 같아요. 전체적으로 그래도 경기 마음에 드셨습니까?
네, 생각보다 오투 선수들이 잘해가지고 더 좋은 모습 보여줬던 것 같고, 제가 이제 예선전이나 뭐 노가웃 이제 그럴 때는 제가 엄청 못했는데 의석이 형이 되게 잘해줘서 제가 못할 때 그래서 되게 좋았고요. 제가 못했거든요. 진짜 제가 못해서 슬럼프가 잠깐 왔었는데 여기 없는 그 이제 샌프란시스코 쇼크의 9K 코치님이라고 있는데 그분이 저를 이렇게 약간 조언해주지 않았나.
네.
그동안에 이제 피어리스님 캐리해주고 그래서 너무 좋습니다. 지금.
So he did have some, hardships and difficulties throughout this tournament, but his teammates were able to, carry him and give him a support as well.
그 의석이 형에 대한 의지가 한빈 선수가 강합니다. 자, 그다음에 우리 스토커 선수에게 마이크 좀 넘겨주세요. 네. 자, 스토커 선수 그 앞서서 결승전에서 그 서킷무의 두 번째 구간 그 입구에서 틀어막는 이거를 계속하길래 저희가 아니 근데 이렇게 하는 게 맞나요? 라는 막 얘기를 했었거든요. 그거는 누가 오더를 좀 내린 걸까요? 마이크가 조금 더 가까이 대고 다시 한 번만. 네.
되나요?
지금 들려요. 예.
그냥 이게 하는 게 맞나 스스로 이제 의문이 되긴 했는데 한빈이 형이 그냥 하자 해가지고 그냥 믿고 했던 것 같습니다.
아, 한빈이 그럼 주도한 거네요.
네.
예, 근데 어쨌든 결과가 뭐 좀 좋게 마무리가 돼서 어떻게 한빈 형 따라 그 의도를 따라한 게 좋았다고 생각하십니까? 네, 마이크가
그냥 한빈이 형이 뭐 하자고 하면 그냥 의심 없이 하는 편입니다.
이야, 여기는 또 한빈 형을 믿는구나.
Yeah, so he had a little bit about Circuit Royale, who gave the order in the Circuit Royale, and he said Hanbin did, and he trusts Hanbin all throughout the tournament as well.
자, 이제 마지막으로 프로포 선수 옆으로 왔습니다. 정말 프로포 선수와 인터뷰 해보고 싶었어요. 네, 자, 프로포 선수 사실 그 한때는 우승을 여기 이 팀원들 때문에 못했는데 그렇잖아요. 근데 지금은 또 한 팀으로 이렇게 플레이를 하자는 그런 연락을 받았을 때 어떻게 흔쾌히 하고 싶던가요?
네.
왜 한 방에 하고 싶던가요? 왜?
일단 치오 필더는 모두가 알다시피 진짜 잘하는 힐러들이고, 그다음에 탱커 이제 피어리스 형이랑 한빈이 형도 이제 믿음직한 탱커들이라 생각해가지고 저희 딜러도 하경이가 이번 연도에 되게 잘해줘가지고 흔쾌히 수락했습니다.
Okay, so he did want to carry the game because all the teammates were good as well.
자, 사실 이번 대회에서도 저희는 프로포 선수의 활약이 정말 엄청났다고 생각하거든요. 정말 딜러 중에서 이번 대회 정말 최고가 아니었나라는 생각이 드는데 역시 본인이 생각해도 나는 잘하는 것 같습니까?
솔직히 예선 전등까지만 해도 이제 좀 뭐라 해야 되지, 그냥 진짜 이 팀의 민폐 같은 느낌을 좀 받았거든요. 왜냐면 제가 너무 못했어가지고 진짜. 근데 이제 좀 약속을 했어요. 제가 진짜 열심히 연습해가지고 다시 폼 올려서 다시 보여준다 해가지고 또 결승 때 이렇게 폼 올려준 모습 보여주니까 되게 기분이 좋네요.
Okay.
So he thought that he was a weak player in beginning of the tournament, but he promised his teammates to get better, develop, and win the champion, and so he did.
자 이렇게 사실 네, 한 명 한 명의 목소리를 다 듣고 싶고 여러분께 들려드리고 싶어서 한 명과 한 명. 예, 근데 시간 관계상 길게 말씀드리지 못하는 점은 여러분들께 다시 한번 사과의 말씀을 드리도록 하겠습니다. 자 이제 저희 마무리 인사를 좀 드려야 될 것 같습니다. 사실 오늘 근데 시상은 우승팀만 했습니다만 준우승 차지한 팀들부터 시작해서 이번에 참여해줬던 오토하이스쿨, 이소환, 그다음에 바렐, 그리고 베스타크루 다프 전부 다.
And we heard it from the Hamsters, the champions, of course, and saw him on the stage, thanking all the players and all the teams coming to Korea to participate and also playing, giving their best on the stage. And for us, I think this will be the closing. Unknown. Any final words before we go off?
Well, I mean, this is just a personal thing, but this is my first grand final cast as a caster. Of course, I've been in other roles as well as team manager before and also production. But as a caster, this is my very first grand finals. I'm so happy to do it with UG Clef and also Chad. Thank you for having my first grand final cast with me. I'll definitely improve and get better so that you guys can have a better cast. And thank you for loving Overwatch. Thank you for watching these games.
Ditto. Exactly the same words. And I have to thank everyone. Thank you everyone for watching the FlashOps Holiday Showdown with us towards the end. With champions, Hamsters as our champion. We'll be signing off. See you all next time. Happy holidays.
자, 2024년 오버워치의 새로운 모습, 새로운 e스포츠 여러분 많이 기대해 주시길 바라면서 저희는 오늘 순서 여기서 마치겠습니다. 고맙습니다. 안녕히 계십시오.
We will come back with the new Overwatch esports in 2024. Thank you guys so much.
네, 여러분 다시 한번 우리 우승한 햄스터에게 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
Please give a big round of applause to Hamster champions.